And once again, the clock strikes 0. But now we take a trip to the Consolian lands. Welcome to Xbox, as you can see by the delightful screensaver that has appeared on my Xbox. Hello everyone, welcome to the Fray Discord Dojo and into the Fray. I'm Verb on the mic once again as your designated production guy, chair one, and person you if the stream sounds funny. Alongside me this time, Normie has subbed out for Mr. Jones. Jones, how are you?
I am doing great. I'm very excited for some Xbox action.
Yes.
A lot of great teams entering today, so we'll see if anybody can actually take on the Smoothbrains.
Yeah, you have a little bit of lore in this particular district, so I'm very much looking forward to hearing some of that. And once again, on the analyst desk, we have Freeze. Freeze, are you there?
Why, hello there. Yes, I am there. I'm there. Looking forward to what the Consolians can bring today.
All right. Go ahead and turn down the old Spotify audio and put in the regular audio for today, which is going to be of the same loading music we're going to be hearing forever, but wop wop, welcome to how this goes. So, those of you, you're shaking with excitement. A lot of people seem rather excited. For some people, this might legitimately be the first tournament experience they've had ever. This could be rather interesting.
Have a good time.
Yeah, this is an amateur tournament in the truest sense here. Like, on the PC side, there were some brand new people coming in, but here, I think it's probably going to be one of the more, like, rawer experience. Like, Jones, Freeze, any inside track on any potentially more experienced teams? You name-dropped a team right there and name immediately, Jones, right? Smoothbrains?
Yes. So Smoothbrains have been essentially the reigning kings of Xbox for about 3 years now. So it's going to be difficult for any teams to upset them, but there are definitely some other teams that are of note. One of the main ones that I'm going to be looking out for is Infinite Tempo. They've got a couple of players that have played on past competitive teams. No Skill is, I think, going to be a viewer favorite. That's featuring a Break and Run, a Twitch streamer, and King Angelus, who many of you may know from YouTube. And Ashes In2 has a couple of notable players on it, most notably God Assault, who took on Clutchmeister's team a couple years back in a very, very heated set. So there are a lot of really great teams to watch out for.
Was that the Steel tournament?
Yes.
Also during those times? Oh, interesting.
It was,
interesting.
the winners, grands, and bracket reset all went to the 5th game. It was really intense.
Ooh, bracket reset. I don't remember much from that.
Okay,
I just remember the bragging at the end.
Brackets seeded. Okay, brackets seeded. What do we got here? Smoothbrains button mashers immediately. That's an obvious choice. From all the brackets we see here, guys, what do you think would be a good first match on stream? What are we thinking?
It depends what we want. Do we want to see the favorites straight away, or do we go with one of the content creator teams?
That's
Actually,
true.
say we go content creator again.
All right,
because we know Smoothbrains will have games towards the end, and we will see them
I'm
a
thinking
lot.
C8 then, because Consolians from PC are in possession of
because
Havoc.
we didn't spectate him yesterday.
Yeah.
Or did we? So
no, we didn't spectate it. We were almost going to, but then we had eyes come in and steal it. So yeah, let's go.
Okay, yeah.
Rent a Legend versus Consolians from PC.
Yeah, let's give him some spotlight.
All right.
We're going.
Okay, so a true test of my management skills here. So captains are Whiskey Oscar and Havoc. Let's see if all the various friend requests have been accepted to where I can actually get them in.
And while Verb is checking for that, what we also have for the viewers are giveaways. We're giving away 5 outfits that are usually just for the participants. So
yes.
I am gonna start the giveaway, and I will tell you what to do.
First one of the day off the
giveaway.
rip. Let's
What
go.
you're doing now is do an exclamation mark ticket 1. I'll do it myself and take away your chance. You do this, and then you enter the giveaway. And whenever I feel like, we will draw a winner. But for now, you have a couple minutes, maybe more, to check in, and we're going to do that. But yeah, regular on Ask, you guys can start with your matches straight away.
Indeed, yes.
If both teams have checked in, you can start. You don't need to wait for anybody. Production will do their thing.
Yeah, there are traditionally 2 kinds of community-run tournaments. There are ones where the spectator has to be in the lobby, and there are ones where they aren't, depending on the game. Like, for example, Roller Champions tournaments, you can have spectators in the lobby. For our tournaments in For Honor, you don't. So we can just, as long as we've got the spectator, i.e. me, he was a friend on my friends list, which is rapidly going on the Xbox side, I can spectate you as long as your match is not peer-to-peer. So all we have to do is just vibe and wait for an eye to pop on Havoc, and then we will know we'll be good to go.
I want to say one more thing for the giveaway, just as Krav just mentioned in chat.
Yes.
The admins will, maybe not, if you are a participant in the tournament and have already gotten one of the outfits and you're winning a giveaway, you might not get your key. So don't participate, don't take away the chance. So be nice. So we might re-roll.
Hey, everyone's already turning out. Let's go. Feels good. Yeah, I'll admit, a console tournament of this style has been very much exciting me because, ever since the era of, the light boogie days of For Honor console, I've been missing, this sort of area really coming to flourish. Jones, I have to imagine back during, sort of the original flourishing days of console tournament, the place was an entire, terrarium of an ecosystem contained in and of itself, right? Its own culture, its own, basically demographics at that point, right?
Essentially, yeah. It's almost entirely cut off from PC up until I'd say the last year or two. Most players just stick to their respective platform, and now with crossplay, we've kind of broken those barriers a bit. And now Ubisoft's supporting consoles a little bit more, so it's definitely benefiting teams to try and maybe get some advice from PC players who might have some advice to share with them. So a lot to be learned.
All right. Who's the other captain here? Whiskey Oscar. Do I have Whiskey Oscar as a friend? Let's find out. I do have Whiskey Oscar, and there's no Aya there either. Okay. So, this is the traditional dance at the beginning of any tournaments in For Honor, is waiting for the first initial eye of spectator. We've got a few, but not the exact ones we're aiming for. Now,
one thing that I do love about spectating Xbox tournaments as opposed to both PlayStation and PC is that you're able to friend request people and immediately have them on your friend list, which isn't the case on either of the other two platforms. It makes it much easier to spectate on Xbox.
Oh, hello, Beguiler. Thank you for the raid. Sincerely appreciated. 48 people piling in. But yes, I'll have still be getting used to the console side of things, because yes, I've had an Xbox for years, but I've never actually had a capture card until this tournament, so I'd never really done console productions. And that element is... admittedly, my brain was still set in, like, the Xbox 360 days of, like, someone sends you the request, and then you formally accept it, a la the PCU play style.
Yeah.
However... with but Magila and everyone raiding from him. Giveaway is happening right now. You can do !ticket space 1 to enter, and we will draw it at the end of this game. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the old school style of friend request. So the new style of following each other is much more appreciated for smoothness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anytime now, guys. Where's the eye? I'm really hoping that, like, Uplay isn't bugged or something. Like, there are eyes in places, like TV 1HP Wario is playing in the tournament as a captain, and there's an eye there. I can hear the strain in poor Verb's voice. Strain? I mean, my microphone might be slightly louder. I knocked it up a little bit, but I've got conditioning, my guy. I've been doing this for years. Like, maybe after today, I'll have a little bit of a strain, but right now it's currently just waiting and pushing a bunch of buttons, getting things sorted once we get into the flow of the tournament. Once we get into the flow, my mind will be a little bit more focused. And we can get right into the tournament as soon as we see an eye on either Havoc or Whiskey or Whiskey. Must be my imagination then. There could be something weird with the microphone, potentially. Like, for example, I know... Nomi was commentating with me, and Clutchmeister was doing his restream, and both of them definitely complained of having, done out voices. Commentating for 10 hours, especially in Clutchmeister's case, commentating on your own, sucks. And, like, that legitimately will strain your voice. Fortunately, I've had experience for a while with it, so I've got a bit more of a tolerance for it. But be sure to call out Magila as much as you can. Sure. I'll get right on that. What is the ticket for again? The giveaway we're doing right now. We're giving away the skin that people will be receiving for being part of this tournament. Be sure to mention I'm bold in the Shaolin main. I'll get right on that as well. Although, personally, I may just call out Jeebus more just to spite you. Jeebus is cool.
I think we should do that, yeah. I think we should do that.
Yeah. Screw me,
I think he's too used to the spotlight now. Normie gave him too much. So... gonna dial that down now.
Or Silberkreuz. Silberkreuz deserves a shout out. Why not? Okay, seriously, where's the eye? Come on.
I can't believe they're holding up everything already.
Hey, reset the list.
It's the PC players.
We got some more.
Unbelievable, the PC players.
What was with the pronunciation? I butcher it every time. It's either Silberkreuz or like Silberkreuz. I don't know how to pronounce it properly.
Silberkreuz is fine. That's exactly how you pronounce it. Yeah.
The teller's giving me grief. Can't believe I'm taking grief from the British guy when I've got a German in the chat with me. What kind of tourney is this? This is a Conquest Dominion tournament. You said the wrong one first. Rip. Okay. Yeah, I'm currently having to work out what's going on here, no lol, in regards to the match on stream, so if I go quiet for a second, that's currently me just doing background work. If we do not get an eye on Havoc in, like, the next 30 seconds, we'll go into another one. They might not show up because they could be offline on Xbox. Oh, that's a point, you mock. I actually am not familiar with how appearing offline on Xbox or PlayStation affects the spectator. That's a fair point.
If they're appearing offline using their Xbox account, then it would just be like in this social menu right here, you would see the little red on the side there. They just wouldn't show up online at all. But since
Whiskey's
it is
got an
showing
eye.
up as green.
Hold up, Whiskey's got an eye.
Yep.
Wee woo. We're in.
There we go.
I will leave you then for now. I will check back in after the match has concluded.
Okay, thank you for the help,
In a
sir.
bit.
All right, everyone, we are now in. Jones, let me know if the feed looks good on your end, please.
Yep, looks great.
All right, game number 1, Rent-A-Legend versus Consolians on PC. Consolians on PC are in the blue. Rent-A-Legend in the orange. Look at the feats and perks. Nothing shocking. Havoc looks like this isn't the Jangjun he doesn't play a lot on Xbox. So he's got not that a ideal selection of perks. So he's not able to run, for example, the Fire Flask on the Jangjun here, Jones. But outside of that, feat selection looks decently ideal, although a Jormungandr is a ballsy pick by Rent-A-Legend immediately.
Yeah, Jormungandr is definitely strange, but honestly what caught my eye first is that the Warlord is running auto-revive, and that is not because their JJ is running Flask. So they're missing both a Phalanx and a Flask that they could have on Consolians from PC. But yeah, definitely Jorm. A bit strange. This is Conquest format. For those of you that don't know what that means that if you win a set, or if you win a match, I should say, you have to switch characters for the rest of the set. You have to basically use 8 different characters within a single set in order to win and advance in the bracket. So you're going to have to show a little bit of character diversity, but typically people don't dive so far down in the tier list as to pick a Jormungandr game 1, so we'll see how this fight goes.
Indeed. Who are we going to ride with? Havoc and Level Cobra, deciding where they want to rotate immediately. So let's hop over the seed point where we're going to be following on here initially with X Shadow Gaming. I just realized I didn't change some of my battle settings. I'll do that in a moment. Lol. Liquid Reinhardt already flowing the blood out of X Shadow Gaming. And the ledge immediately! Let's go! Ready, set, fish!
Yeah, you know when you see a Warlord on High Fort and he's running to C, you just have to be incredibly careful. And Rent-A-Legend, a big ledge to start things off. It's absolutely not the way you want to do things. And the Warlord cleans up as well, level Cobra. Not the same Cobra as we were seeing dominate yesterday, but seems to clearly have the same Warlord skills.
You all see nothing. You all see nothing. There we go.
I see nothing at all.
Saw nothing. There we go.
Yep.
Just had to get rid of the black bars. I like how Whiskey was considering going for the rotation, and now is gone, which makes sense. You know, you don't want to go for that. Although, Whiskey now no longer has a place to heal, so a strategic suicide might be in order, and I think Liquid was actually trying to provide that. Unfortunately, I do believe that kill was picked up by Savage Sith for Consolians from PC, giving them a little bit more renown.
Yeah, sadly, a bit of a flaw of Spectator that we can't quite see who gets kills all the time. But yeah, I think he went down 2 minions there.
Minions, yeah, there's no takedown credit. Yeah, never mind, I take that back.
Yeah, Havoc's just chilling up here at Zone A, which, I mean, can't fault him for. His team's sitting on a triple cap right now with 300 hard points. Rent-A-Legend really struggling right now. If Havoc wins this 1v1, they are set up very well, but it's going to be difficult. He's facing a Conqueror, and with Conqueror's recent rework, he's a pretty powerful opponent in a 1v1 situation.
We'll see how well both players know the matchup against each other. Havoc has... saying he has extensive 1 versus 1 experience is a bit of a, you know, a downplay. His 1v1 experience is massive. Yes, there's benefaction here, Freeze, and I'm incredibly happy. However, Havoc is only running default feeds because I think this is a brand new account or something. So if this is not a consensual benefaction and therefore it doesn't count, which makes me sad. If this was one he willingly chose, I'd be hype as shit, but it's not. Back over on C Point, however, unconsensual damage being deployed here by Liquid Reinhardt onto Level Cobra, and he responds in kind. Blood Force Trauma. Suplex City! Oh, I love that the execution's a thing now. Oh, it's great. It makes so much sense for Warlord.
Yeah, Level Cobra nearly at his tier 3 at this point. Finance guy's coming over and probably about to get rocked considering that Level Cobra has Jug available. And Finance guy not even halfway to his tier 1. This is so far a stomp. The attacking team Rent a Legend are trying to fight for Zone A, but I mean, even on Zone C, they're not doing so well. Level Cobra is out of stamina. There is Yorm pressure here. He's going to get the grab and the hammer slam, and that's going to maybe make this a much more winnable fight for him.
The mix-up. Norgos is in chat, giving his blessings to Finance Guy. Can he cash out? No! A swift light attack to catch the counter-attack attempts. No dice there. Single tear rolls down Norgos' face as the head of Savage Sith rolls along the floor, courtesy of Whiskey Oscar. Havoc, in the meanwhile, is going to end up going down in the mid lane. Liquid Reinhardt making his presence known all around the map.
I'm interested to see what the feat situation is at this point, because just looking at this from a top-down point perspective, it looks bad, but okay, this isn't actually as terrible as I thought. I think the larger difference we're looking at here is just the straight-up hardpoint advantage that Consolians from PC are sitting on. It's about 350 hardpoints, and I mean, as long as they can just basically not throw at this point, they should be able to carry this into a pretty decent breaking situation soon. Although X-Shadow Gaming is involved in a gank right now, and that's going to be more renowned for Havoc there as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be very much appreciated. A steamroll on high fort is once you've got the momentum fully going, and ideally, if you've got a feat disparity in your favor, the enemy team are going to have a very hard time recovering. Because, for example, let's say that one of the members of Rent a Legend wanted to cut off this healing from Sith. If this was a smaller map, Reinhardt may have already reached the point by now. But because it's high fort we're on, Savage Sith almost got all their HP back. Never mind, they got out of luck punish. They were probably looking the wrong way.
Yeah, a bit of a lack of awareness there from Savage Sith, but his opponent's out of stamina now, and he's got a lot of offense going here, but yeah, just one more mistake is going to do him in. And back to talking about renown, I don't think it's going to matter very much even if the defenders do get off to a large renown advantage, because we see the Warlord Level Cobra here at his tier 4. The problem is he's running auto revive, which isn't the worst tier 4 in the game, but there are certainly better
Just
ones.
back
He's
up,
popping
Oscar.
Juggernaut
Unlock
here
and move. You don't need to fight this. You don't need to fight this, my guy. Rule 1, if someone pops Juggernaut on an open point, unlock and walk away. Don't even run. Just walk away. They physically can't catch you.
Yeah, there's really not much that the Warlord could do to chase him down. Luckily for the Conqueror, he's actually going to get the kill and the execution. That's not quite getting them out of breaking, which is what they were hoping for. And their problem is one of their players has been executed, so they are sitting in almost a permanent 3v4 at this point because they're not seemingly headed to mid. Havoc might get the ledge here. Oh, no.
Yeah, that ledge yesterday on the PC side was being very temperamental, and there was some daylight robbery here in a game on high fort, so good to see the ledge is playing favorites for the content creator.
Yeah, we can see Lady Lion down here trying to fight off the Aramusha, but Aramusha is just an incredibly strong duelist, even without feats. I mean, Deadly is going to help out a little bit, but not in this 1v2 situation. They haven't quite managed to make a full comeback at this point, but they did rally and get their 4th player back alive. So they are not out of things yet. Their main opponent at this point is the timer. They have at this point a 3.5 minute timer to get their opponents into breaking, or they will just lose by default. So it's not necessarily about not dying at this point. It's about playing as aggressively as you can to get those points and not losing to the timer.
2 versus 4 now. Consolians from PC, all they have to do is cruise their way through with a couple well-placed feat usages to a 1-0 in this best of 3 set at the beginning of the ITF for today on Xbox. Lady Lion has revenge available. Let's see what they can get actually done with it in a 2 versus 1. Hito Kiri, in theory, could cause some havoc with the variably timed heavies, but an all block and a Sifu stance combined is going to be very hard to actually land any heavies into. But with some teammate assistance, you get it. However, a sword through the clavicle is going to shut those dreams down for Lady Lion and increase the score for Consolians from PC to 1-0.
The Renta Legend just getting caught in a bad team fight there at the end. I'm hoping to see some different feats coming out from Consolians from PC in the next game. Hopefully they can switch to some characters with different feats. I know Havoc has a reputation on this account, so we may figure out who that reputation belongs to and hopefully see some different feats. But that with the Conquest format, Consolians for PC are going to have to switch here. So maybe Rent a Legend have the advantage. The question is, are they going to switch their characters around, even though they lost and they're allowed to stay on these characters? Yorm, not necessarily the most meta or high tier of picks, so they may be switching things around here a bit.
Yeah, now there is some speculation in the chat as to what those reps will be. Warden. There's a decent chance that he's got a high stacked Warden. I mean, that's his bloody brand. I have no feats unlocked. I only have 1 rep and 1 for ranked content. Ah, Havoc himself answers. Okay, that understands it. All right, so he's got 1 rep for Warden on Xbox, so this is absolutely not his primary account. So therefore, he must have all default feats, which is going to make his character choice very interesting, because some people have actually legitimately stacked default feats, and some people have really bad default feats. Like, really, really bad.
I believe Valkyrie has some of the best default feats, although with Bloodlust being nerfed in accordance to Pirate's Strength a couple months back, I don't even know if she has the best default feats anymore. I'm trying to think of characters. It'd probably be a Viking that has Flask by default, but I'm struggling to think of one.
It's like any Viking character probably has a natural benefit because they have access to the Fire Flask right off the buff. You know what? I think the character for like the best default feats out of anyone, I think that goes to Black Prior. All of his uniques are...
The problem...
Go on.
I was going to say the problem for Havoc in this situation is unless he has 15,000 steel to drop on Black Prior, that's not going to happen. Because if he's in a situation where he's using default feats, he probably doesn't have the steel to buy feats for characters anyway.
He probably has at least characters unlocked for like content creation purposes. Maybe? I'm only speculating here, but I would imagine he would have at least characters unlocked. Oh, that's a fair point, Nutella. Raider. Flask, Second Wind, Marked Rush are all the uniques and all the defaults for Raider.
Yeah, I just overlooked Raider for some reason, but yeah, one of the only characters that has really a great tier, one of the only base game characters that has a great tier 4 by default and other good feats to back it up. Rush, probably one of the better tier 1s right now, although that's not necessarily a very contested category. And then you can run either March for Death or Inspire, and Second Wind and Battlecry and Fury are all pretty great, but yeah, as far as talking about default feats, Second Wind and Marked for Death are both great.
Oh, side note, Mr. Positivity, that wasn't a roast on their income. This is a bit of a factoid I've learned from talking to various content creators in this scene. Ideally, you want to focus all of your, if you're buying steel, income onto a single platform, because if a cool bit of cosmetics come out and you want to get it for a video, you're probably going to have to end up dropping a decent bit of steel. So unless you've got more money than God, like, people are going to focus it onto one account. Like, most people will, like, focus it in one place. So if you're on an off account like this, then yeah, you're probably not going to have too much.
We have seen a switch from Finance Guy. He's off of the Jormungandr and switched over to the Valkyrie running Regenerate, which once again, not the worst tier 4, but there are certainly better ones, namely Flask is what she can carry, and none of her teammates are running it, so there's a complete lack of Flask in this match.
I'm sorry, why is that the thing you're pointing out, Jones, and not the fact we have a Warden, a Griffin, and a Valkyrie in the lineups? Hello? Elephant in the room.
I don't know. I look for feats first, but yeah, I mean, the character picks, a little bit wonky. I mean, it's a little bit excusable from Consolians from PC just because, you know, they've already locked 4 of their characters, and Havoc is very limited in characters and feats. But yeah, the attacking team also running some questionable feats, I'd say, more than characters. Definitely, you know, higher up
this is
characters
interesting.
are being run from defenders. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. They are just, I don't know. They're literally, okay, so this is called death cubing. It was banned at one point.
A long ass time ago. A long ass time ago. But we're seeing the resurrection of some old strats. Wow, I just had a nostalgia print from that.
Didn't even work.
Who do we look at? They're going all over the place. Let's go mid.
I think we check out Havoc, who's in a 1v1.
Yeah, we'll try and keep an eye on that, but mid
point.
is probably the more important point here. First casualty goes to Sith, getting taken out by Whiskey Odker in the mid lane, and now Level Cobra's going to have to do his best to hold the mid lane here for Consolians from PC. Never mind.
Level Cobra goes down, unfortunately. And Havoc very low on his opponent's home point. What can he do with the Orochi here? He's low on stamina. He's just got to land a couple more attacks, but no, he's going to get taken down. And, I mean, despite an incredibly funny-looking start, things are looking relatively even.
Yeah. Is Griffin banned? No, the only character banned in here is Medjai due to the competitive quarantine. Character's a little bit too new because of the window for buying the character with steel has only just happened recently, so that's the only character that is banned right now. All of the characters completely legal, and there's no feat bans either. Feels good. The only feat rules is that you can only have 1 tier 4 per team. You cannot stack the tier 4s, like, so no multiple Fire Flasks, no multiple Phalanxes, that kind of thing.
Lady Lion is not doing so well here, getting max punished from Havoc. That is one of the only times that is acceptable in a team fight to throw someone.
Right, where did you come from?
And he, oh no, that's tragic. And wow, Liquid Reinhardt landing a heavy on 2 different people there, and that entire fight just got turned by the attackers, who are now in a winning position in this game. They got a gank here on the Kyoshin. And they may be able to kill him here soon, but I mean, really the focus is on mid in this meta, and they're getting complete control over it right now.
Yeah, Finance Guy gonna have to choose their next course of action carefully. Ideally, they go farm some minions, or at least retreat before they get caught by a flying Nabushi, being piloted by Shadow Gaming. And once we finally get some peace in the mid, we can have a look at the scoreboard and see where the Renown sits. But for now, we're gonna have to watch a Orochi being murdered by a Black Friar.
Yeah, we've got the attackers pushing back to their own home point because it is being pushed by the defenders. But yeah, Lady Lion is going to be up there trying to defend his own home point from a Warden, although it's not Havoc. Cobra does have 70 reps on Warden, and the dangerous attack does come through. And I'm going to hand this off to you, Verb.
Indeed. Now, the dangerous is in the air because King Angelus is also entered into this tournament, so the more unblockables from out of stamina, or the more heavies that land from out of stamina, the more he will be powered up. Just like Level Cobra powered up his 1v1 for a simple execution on Lady Lion and a capture of the enemy's home points. But now the gauntlet is thrown, and Finance Guy is going to answer the call.
Yeah, we were looking at a triple cap there for a moment. The attackers are probably about to get their home point back. There they go. They did also rally mid, so this is still a very close game at this point. Can we get a check on Renown right now?
We'll do that in a moment.
Havoc could have been ledged there.
Yeah!
But Reinhardt is honorable, question mark, so
this is old school duel vibes. This is the dueling bridge from back in the day. Let's go!
Yeah, back when almost every map was just ledge city, it was impossible to not die to ledges in ones. And Havoc eats the attack, but the opponent's out of stamina. No, this time he's not honorable, and Havoc is off the ledge.
Okay, very quickly we can get the scoreboard up, and Renown's looking decent for both teams. Each team has one person really in the lead. Shadow Gaming for Consolians from PC, Liquid Reinhardt for them. No fun button though pressed. And the Black Prior will end up dying for pressing that button. However, Finance Guy seemingly didn't take advantage really of that until the very end of the execution.
Yeah, the Warden did still have super armor there, so he ended up getting the entire execution. Finance guy wasn't really able to do much aside from just piling heavies on him. And a little bit of miscommunication.
No.
Oh no, level Cobra is going to get the kill. He probably has Bounty Hunter as well. No, he's running Deadly, but it's not going to matter. He's going to get both of those kills. And we are now in a really funky situation where both teams have captured the opposing home point. And we're now looking at sort of backwards spawns where it's always more difficult to hold the opposing team's home point since they're going to keep getting there faster than you.
Yeah, this occasionally is known to happen on Citadel Gate, where both teams will go for a strategic backcap, and admittedly, both teams have characters that can move fairly quickly. You know, Consolians have both Nabushi and Orochi. Renta Legends have the Valkyrie that can go for these backcaps. However, both teams are slowly but surely working on taking them back. Liquid Reinhardt just killed the Valkyrie to secure the attacker's home point, and the home point has been secured by Consolians, so we're back to the equilibrium. However, looks like Reinhardt's rotating around for a potential 2v2 capture. Excellent use of the arrow strike there, sent in by Savage Sith. Shades of Rosy Cigarette from yesterday here, Jones, and now we're in a 2v1.
Yeah, the BP there missed an opportunity to pop his tier 4 and try and help out the team, but it doesn't really matter because they were able to secure the fight anyway. It was a little bit risky, but it paid off for him. And now the defenders are finding themselves in a triple cap scenario. They're going to have to really work back here. Once again, we're looking at opposite home points being played off of. And considering that we are about 150 points away from breaking for both teams, I mean, this is going to be a very strange looking double breaking scenario if I had to guess.
Yeah, I believe the technical scientific term for this is squeaky bum time territory, because both teams, if they manage to successfully secure their home point and take the mid, as long as they've still got the back cap up, that is the first breaking of the match. As we see here, Havoc just grabs the A point for his team, and now the Consolians from PC have Renta Legend in breaking. Excellent bow shot there onto Lady Lion in the mid, bailing level Cobra out, and now they can potentially kill Finance Guy. The 1 versus 1 over on C was successfully done, and the only person left to kill on Renta Legend is the Griffin, who just dealt with the trash.
Yeah, he's running all passive feats aside from the Arrow Storm, which he's likely not going to get to, and he wasn't able to get the res either. He's really not got a lot of opportunity here. He's got the Warden very low, and the Kyoshin, who's on his way up, is also very low. So, I mean, it's not impossible, but when you're facing Havoc in a 1v1, I mean, there's only so much you can do. Lands the deflect.
Oh no, let's go!
Havoc. Oh, no.
Stick it in the content. Let's go. But Whiskey Oscar's having none of it. Captain on captain violence. Whiskey Oscar's trading with a couple of dodgeables. Doesn't take the bait on the Storm Rush. Interrupts the zone. The firebomb's gonna spoil the party.
Defenders win.
2-0 Consolians from PC.
Really, I think worse than being knocked into loser's bracket is having to witness that 1v1 against Havoc, where he just unlocked and emote spammed on him before proceeding to knock his team to loser's bracket, just to add insult to injury.
So Consolians from PC will be cruising on their way to round 2 on the winner's side. Renta Legends will be heading down to the loser's side of the bracket. Now, oh wait, I can't press spacebar. I need to press A. I'm using a controller. This is weird. This is the first time I've done a console production with a capture card. It's fun. I like unique things. All right. Next game on stream, what should it be? Actually, before that, Freeze. Hi, how you doing?
Hello. I'm still clipping something, and you might know what.
Oh my.
I
We
can
have
guess.
other clips to show on stream, so let's begin.
Hang on. Let me clip
holding,
that first.
holding.
And I want Jones to read my clip titles. After yesterday, he
course.
made me so
They're always
self-conscious
great.
about my clip titles.
I thought they were funny. I don't know.
Absolutely. He called me a monkey.
Indirectly, yeah.
No, it's all fine. Hang on. The clipping is done in a second. Twitch is just...
All right, while you're clipping, we can
really
show
fast.
other ones on stream. Menacing Warlord, I think we know what this one is from before.
Yeah, I just want to explain why Warlord is a good pick. I'll join
Walks
him.
towards you menacingly.
Oh, he's just walking there. Yeah, I just wanted to explain that Warlord is actually a really good pick there on this map. So if you pick this map, which I hope it was their choice, their map choice, the Warlord is a obviously one of the best picks you can have there, and also sit him on C.
Now, the starting rotation.
The starting
from map
rotation,
2.
yeah. It's from Rent a Legend. This map is very myth dependent. It has the most minions of all maps. It spawns the most. So you can farm the most points from mid. So your priority is mid. You should be sending 3 people mid with 1 person capturing your home point. And that's also what I think why Havoc went straight for the backup there, because what you'd expect is 1 person there, not more. And he was just surprised seeing 4, I guess.
Next up, peel into stay.
Yes. The Valkyrie should have used the chance to run away, because the BP, after clearing a couple minions, realizes, oh, my teammate needs help, peels for them. Now the Valk has the perfect chance to run away. You don't stay there, you run away now. And because she hesitated,
Bang.
she dies for it.
Yeah,
This
Nabushi
is
sprint by
your
the way.
teammate is there for you. You should have used the chance to run away, go heal. There was no need for you to stay there.
Yeah. Side note we're seeing here, by the way, folks, if you've ever wondered what attack in the game has one of the most disgusting levels of tracking for no reason, Nabushi's sprint attack. Watch this. Meow.
Yeah. You do not get away from that.
It track you from outer space. And then finally emote into eating all of the lights. I'm sorry, Havoc,
Yes.
but this is a clip.
It just had to be done. I was sitting there, oh, he's doing that, and now he's eating all lights. And I think I
Sick
conjured it up.
deflects.
Yeah, it was nice at the beginning, and now he does that, and then Havoc, he's obviously unpracticed on console at that moment, not used to the frame rate and everything, so I understand it. But I thought it was fun. It just had to be done, Havoc. I'm sorry.
Now, to be fair, the frame rate discussion is still valid, even though with next generation we are on 60 frames with Series X and PS5. Most PC players are often way north of that, like 144 hertz or even 240 in some cases, like normie. So, yeah.
It does make a difference, obviously, and he's not used to it. Probably not. I don't know what. Is he using the same controller as he's using on PC? But yeah, I'm not sure. I just thought it was funny. Had to be done, but you won that in the end.
Okay, let's refresh
it's all
the
good.
brackets and
It's
see
all
where
good.
we're at.
But yeah.
What match should we
what
look
we're
at?
doing is...
Oh, giveaway.
I give you 30 more seconds, guys, to enter the giveaway. You have... What you can do, exclamation mark, ticket 1.
Reddit.
Just correct that. The idea that most PC players get of 140 hertz is incorrect and a widely shared myth, which I do not want to allow you to.
Thank you. Fair play. That's fair. Okay, I'll correct that statement.
Yeah.
Most competitive players on PC are north of 60.
Most competitive players, yes, that is true. But when it comes to the whole PC player base, most of them are actually on par with the
Thank you, Spaniard.
the new consoles.
I appreciate being kept honest.
Misinformation corrected. Back to the admin cave with me. Goodbye.
In this house, we correct
Yes.
misinformation.
Yeah. All right, guys, you have 10 more seconds.
And then once the giveaway is done, we'll figure out which
Fine.
match we're looking at next.
Exactly.
I think C17 looks enticing.
I will close.
Oh, Smoothbrains versus
we
Ash
will
number
draw a winner, which is one rogue BSD.
BSD. All right.
Please be active in the chat. What is it? One rogue BSD. There we go. That is you. Perfect. I will DM you, and I will let you know.
The giveaway is for the exclusive outfit. So if you're playing today, you already received that just for participating. So you don't need to enter the giveaway. But for everyone else, that's what it's for.
All right. I will leave you guys.
Thank you for the help, sir.
You have fun. Talk to you in a bit.
Okay, A-Core is going to be the target here because we're going to look at the round 2 matchup. Smoothbrains versus Ashes number 2.
Yeah, this is the team that features both Postmodern, who has been involved heavily in scrims for about the past year and a half on Xbox. Doesn't necessarily have any tournament results to show for it, but he's definitely not a bad player. And he's teamed with God of Salt, who, as I mentioned earlier, put up a great fight against UDDA a couple of years back. And I'm very interested to see if they're able to put up some opposition against Smoothbrains, because I don't recognize their two teammates, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. One thing I've got to comment on immediately, as this is my first real full-fat console experience on the production side of things and commentary, is, wow, the games feel so much more scrappy and improvisational. And that's saying something in a tournament where the Conquest format already makes things pretty scrappy due to the forced composition swaps if you win. The fact that we saw a Griffin, a Valkyrie, a Hirakiri, and a Warden in the first set makes me really happy and very much excited to see what other fun pocket picks. And a Jormungandr! There's a bloody Jormungandr in the first one too, how did I forget that?
Yeah, there's a lot of character diversity in, I think just in general from, watching a ton of tournaments from not just PC, but also consoles. There's a lot more character diversity, especially in early rounds of console tournaments. Mostly, if I had to guess, I'd say it's because, God, I don't know, maybe more casual console players because it's easier to pick up, and then therefore you don't watch Twitch as much or whatever, and so you're not as in tune with what is, defined as the meta or things you should play. Or maybe it's just, people have a more carefree attitude about it. Like, this is my main, this is my character I have the most fun playing, and so I'm gonna go into this tournament, and aside from the tier lists, I'm just gonna go in and have fun.
Are all 64 slots filled for the tournament? No. All 64 slots were not opened. Or not filled, sorry. We had about 30-ish? 33 teams? 35 teams? Sign up for tonight? Who's the co-caster? So the commentary for today is myself, Verbalocity. I am Chair 1 and Production Guy. Chair 2 is the wonderful Jones is with me. And the analyst in between games is Freeze. And maybe later on we'll get Filthy Spaniard and the Teller in if once Aberword dies down, they can do things as well. Because when we get to the end, there's less and less work to do on admin. Right now, the Teller and Spaniard's hair are collectively on fire while they're having to furiously message people the answers to the same 3 questions over and over again. However, once things calm down, there's more variety on the mic. Sorry
for now, Spaniard and Nutella are trapped in the admin cave.
Yes. Sorry if the first fight wasn't as entertaining, folks. Tried out their first tournament. Oscar, don't worry whatsoever. It was entertaining as heck. You all did fantastic. I mean, aside from losing, admittedly that's not great, but still, you did fantastic.
Yeah, it was certainly entertaining.
Yeah, comfort picks, Asian, I very much agree with the idea that we're going to be seeing people probably, once the first couple of sets of the tournament, they're going to go for the comfort picks in string 1. However, string 2 teams are where things are going to get a bit more tricky, because once people realize, oh, my one trick is gone. I remember talking about this, on the Warriors Den, back in Montreal. You cannot one-trick in this format. You need to have at least a second viable character with you. And I know Console has a bit of a hot streak for people being one-tricks.
A bit, yeah. I like this format a lot more than the format we've had for the past, literally 5 years. Just because it encourages people, or not even encourages it, it requires that people are great at multiple characters. And so the winner of a tournament isn't just teams that are one-tricking characters, for better or for worse. I'd certainly argue for better.
Oh yeah, for those of you who may or may not wondering what double elimination means in the bracket setup, there's 2 brackets. If you lose in the first, you have essentially a safety net. You get knocked down here into losers. And if you lose here, you're out the tournament. But if you make your run all the way through to here and win L30, you come back up to the grand finals on the loser's side. However, the reward for winning all of your matches and getting to grand finals on the winner's side is you get the golden parachute, which means you need to lose 2 sets in the grand finals because you are, instead of losing, you get knocked down into losers. Reds on Night Watchers. Yeah, I'm happy to see that so many people are turning out for their respective teams that they're fans of in chat. This is one of the nice things about an open entry tournament. You could just see your friends in on stage. It's always nice. It would be nice to see a shaman, but it doesn't really seem good for Dom, says Umok. Do you think a shaman is going to pop up at all tonight, Jones? Because it didn't appear once yesterday.
Honestly, I think that this format, if we're ever going to see a shaman in a tournament again, I think this format is the one that makes it more likely, because you're able to, since, you know, when you win with a set, a comp of characters, they get banned for the rest of the set. You have to switch over. It's possible that, you know, teams will start sort of quote theming comps in which they run, you know, a PK and a shaman and a bushi, kind of like what happened back around the season 5 era, where you would run a PK and a shaman and a bushi all in one comp and just wreak havoc all over the battlefield by easily bleeding anyone and getting in quick ganks. So it's possible that maybe we could see some sort of themed comps utilizing a shaman gank.
Okay, so we haven't had any eye appear yet for Acor or Postmodern. So
yeah, we might have to switch over.
Yeah, we'll give them about 30 more seconds. However, if an eye does not appear on either of them, we will elect for a new game on stream. Because, you know, we want things to be happening. Things and stuff and excitement. Kind of why we're... Oh, we have an eye! Whoa, hold up! We have an eye! I just had to threaten switching to another match.
They heard you.
Aha. Here we go. Alright. We're loading in. Let's see the compositions on Smooth. I'm already seeing a bit more of a conventional and stronger lineup for String 1. Smoothbrains versus Ashes number 2. Yeah, this is a very conventional lineup by both teams. Nothing really insane here, outside of arguably a Shugoki, but even then, Shugoki's still potent.
This is about exactly what I was expecting for Smoothbrains. I figured that they'd have a Warlord in one of their comps from one of their players. It feels like just about everyone that's ever been in Smoothbrains has been at least a pocket Warlord main. So I certainly expected to see that. And this does also leave Raider open in their second comp, so they've got that opportunity to run Flask if they win this game. And, you know, they can run it in both games with the Warlord in this one and the Raider in the next one. And they're going to be running 3-1, and looks like the opposing team, Ashes number 2, is sending God of Sol up to Zone A, which puts them at a disadvantage on Zone C.
Yeah, this Zone C fight's gonna be the big one immediately right off the rip. Postmoderna, got to be a little bit wary. Has Revenge immediately though, and that's gonna be a big advantage for a Raider. Chain Zone, parried unfortunately, maybe a target swap mismanagement there. Tries to roll away, somehow doesn't get punished with a Raider and a Pirate in the fray, and is going to be able to run away successfully. That is the last thing you expect to see in such tight confines as Zone C.
Yeah, the one benefit of God of Salt capturing Zone A is that it's somehow allowed for that crazy rotation to happen, and I don't think it's going to get contested yet. The Raiders just healing up on Zone A right now. The downside to that is that Smoothbrains have definitely won this fight on Zone C, and they're going to be controlling it. And the main thing about both Overwatch and Temple Garden is you're going to have much easier times rotating from zones C to B rather than zones A to B, and vice versa, because it's just literally closer. So it's much easier, and you definitely prefer to have Zone C over Zone A. So you're going to see a lot of fights on Zone C for both Overwatch and Temple Garden, and Postmoderna here stuck in a... Oh, they've actually got a gank going now.
The tables have turned. Morris Ipsum has to rely on the Revenge holding to have a chance of being unharassed. Pops it strategically, gets heavy damage onto Gorellas on the Pirate, has to back up, caught, thrown. This is going to be dead Pirate material, and now the tables have turned again. God of Salt now has to worry about getting turned into pure sodium. Dodges. I'm not sure if he's going to get out alive here, Pirate. Good Ki though.
Oh, he gets hit with the Dangerous. He just has to get one more hit on Morris Ipsum and he'll go down. The problem is he's Warlord and God of Salt has no HP to work with, and he's going down. He did make a really nice Ki attempt. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out. And Gorellas is running straight into a 1v2. That is exactly what you do not... There we go, turning around. It's always better to uncommit from the situation rather than just going in and feeding. He's going to figure out a better place to head to.
Yeah, Renown's right off the rip, immediately for Smoothbrain having the advantage. 164, 164, 127, and getting a quicker access to tier 2. Having that, tier 2 feats is always so much of a power spike. Speaking of power, Raider damage and Revenge, very powerful. These fates are even more powerful. Top heavy, Try to get peeled by Jacane, but just catching the hyper armor. However, killing the enemy outright is certainly extremely good peel.
Yeah, absolutely. Jacob is going to get a really nice gank here. Smoothbrains, I will say, having watched the Smoothbrains, grow as a team in the past 3 years, they've gotten much, much better at their ganks. Especially in the most recent, year and a half, I'd say they got much more serious about killing people quickly. Rather than mostly relying on just simply being better at team fights and 1v1s. They've gotten a lot more potent at killing people quickly, and it's really made them a well-rounded team at this point. Icor is just going to get a kill there on Zone B, and yeah, once again, Zone B, the most important source of points in this meta, so you cannot neglect it.
Can't neglect your defense either, and Holy Frog's gonna have to be careful about that in this 2v2. Not a lot of HP to trade with the hyper armor, and that resource is getting shrunk out in Verb by all this chip damage. Zashi has to be careful of dropping themselves out of stamina with too many dodge cancels. Uses the guaranteed gunshot off of the heavy. Catches the roll. You are not rolling away from a pirate. I'm sorry, that's illegal. They will catch you.
Yeah, one of the things that was changed a few months ago in Dominion was the lack of defender renown now. So it's much less punishing to push points. You're less feeding around by dying on the point, and more feeding around to the gankers themselves by killing you. And again, just a really quick pirate gank there. Pirate no longer necessarily a must pick in the theoretic most meta comp, but definitely still terrifying to be ganked by. And Smoothbrains using that very well.
10-1.
Yes, that's depressing. Wow, that's a scoreboard. I mean, this renown advantage is going to be awful. I'd imagine many of the Smoothbrains are on multiple kill streaks right now, and they just landed a pretty disgusting plunge, unfortunately, for their opponents. And wow, they're even going to get the sickle rain in the middle of a team fight. Oh, the shotgun. Oh, this is just depressing, Verb.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that can crush hopes, but fortunately this is best of 3, so Ash's number 2 will, 1, be able to potentially go back for a 2 straight run back, but on top of that, Smoothbrains potentially are burning their best picks here. They have had a domineering performance in this match, as the first breaking of the match is now here in favor of the Smoothbrains, but if hopefully they've got 4 more characters in the pocket to actually leverage in the next match to keep this momentum going.
Yeah, really the main characters that are missing from this comp, they've got a Shaolin and a Raider they're going to be able to save if they win this game. But yeah, certainly they are burning a lot of the best characters they have on option here. So it's possible that this could come back to bite them where, they end up having a much harder time in the next 2 matches because they've already used such great characters. But I think they're going to have this one locked up at this point. They've got a gank going over here. Match it up just a little bit. God Assault actually gets the Key Eye. And they are going to reclaim Zone C. Is that going to be an execution and breaking?
Yes,
not quite.
Is.
He's going to. Oh no, it did. I was looking at the wrong team on top.
Barely.
Yeah, they just barely got it, and that's going to be should be game. Yeah, that's going to be 3 of them going down, and Gorellas coming back from spawn is going to be headed up to Zone A to probably meet a very swift death.
Yeah, last chance saloon for Gorelius. Drink your grog and gird your loins. You've got a tier 1 and deadly. That's all you've got versus 4 people with feats available. Jugs, shuriken shotguns, inspires, trick shots. Revenge, though, is here. Let's see if Gorellas can get a kill. Walk the flank successful. That got you the tier 3. Make use of it, my man. Ah, unfortunate. Good effort there. 1-0 to the Smoothbrains.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it earlier, Verb, but they really did burn a lot of their best picks. So despite that game being, for the most part, incredibly dominant, just look at that scoreboard. Wow, they had a grand total of 5 kills on their side. That is really unfortunate right there. But the good news for them is that Smoothbrains have just burned 4 of their best picks, and now they must switch over to probably a Raider, a Shaolin, and then maybe we'll see like an Aramusha or a Kyoshin or something similar to that. Probably a Zhanhu. So Ash's number 2 has a better chance to win the follow-up game now that Smoothbrains are locked out of those 4 picks.
Yeah, so Max Legrand, I see the question you asked in chat. Essentially, this is a conquest format tournament, and Jones described the system essentially, but on a very basic level, if you win in these best of 3 games, if you win a map with 4 characters, you've burnt the use of those characters for the whole set. And you discard them, and you must use 4 different ones for the next one if you win. If you lose, you can also freely swap, but you can also run back the same compositions. Essentially, the point is, you can't run the same comps over and over again in Conquest format. You must be versatile enough and be knowledgeable enough to be able to freely swap between characters. You can't one-trick. If that answers your
so it
question.
encourages players much more to have a diverse character pool, especially for even sometimes counter picking, which isn't as much of a thing in For Honor, but I mean, when you consider characters like Warlord and High Fort go very well together, I mean, you can have some really funny situations going on.
Yeah, when you win, they're also locked out for the entire set, Yumic. Yeah, it's a whole set, not the entire tournament. There's not enough characters to do that. We're not League of Legends. Like, once you're out of the set, it resets and you're good to go again, like, with all your characters. But it's for that set, like the best of 3. Because, for example, in this set, it's 1-0 right now to the Smoothbrains. And the Smoothbrains won with the Pirate, the Raider, and the Shinobi and whatnot. Those characters are locked out for this set against Ashes number 2. Once this set is over, either in 1 game's time or 2, then they move on to their next matches and they can use all their characters again, recycle, rest, reset, that kind of thing. That's
knowing Smoothbrains, they have a lot of character diversity. I've even seen in previous tournaments that didn't enforce Conquest, they just switch it up sometimes and just play characters they were most comfortable with, or sometimes there's a little bit of BM, they whip out a Jormungandr or something. So I definitely don't think Smoothbrains are going to struggle in the department of switching characters in Conquest format. They've got a deep character pool to go through, but I mean, if there is any advantage that Ashes number 2 has in this game, it's that those 4 characters are now locked.
Yeah, one of the potential strategies you could see, to lean into that point of a BM pick, it could be BM, but there is also a level of value to being able to pull out a softer value character like a Jormungandr or a Peacekeeper, or at least like lower, softer value in 4 versus 4, and then winning with them in the first game, or winning in the second if you lose the first, because then, in the important game where you need to win to move on, when you want to go 2-0 or 2-1, you then could pull out the angry stuff, like your actual main. So there is a valid strategy that isn't just haha, BM, funny, no shoes person hit you with hammer, that you could potentially try and do something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely strategy behind, I mean, even just outside of the game, strategy behind coming up with how do you want to allocate your team's best characters, because maybe if you throw all of your team's best characters into one composition and then for the follow-up game, you're all on characters that you don't feel as comfortable with, you may lose that set, whereas in the alternative situation where you split up some of your most comfortable picks between the 2 comps, you would do a lot better. But yeah, as Fray said, ideally you just stop 2-0.
Yeah, ideally, yeah, you stop 2-0. And we have an eye. Let's go. Now let's see what Smoothbrains have decided to draw, and also see if Ashes number 2... We're on High Fort again. This is an alarming amount of High Fort picks this early on in the tournament. It took us until at least halfway through yesterday to even see High Fort, and we've already seen it twice tonight, or today.
What's especially strange about picking High Fort as the second map here is that neither of these teams are running Warlord. Obviously, it's locked for Smoothbrains because they won with Warlord last game, but I figured that if Ashes number 2, who I think need to be switched on top, by the way, Ashes number 2 are switching to High Fort, I would expect a Warlord from them. But I mean, they're on pretty great characters, so I think they should theoretically have this as long as they can keep their composure and just utilize their pretty objectively better team comp.
Perhaps Ashes number 2 are attempting to leverage the high rotational speed of their composition. Like, they've got a Zhanhu who runs pretty quickly. They've got a Shaolin who can instantaneously teleport. The Raider runs pretty quickly. The only slow one on... Well, actually, the teams are the wrong way around. Sorry, Smoothbrains are in the blue. they decided to go that. And Ashes number 2 in the orange are the ones who have gone with this more of a smoother composition. Garellis is not in any fight right now. He needs to get to a fight quickly. Frog is 1 versus 1ing Jay in the mid lane, but let's go back to C, because this is where the tragedies normally happen.
Yeah, we don't have a warlord in this map, but there are 2 raiders, and we just now saw an attempt at a stampede charge, but it's not going to be required to kill Post Moderna, who has just been executed by Moors, and they are going to lock up control of Zone C, and immediately Moors and Zashi are going to head on over to mid and try to just farm up both points and renown, and they should have a gank here against Garellis.
Garellis back against the wall. Has to try and burrow the way out of the hole they're in and wait for allies. They have minion cover, but that won't last quickly with the hitboxes of a Zhanhu and a Raider around. Like, those minions are going to go quickly. So, where's the teammate cover? The teammates will arrive. 2 of them, actually. Let's go to a wide shot here. I can use the controller for a nice smooth that camera angle, too.
Yeah, this is now a much bigger fight, and since this is so early, there aren't really any feats that are going to matter here. But picking up kills is going to be big because this is going to start you on kill streaks. And a couple of players very low at this point. Really, everyone on the map flooding in here, every single Smoothbrain has abandoned the other points in order to push in here. And Holy Frog, not even looking at Zone C. He says he's just going to run straight in here and hope to capitalize, but this doesn't look good. All of his teammates around him have fallen. He was told that this was where the party was, but he showed up and it's just a cop and he's going to jail. The Smoothbrain's about to lock him up.
Unfortunate. I didn't realize Frog had balls about entrapment, but here we are. Holy Frog about to get turned into French cuisine, cut up by the sword. And I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. The Shaolin for Smoothbrains. Jaco. I will call them Jaco.
I asked about this earlier today, actually. It's Jacobiyashi. I was concerned about it because I was like,
okay.
Yeah, I had no idea either.
If I see a weird name on the list, unless it's like an incredibly high-stakes tournament, I just don't bother. People in For Honor change their names infrequently. I've been burnt out. Early on in my career, like early on in the game's life, I was like, I'll try my best, but these days, people just clown so hard with their name changes, I just stopped caring. Although Jacobiyashi really making more serious plays here. Several large hits with the bow snap. Looking for a shot potentially onto the Shaolin by externaling off of the Zhang Jun. However, the undodgeable gets countered with an excellent defect by God of Skull, forcing the retreat.
Yeah, Smoothbrains kind of just got wiped there, and they should be getting chased to C now if we can go to a wider angle. Yeah, we've got 2 members of Ashes number 2 pushing straight in. Jacobiyashi was able to rotate around at 1 HP, and now is just trying to stall for his teammates because this is not really a 1v2 you can win, but if you can just land a neutral dodge attack, then maybe it is winnable.
Good stuff so far. The Sinister Shield from Acor. That's going to buy a little bit extra time for Jacobiyashi to get some work done. But that's going to go soon. Reinforces here. Revenge for the Holy Frog. That's going to be a big deal. Laying it out like it's cross Tekken.
Ooh, yeah, even if he wasn't killed there, the ledge likely would have done him in. And a little bit of a disrespectful execution here, but it really more important than that is that this is going to keep him out of the game for a very long time. I believe Tiandang is longer than that. I'm certain it is, but
the Lantern, yeah.
Maybe choosing to go for a little bit of BM versus what's actually optimal, but probably not the play considering that this match is still very close. You can definitely tell that Smoothbrains being on these picks is hurting them just a little bit against Ashes number 2.
Yeah, and the map choice as well does benefit Ashes number 2 somewhat. Smoothbrains do have the Shaolin for teleporting round, and the Zhanhu's decently quick, but you're not going to beat the rotation speed of a Raider with the access to a tier 1, which is a lot the tier 1 rush, which is faster cooldown-wise than a tier 4 for the Shaolin, and Shinobi Super Sprint is Shinobi Super Sprint. That's basically rush on permanently.
Yeah, Icor is getting... Oh, nope, I was just about to call a gank, but this has now turned into a massive team fight. And there is a lot of renown on the table here. It looks like Smoothbrains might be able to just steamroll feats here. This is looking like a bit of a snowball might be about to start forming. They're just trying to gank Gorillas here, and I imagine that Smoothbrains are starting their kill streaks at this point.
Yeah.
Gorillas
No
does
fun
get revenge,
allowed.
but oh, the no fun button has been pressed. And, oh, but my god, he's gotten a rotation. Can he actually get out of here? He's being chased down.
Liberator! Serial killer on the way! Oh, but no, Gorillas gets out this time. So the Setnik
Wow, that
special
was
almost
incredible
worked.
peel.
Yeah, that was outstanding peel by the Smoothbrains, bailing their teammate out of dodge and a very lethal situation. But now we have another sort of homogenized fight happening in the middle of the map.
Yeah, another big fight here. This time, Smoothbrains are a little bit lower, but Postmoderna rolling into his own minions for defense. The problem is he is now breaking, and his rush is halfway done, and he's sitting in his spawn. It's about to be entirely gone. If they lose control of Zone A or it starts being contested, he's in a lot of trouble. It's, yeah, a massive renown lead for the Smoothbrains right now. Icor is a bit low, and yeah, Zone C still under the control of Smoothbrains.
Let's see. Peel by Morris Ibsen, stopping God of Salt from interrupting the execution. Ding-a-ling. Christmas base BM. Let's see how a God of Salt can do. Avoid that ledge, mate. That ledge has claimed so many lives on the left-hand side there. Be careful. The throw gets him off. That's going to allow some healing onto the Jakku DB. Revenge. What's the play here, God? Are you going to fight? Are you going to run? Smart play. Regroup with the team.
Yeah, the problem at this point is that there's not much of a team left to regroup with. He's got one teammate left who's currently, I should say, winning a 1v1 against Icor. The problem is Icor's sitting on Umbral right now, so he's going to have no problem stalling this out.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is going to be really, really difficult for Ashes #2 to win. Their Shinobi's just gone down. It's all at the Holy Frog. And considering that they have got tier 4s upon tier 4s to work with, it's not looking good.
Harry. They're Bush, they're heavy, they're winning, the Setnik special. What, 2-0, Smoothbrains in emphatic fashion, but closer than before. That's not how bodies work.
For Honor, physics does some funny things sometimes.
Indeed. 2-0 to the Smoothbrains. Ashes #2, however, we'll be seeing them in the lower bracket later. 10-0 again. Acor and Zash have been going nuts for the Smoothbrains. Zash actually went 10-0, or like 10-1 last game on the Pirate. Hello, Freeze.
Yeah, Zashi just really carrying there at certain points of the map.
Hello there.
Flipperoonies.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, not just that. I just want to commend Ashes. It was really good showing from them, considering they were fighting the absolute favorites.
Let's see here.
Yeah, good
Pirate
stuff.
gang.
Let's only have two ganks. We're gonna focus on macro a little later, but yeah, it was just really well done. Identifying, oh, we can gank here. Warlord comes in, confirming pin, and go.
Before the revenge too. Good timing.
Yeah, really good call there.
Bonk. And then
Yeah, and the second one is basically from Ashes. The what is it? Is it a John who? Was it the Raider?
might be
No,
the Pirate.
the Pirate.
Yeah,
The
Gorillas.
Pirate, yeah. Basically identifying that Smoothbrains wants to start the gank with a bash, reading it, dodging it, and now basically thwarted the whole gank attempt because he already has half revenge and a full HP bar, which means he will successfully stall this out, and he manages to do it until his team is there, and then the fight starts. But yeah, really great stall from him. And identified. I mean, Smoothbrains messed up the gank. It was just a little bit positioning. They got the bash initially, but then the Raider was out of range here. You see it. But yeah, macro-wise, you can just say that they sometimes fought like behind that big catapult, which was a little weird. That fight dragged on, and no team was really making progress, neither points-wise, nor position-wise. So that was a little weird. But other than that, we'll focus on the rotation a little later once they have to really work for it. But I thought it was a great game we watched.
Indeed. What shall we look at next, guys, matches-wise? Smoothbrains are waiting for the winner of Emerald Legion Filthy Casuals. Unless you guys see either a game that you guys particularly interested in, or if there's a game that chat really wants to see.
If chat has no preference, I'd personally lean toward no skill versus insert name here. But I mean, if anyone in chat has any preference, we can certainly check that out.
Oh, there's already a filthy casuals call from the chat.
Ooh.
And that would...
Do we know these people?
Let's see, Emerald Legion is Flat Dinosaur, Thumping, Puma, Faceless, and Kino Tujo. And Filthy Casuals is The Yeti, Afro Ninja, Basic Pistol, Harisha Devil, and Mortem.
I'll go with Jones then. He decides.
I would like to side with myself. I agree with my own opinions.
So
The overall chat.
okay, so where are we going?
C24.
T24. All right. No skill versus insert name here. Oh, this is Angelus. Oh,
This is
my.
Angelus and a break and run versus Heroes team.
No, perfect.
I'm, as in tradition, to completely dunk on a member of staff. Because Angelus is also commentating at one point in the next couple of weeks.
Sounds good. I'll prepare a good clip again.
King
Maybe he gets light spun
Angelus
too.
and War. Let me see if I have either of them as friends. In game. Friends. I should have one of them as friends. Yeah, I've got War and King Angelus. Actually, where is King Angelus? Oh, he's offline. In that case, yeah, I've got War. All right.
That poses an issue.
Yeah, we've got War, so that'll do. No skill versus insert name here. You can still do them.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, to add a little bit of context to this match, I'm sure most of chat knows who the members of No Skill are. Angelus, a very popular For Honor YouTuber, and a break and run, a very popular Twitch streamer. And then on the side of, what's their name? Insert team name here or something like that.
Insert name here, literally, yeah.
Yeah, of course. An incredibly original name. The only player I recognize on that team is Hero. Hero was a player I teamed with for many, many months a few years back. A really great player. He's teamed with some, I believe he joined the Spaniards Forum just to have an LFG team. And this was formed very recently. So I'm not sure exactly how this is going to go, but it could be a really good match between the two teams.
That is, once we get an item, actually have it show up. But how many hours will the tournament go for? Not as many as yesterday, hopefully. That was a mega bracket of, that went 10 hours almost. Today's probably going to end up going anywhere between, like, 6 to maybe 8. Maybe 7. We'll see. It's half the bracket size, and in theory the matches may go quicker. But at the same time, tournament technicalities and people getting stuck on things may slow things down, so who knows? We just know it's probably not going to go for 9 hours. Hope. Oh, have a night! Huzzah! Yeah. Normie's paying for it now. Normie went hard. He hung with me for those 10 hours, but his voice is gone.
Yeah, Normie is wrecked after yesterday.
Yeah, you've got to be in this for a while to get the endurance to do a 10-hour, and then immediately show up for another 7. Right, what do we got here for teams? We've got War, insert name here. Oh, sorry, no skill, insert name here. I have them on the wrong side. Hardy her.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with 5 of the players in this match, so I'm gonna definitely mix up team names at least once.
Oh, good.
It's bound to happen.
I'm anchoring it based off the captains. No skill is Angelus's team. Insert name is War's team. So if you see War, that's insert name here.
Perfect. Yeah, we are on Harbor for the first time today, which definitely not the least popular competitive map pick. Not my personal favorite, but I know a lot of competitive players do enjoy Harbor, and it's very interesting to watch as a spectator because there's just so much action all the time. It's not a big map like Citadel Gate where team fights are much less frequent, and we've immediately got a 2v2 going on in Zone B.
Yeah, I was very curious though. I hung on that camera for a moment because sending 2 people on each team took us home points. Interesting maneuver, and that's going to be a slightly delayed rotation for both teams back to the mid, but in theory it should be all fair and square. Let's ride with the dangerous one himself. himself as he stays in a dangerous position, being this low on HP, being chased by an Aramusha, barely avoids the catch range on the ring the bell, has teammates peel for him for a while, but alas, the Shinobi from out of stage right, oh sorry, stage left, is gonna spell his doom. Holy Diablos is gonna follow suit as well. Good night, Irene.
Zone C.
However, at the meantime,
That triple cap to start things off. Sorry, continue.
I wanted to quickly quiz the chat here, so I see people talking about it. There's a Holy group in here. Holy is... sounds like it's a clan of some kind? Is that right? I need chat to be field-side reporters. What's going on here? Holy, what's the law? Let me know. I am not educated in the ways of console. Well, we get the report on that, though. Hurley Cernak is having a very bad time. Cernak, rather. Gets the kick successfully, dodges away, the dodgeball catches it with a block, and now he's got revenge. Let's see what he can get done here.
Yeah, break and running King Angel is here in this 2v2. Wow, make that a 2v1 now, and Hero is going to have to try to survive this as long as he can. He's nowhere near Jug at this point, so it's going to be really difficult for him to do much here, but with Aramusha's full block, he's a little bit survivable in this gank. Doing a great job of it so far, making great reads against their confirms, and a nice use of the external light, which just completely beats the GB. And, ooh, nearly had revenge, but makes one wrong read there at the very end and goes down. But they're still sitting on a decent hardpoint advantage here early in the game, and Holy Cernak runs straight back into this gank. Probably not the best play, and gets immediately executed for his work.
Bonk. Holy's a clan on Xbox known as the Holy Legion. Wait, holy cow, wait, that just triggered a memory in my head. From, like, the beta. I remember them from years. Oh my god, I'm having a flashback in the middle of broadcast. Either way, back into tournament. Also, nice to see you, Holy Elite. Apparently the leader of them these days. War gets the execution, and that's gonna almost return seed points under full control of Insert Name here. They just need to deal with the pirate being sent by no skill, Holy Sakana. They can dispatch with him. However, in comes King Angelus with the Infected Blade. That's going to force a separation by Insert Name here on the point, or they will die.
Yeah, War is at very low HP. He's got a lot of offense to work with, but not really any HP to work with. So that's the problem of having Hyper Armor. Once you run out of health to trade with, it doesn't mean anything. And, ooh, just gets tracked by that forward dodge heavy there. And we can see here on Zone C, we're at this point in a 1v1 situation.
Jangjun versus Pirate is in favor of the Pirate as long as you don't eat unlockables like that. Into the mix, gunshot, both people trading, uses the dodge to catch the dodge, to catch the dodge. Welcome to Birmingham. Now both home points have been captured by no skill, and B point should follow shortly, so let's see how both teams decide to rotate and send their members out accordingly.
Yeah, No Skill has done a great job recovering here. They started this game being triple capped and have seriously made up that disadvantage. They are, yeah, once again, keeping control of Zone A, and I don't think they're winning on Zone C right now. Oh, I stand corrected. Holy Sakana is out of stamina. Definitely winnable for either of these guys right now.
Fights in the distance may look stranger than they appear.
True. And, ooh, he gets the kill on Hero, but he goes for an inopportune execution. And he's gonna get taken down, and we've now just got a completely fresh 1v1 to check out.
Fury and the GB Heavy, that's gonna be heavy damage. Diablo stuck in the mix, uses the heavy off the dodge to option select out of it. Bonk, bonk, bonk! War's just completely chipping through Diablos' armor in no short order.
Defenders captured.
Or just Ravenous twitching around the point. And that's going to secure it for Insert Name here, as they can now slowly start clawing back the hard points to an identical position. Let's look at the scoreboard really quick here, Jones. And yeah, a bit of a lead for Insert Name here, but it's not horrendous.
Yeah, definitely still a very close game. I will say though, Holy Cernak, I don't know if it's just the terrible luck of being viewed, but I feel like every time we've been checking him out, he's in an unfortunate situation.
Okay, let's follow him from spawn. Surely nothing bad can happen.
No, of course not. We won't casters curse him.
No, we say nothing, we just watch.
Oh, okay, this is a good plan.
And he clears the minions, never mind. Oh, drop attack. That actually didn't end up hitting anyone, I believe. Good Shuriken stars from Cernak. and moves away. Plays it safe.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna go...
His team really needed him to peel there.
Why is he here? Is there any people who come to heal? Why is he there?
I don't know about that. I'm not going to critique too hard, but his team really needed him to peel out there, and he just left them. A bit unfortunate, but now he's going to have to
I think he was
defend
earning
against
enough
Holy
renown
Diablo.
to get his tier 3 online. He just got Nuka-Kubi. What? Bear Trap? It's been a while since I've seen one of those. That was placed down by the raid of insert name here. And now Cernak will actually be able to use the Nuka-Kubi that he just gained from boosting. Never mind, that may have been absolutely worth to stick the Griffin in the mix.
He gets the kill there, and now we can check out a massive team fight happening up at Zone A. King Angelus does have corruption, and he lands it, and that's going to completely separate Hero and War from each other. And I feel like the entire game of Break and Run and Angelus have just been in the content creator coalition up here. They've been ganking very well together all game, aside from one sort of funny gank, but I mean, they've been doing well in team fights so far, and oof, they're going to end up getting the kill on Break and Run.
That infection was so important. Angelus just popped the tier 4 version of it to keep the stacks going. That infection debuff has been here for an incredibly long time. Oh, architecture, no! Jangjun is so susceptible to bouncing off walls because of that. But the composure being shown there by Paradox was enough to kill off Angelus and secure this complete point team fight. The team insert name here.
Yeah, Break and Run is rotating back over to challenge him to the Ego onesie for the JJ mirror. We're in a very close game at this point in terms of hard points. I'm wondering if Renown has changed at all since a couple of minutes ago.
A little bit.
It's very, very close. This is about as close as it gets, so both teams definitely still have a chance to win this here. And honestly, considering how close it is, this JJ onesie might decide things. This could be something very big, but no, Angelus, or Holy Diablos rather, has arrived and is hoping to avenge a Break and Run.
Paradox gonna try and stick Diablos in the mix. Phalanx is available if a teammate across the map calls for it, so insert name here will have map-wide feet presence if they need it. Diablos, however, needs to actually kill Paradox before he can hit the button, which he will successfully be able to do, and acquire his tier 3, the ranged explosive heal, which is very useful. Griffin does have some very nice feats, even if his kit is a little bit lacking.
Yeah, the tier 4 for Griffin, definitely very helpful for healing his team. And the tier 3, despite being nerfed, it is definitely still a good feat. It can really help to heal your team up in a team fight if you can just land that crossbow bolt. And the Phalanx has been used. Great recognition from the JJ to realize he's probably going to get a second use from it in this game if he can pop it now. And it's really helping Holy Cernak survive here, who's nearly killing the pirate he's fighting. He just needs a little bit of peel from some teammates, but he's not going to get it. The good news is they are currently holding on to both of the side points. Insert team name here is looking really good if they can just keep both these side points under control.
First of all, hey Shield of Hope, nice to see you. Jones is with me this time on commentary, for those of you wondering. And also, yeah, technically some players have come over from PC onto the Xbox. There is no rule saying you can't play in multiple tournaments if you've got the hardware to back it up. There's no rule against it. So if you want to test yourself on multiple platforms, that's completely valid. Speaking of valid things, this damage from the feet right now. Paradox has to get the revenge just in time to even keep himself alive. This could be the last-ditch effort he needs. Although that was actually a shield deployed there. I believe that was off of the tier 4. Yes, the Chendi tier 4 that Pirate gets. Actually ends up saving Sakana. Revenge, though, fed to Cernak. Let's see what they can get done here. LastSecond.com.
You can see Hero and Sakana just trying to stay alive here. As long as they can, as long as they can keep the point just like that. The problem is they're losing Zone C. That's going to be a rally. They donated everything to this point in order to keep it and keep No Skill from rallying and getting Angelus back up. The problem is they donated so hard, fed so hard into Zone A, they completely left Zone C. They just gave all their resources to one and ignored the other, and the exact same result happens. And though No Skill isn't currently breaking insert team name here, they just rallied from what should have been a game-losing situation.
That composure's always good, and that's going to buy more time for feats to come back. And the next team fight, whenever it happens, is going to be ugly. Let's pan out a little bit here under the shaded crofts of B to wait for the first feat pops. Here we go. Infection from the Angelus. That's going to be immediately crippling insert names here. Offense. They have to split up here. That's going to allow No Skill to potentially get a full execution. Holy Skiana going for a long one, too. And Inspire is up here for the Zhang Jun, being piloted by Paradox, but it may not matter if he ends up dying here if he's not careful. Where's the rotation? Cernak needs to get there quickly. What's he waiting for?
I honestly couldn't tell you, and it's incredibly terrifying right now because if No Skill can capture Zone B, they have their opponents in breaking, and Hero's very low here. He does get revenge, and with Stalwart down, he's going to be able to heal. Break and Run does go down, but he's resable in mid. And Holy Sakana is about to get ganked. So this could be the win here for insert name here.
Holy
They just
Sakana.
have to execute a good gank.
Jukin and Jiven, not letting a gank easily execute it here, Jones. However, that may change him with the Shinobi. One of the better gankers, double parry, not so great. Paradox is there, but chooses to peel away to go deal with the other members of No Skill, who are currently on B. Phalanx deployed. That's going to allow all the members of insert name here to be a little bit more tanky. Revenge, though, has been fed to Sakana. Sakana is being allowed to live for way longer than they really should.
Yeah, Cernak very low on HP, and considering that Holy Sakana has Bounty Hunter, if he can get a kill on either Sakana or Hero, it makes it very likely he's able to kill the other person. The problem is he's the last player alive on his team.
Good dodge!
And there's really nothing you can do here, and oh my lord.
Wow!
Oh, wow. The tier 3 ends up killing the Shinobi, and he gets Hero as well. But I don't see him winning this 1v2, but it's possible, Verb.
I mean, he just won another, like, 2v2. What's not a second? Revenge bugs are going to come into play here as well. He got the tier 4 Revenge on top of that. That will be here, I believe, if this is fast enough. Yep, there we are. Revenge bug. Now he's got the full shield because of it. Holy Sakana can make this work. They've been fighting for as long as they can. Architectured. 1 versus 4. Can insert name here finish off this lone piratess? Yes, they will.
Yeah, they finally get the kill, but that is incredibly worrying for insert name here. If they continue to gank like that next game, I'm not sure how well they're going to do. The good news is, at the end of the day, they got the game win, and they're ready to go into game 2. They're not going to have as strong of character picks, but I think they might be able to do it. They just have to clean up those ganks a lot.
Yeah, and on top of that, Jangjun, Shinobi, Raider, Aramusha. Those are 4 very good ganky characters off the board for insert name here. Like, what are the characters do you think, Jones, that could be picked to supplement the ganking ability of a Raider and a Shinobi? Like, what is there?
Really, what you're looking at in Comp 2, theoretically, is a Shaolin and a Raider to try to supplement what they're going to be missing here. But considering this is, an amateur tournament, these guys were just thrown together like a few days ago, as far as I know. They're probably not running, the most optimal comp. So I'm a little bit concerned. I'm hoping we're going to see maybe at least a Shaolin or a Pirate. But we'll have to see. They're going to need to run something in order to help them out with ganks, because even with a Shinobi, they were struggling.
Yeah, and admittedly, a Kyoshin could be a shout potentially, because Kyoshin can do similar things to a Shinobi, not necessarily as strong as a Shinobi 1-to-1 in terms of ganking, but pretty close, and when paired with a Shinobi is incredible. Alas, that option is no longer available for insert name here, because they won that game. So they're going to want to be looking into the pockets for other picks. Jones, I need your opinion on something. We have not seen hide nor hair of the Roman ganking twins this entire tournament so far. No Centurion, no Gladiator. Do you think we're going to see them at all tonight?
Honestly, I would rule out Gladiator right now. I think we're deep enough in the bracket now that most teams probably aren't running comfort picks like that. The only reason I don't immediately rule out Centurion as well is Pugio is unbanned. This was mostly done because in scrims, people weren't playing Centurion, even with Pugio unbanned. Competitive players just weren't. They've had Pugio unbanned and they just weren't using it. They just don't think it's good enough. But it really is incredibly strong. The problem is Cent is so pigeonholed into only being able to gank and do basically nothing else, that it's too specialized for you to run it. So I don't really expect either we're going to see Ascent or Gladiator, but I mean, if we're going to see it, it's going to be in tournament format like this.
So, I believe we have a... Oh, question. Casters, why are Pugio banned, but not much? Yeah, Pugio is fine these days. It was nerfed a little ways back, and the only actually problematic feat straight up was Smoke Bomb, and that was fixed. So, now we're coming into this game with not mirror compositions, but there are similar roles being filled. We see 2 pirates and 2 warmongers now. King Angela still playing the warmonger for no skill, but insert Nate here now using war on the warmonger to perhaps fight infection with infection.
Yeah, we're just sitting on the...
I was about to correct you about the Pugio thing.
Oh, what's up?
Nothing was nerfed.
Oh?
It was just because people weren't running Centurion anymore.
Oh, okay.
We
Thank
just allowed it again. Nothing changed. Just when you ran Centurion, so no issue anymore.
Misinformation fixed. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, you guys go ahead then.
Thank you. Back into the fight here. Revenge is... Are you safe, Jones?
No, I was just saying that Freeze is our expert fact checker, just hopping in whenever we mess up just a little bit.
The nice thing with having
sure
admin stat on hand, Jones, is whenever I say something dumb, I have 3 people who can jump in and tell me. Either Freeze, Nutella, or Spaniard. It's nice.
That's the really nice thing about the analyst, is you're able to view it from an outside perspective, where you and I are focused on, you know, casting in the moment, but as an outside analyst, you're able to think much more clearly about the situation, figure out exactly what leads to things happening. So it's definitely a really valued perspective.
Now, for those of you wondering commentators, why aren't you commentating what's going on in C right now? Because it's Overwatch C point. The fight won't end for 3 business days. Nothing's gonna change until about now, where finally the fight ends in favor of insert name here, as now, after a good 2 minutes, C has been secured for the first time this game.
Yeah, Overwatch and Temple C fights are always just absolute slogs. Sometimes people just swing heavies with with just reckless abandon and no concern for their own health bar, and the fight ends in a solid 40 seconds. And sometimes I've seen tournaments where the fight on C literally goes for 4 minutes. So it's funny sometimes.
It is the Royal Rumble of points. Although we got a much more discreet exhibition match over here on A, Pirate versus Warmonger. The matchup in theory goes to Pirate, but Warmonger is not a slouch in the 1v1, necessarily, so Andrus will be able to hopefully make hay where the sun shines, unless you keep getting stabbed in the chest! And he's gone.
I think Angelus was just assuming he would make a different read, and he just didn't. He just committed. I fully respect it, and war goes down. Both warmongers of their teams are getting taken down, and now we've got, oh, beautiful, a pirate gang, or a pirate 1v1 where they're both just dodge attacking in their natural environment. Oh no.
Dodges for days.
Actually ended an attack there.
GB cancel. Cernak has the health disadvantage right now against Holy Sakana. GB catch, though, is going to potentially equalize that if you don't get parry. Ah, that's unfortunate. Meanwhile, in mid, spikes are being threatened. Hello?
Oh, that was a very interesting GV punish that leads to Hero getting revenge. Near spikes, this could get really complicated. His teammates are here as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice
I don't mean to call anyone out, but that was pretty bad from Holy Diablos there.
A bit of a slip up there. Hopefully things shape up here for the rest of the match. We're not necessarily early into the match now. We're approaching the mid game with 4 minutes in now. 558 hard points to 356 in favor of insert name here, but we're not so far in as to where it's the end. This hasn't been a complete slam dunk snowball.
Yeah, there is definitely still comeback potential here. A break and run does go out of stand. He's backing up a little bit. There's a bear trap behind him. I'm not sure who owns it, and we're not going to find out because I didn't catch it. But there is corruption going on here, and that's going to end up with war going down.
Scorching Deluge by Hero 331, 330th of his name. Gonna go for heavy damage, spread for no skill, and that particular plan of attack is working because that is essentially a soft ace. Because Diablos was there, respawned, and is now gonna instead move over to A. Instead, he gets caught up in the rotation by a pirate, and now we're in a discreet 1v1, and he almost gets lynched. No! Cernak got robbed! Hello, Fire. Never mind, he didn't get robbed. Environmental damage, go burr.
Yeah, I mean, it happens to us all eventually. I mean, either you die by ledge or you die by fire. Just pick a way to die, and that's what happened to him.
Fire, especially in For Honor, is kind of a bastard. Like, let's be entirely frank here. Like, Fire in For Honor is not fair. It feels like it plays on different rules depending on what team it's being used by.
Yeah, exactly. I've many a time raged at Fire. Not the player who was involved in throwing me in the fire, just the fire entity itself.
Yeah.
And this fight on A is looking pretty close. A break and run, just trying to stall out at this point. Keep in mind, his team is losing at this point, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to win on Zone A. This is starting to look bad here for No Skill.
Holy Sakana now fighting to try and get control of A for No Skill. Has to get through War in the process. Health advantage to War. Has the Iron Skin, be able to give a little bit of a mitigation to any kind of combo. And that's going to be enough, combined with some smart choices in button pressing to allow War to now, instead of actually get some peace and quiet, move on to a 1v1 with King Angelus.
Yeah, a Warmonger mirror. There is really nothing that is more entertaining than seeing...
It's breathy. They just won't stop, like, huffing and puffing.
Yeah, just whispering at each other. It's required. Break and Run has respawned, though, and is going to add a lot of input into this fight as he finishes off War.
If you close your eyes, it's like really scuffed ASMR. No Skill in breaking, courtesy of insert name here.
Yeah, at this point, it's going to be pretty difficult. They're not... Oh, wow.
Yikes. That's
12 and 1 there from Hero. That's a lot of kills. And I mean, I could have told you before this match started that Hero's probably the player to watch out for. He's definitely the player in this lobby with the most competitive experience. And it certainly is showing it here. 12 and 1, really leading the charge for his team. He's being ganked here though, and No Skill's bringing things back a little bit, but Hero dropping the Scorching Deluge again. He's walked into his own fire though. He's very low. He's just got to stall it out. His team has arrived, and fire going off everywhere at this point.
The temperature has risen to about roughly half what it is in my room right now. England is way too hot. That's going to be one guaranteed down. Is that going to be a resin type? No. A break and run does not get the free res, and his body is being trapped up. I'm sorry, are we playing Hunt Showdown now? That's cruel.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult for them to get the res on, because it's not necessarily super easy to see a bear trap when you hide it in a body. So even if they get there, it's going to be difficult to grab that.
Yeah, like running down here, unless you've been told about that, that's very hard to see.
Yeah, we are only 150 points away from No Skill getting their opponents into breaking, and wow, what a dangerous light parry. Oh, but he's going to be ganked. He does have Bounty Hunter. If he could just get that kill, that helps him a lot here, but he's being parried and gets the kill, but the longbow comes out, and Bounty Hunter just saved his life, and revenge is being fed.
Holy Diablos launched the tier 3 to heal him up. That might have given enough HP there, Jones, to actually save his life.
Yeah, he's still sitting in a 1v2 situation here. He's been parried, and they're going to take him to the wall, but he's not landing here, and they both hit him with heavies. And
Angelus is here!
Angelus comes in with the massive corruption.
Angelus to save the day. Gonna try and preserve stamina. Unfortunately, doesn't get in a range to have the undodgeable track in a 3 versus 1. No undodgeable available. That's a Fury Flask. They want to assassinate Angelus here and now. He goes down, but not in the spikes. That's a very important point. He is resable. If Diablos here, who's currently on A, could somehow get out of here scot-free and get the resurrection.
Yeah, that's what's so incredibly threatening about Warlord in Conquest format especially, is the ability to run that Fury Flask. I mean, you burn it with Raider, who's theoretically in the most meta comp, but with the format like this, characters like Warlord, who weren't necessarily thought of a ton before, get brought up because they have new relevance, and it has just helped insert name here to secure that win.
2-0. the insert name here, they move on to round 3 on the winner's side. Freeze, your take on the matter.
Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Yeah. I think what's really interesting is that we saw Warmonger 3 times, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, here, the first clip. I will go straight into the clip.
Oh, no,
This
you
is
can
something...
speak your piece. I'm just having this in the background.
No, we're gonna do the clip first.
Okay.
It is, because you see the Aramusha with full revenge, basically. So they have to be really careful. What are you doing for the ganking now? And you always do, oh, we're confirming. And Angelus basically didn't confirm. And it was a good mind game, because sometimes you just don't have to. Because maybe the Aramusha was waiting for that GB to counter GB, was waiting for that light confirm to get the revenge or to parry the light. And because Angelus didn't do anything, it was really, really smart. Because, I don't know, not really because anything, it was just...
It was smart because it was in fact smart.
Because it worked, yes.
Next up,
If it
great
didn't work,
corruption.
I probably said. Yeah, it's just to showcase what
The
I said
damage.
before. We see a Warmonger 3 times actually in this one, and just the potency of that tier 1 feat. How much damage you got out of it. He separated the break and run away from his teammate, and it was just a great use of the feat, and just shows how powerful the character can be if utilized correctly. Even if it's not perfect meta now and not first pick worthy or something, but definitely still a very strong pick because of the feats.
There is no giveaway running right now, Marius. We will let you know when there is one. But yes, that
That's
is...
it. Sadly, no great rotations in this map.
If
We'll
anything,
get
most
some,
of them
we'll
were
get some.
subtler. They were subtler.
There was a lot of fighting for points, a lot of back and forth for the points actually. So they were not really giving up points, but a lot of fights were happening on points and thus changing hands.
So, game to watch, lads. Question mark. What are we looking for? Maybe a loser's bracket match or stay in the winner's side? What are we thinking?
At this
I'd
point,
say we'd stay winners for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, but I don't necessarily have a match that that sticks out to me at this point.
Chat, you decide for us, or unless the admins want to overrule. Yeah, C18 is still going.
Good as far as
Emerald Legion and Filthy Casuals is still going. That is a long one, unless they just are taking a really long time to report. Also, where is Spaniard? In the Discord. He is doing admin work. If you need to contact him, go into the Discord.
He grabbed some ice cream when I left.
Yes,
So,
they deserve ice cream.
He's
It's not
having a
today.
good time.
Wait,
Here's a question from the chat that I think I know the answer to, but I'd like to fact check this with Freeze. These codes are for any platform, correct?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
If you win it, you can use it no matter what platform you're on.
No skill. And no skill aren't out there in the losers side, I believe. Yeah, no skill are currently fighting the button mashers and losers. Unless that match just ended?
I mean, if the chat wants, we can keep following the content creators.
Yeah, let's see here. So yeah, there was suggestion of Smooth versus the Filthy Casuals. There was another suggestion of wait for C18 and then watch the follow-up, which is potentially a smart call. Whoa, that just finished, actually. Yeah, Smoothbrains, Filthy Casuals. All right. Should we watch this one?
C25?
Sounds good.
Works for me.
Anyone in chat disagrees?
So-
Speak now or forever hold your peace. Even if you do speak, I'm probably ignoring you.
Okay.
All right, thank you for your help, Freeze.
See? Silence, yeah. So we're good. Yeah, let's hope we're going to see a couple of good rotations here from Smoothbrains. I want to point out something. Don't disappoint me, kids. Don't disappoint me. Alright, talk to you guys in a bit.
There are Acor and the Yeti are my targets. For those of you who are actually just joining us and wondering why I double check on the brackets their targets, if you've never used For Honor Spectator mode, the way it works is on your friends list in game, if a player has an eye, that means you can spectate them. So I need to double confirm that I have the correct targets to actually spectate when I do it. So now that I know Yeti's one of the people, we just chill here for a little bit and wait until the eye appears.
Who are the players for the Filthy Casuals?
We might as well have a look real quick since we have the time. Deep Blue. Filthy Casuals is the Yeti, 4,543rd of their name. Afro Ninja, Basic Pistol, Hashira Devil, and Morton Necro. So they've got a sub on their team as well listed.
Interesting. I don't recognize any of them, but they've gotten this far, so we'll see if they can challenge the Smoothbrains.
Yeah. Let's see who they actually beat out to get here, Filthy Casuals. They beat DN Boys and Emerald Legion. Fair play. We are now just chilling here, waiting for the Eye of Spectator to appear. We'll hop into in-game view.
The inevitability of For Honor tournaments.
Yeah, there's a reason why on the waiting screen, I'll pull this back here so you can actually see, my little ticker, I don't actively ever update it between teams because all we ever need is just waiting for the Eye of Spectator, because that's all it is. We aren't delaying the tournament because we just like hearing ourselves talk. Well, in Jones's case, that's probably not true. In my case, maybe somewhat I like hearing myself talk. But
I like hearing you talk, Verb.
Oh, I like hearing you talk as well. But we just need to wait for the Eye Spectator to appear, is all. So, that is why we are vibing. But yes, good luck to everyone if they are in chat right now. The players, that is. In which case, why are you here? You should be focusing up already in your damn matches.
That would be good. We'd like to spectate some matches soon.
Why is there talk of food? Yes, there was talk of food before. Going on in chat.
Yep. And now I'm hungry, so thanks for that.
Well, at some point we'll be taking like a 15-20 minute break once we get out of winner's bracket, so you do have time to go get food, water, a stretch, stuff like that.
Once we're free of the commentary cave.
Yes, Nikki's fault. Yes. How big is the time delay between stream and reality? Not very long. It's like maybe 2 or 3 seconds. The settings are deliberately tweaked to have as close to real time as possible. Since this is not a tournament that requires a heavy delay for the sake of competitive integrity. Because the spectator mode already has inbuilt delay that you can also force to be even higher if you really need competitive integrity. It's all good, Boundless. You don't need to be ashamed of loving cooking. If you actually know how to cook, that makes you better than, like, 75% of people on Earth. Oh, Lord. Where's their Maui's? Maui's? Moye. The Easter Egg Island face. That thing.
That's what I recognize that as, yeah.
Easter Egg Island
I didn't even know
face.
what you were talking about for a second.
Yeah, you could hover over it and get the code. Bracket. MOYAI bracket. Oh, bracket? That's not a bracket. Colon. There we are. Hold on, tell all the players to pause. I gotta get chicken nuggets. No! People have delayed the tournaments over dumber things. Players have literally delayed the tournaments to do things like play poker and pray. No. Don't joke about that. Don't put that on us.
There was a PlayStation tournament one time that Verbolocity was, I'm speaking to Verbolocity, that Light Boogie was casting.
Oh no, I know what you're gonna talk
Gizmo,
about. No.
Yeah, you know, the Scrims mid-tournament.
Scrim, oh, Boogie lost his damn mind over that.
It was so funny.
He was about to, he was gonna like just teleport to their house and bring them with an arcade stick.
Yeah, and it was even funnier because the two teams that were playing against each other were the ones in winners finals, but they were told to wait, and so they were like, all right, we're just going to do a scrim. And so to them it didn't count, but Boogie was watching it casting like it was game one. And then they were just in the chat like, that didn't count. We're starting now. And he's just, it was not pretty.
Yeah. Fair point, guys. If you don't scrim the team in bracket, if that gets looked at, that's just gonna count as a match. Dumb reason story time. Safe to say, there have been matches that I have either been privy to or was working on for tournament stuff where one player delayed it due to playing poker, and there was another tournament where teams were having Fray. And yeah, there have been many fun delays. Oh, thank you, Acor, for the heads up. We were wondering where the eye was. But yeah, suffice to say, ask, like, Shield of Hope, ask any one who has been in the for a competitive scene for any length of time that is significant, and they will have stories. Like, I could just say out loud, the Teller and Spaniard, what are the dumbest, like, tournament stories you've had to, like, do admin work for? And they don't even need to enter the call, but we can feel the temperature of the room rise as they get angry. Like, straight up, they have dealt with some grade A horseshit.
Yeah, running brackets and dealing with disputes is... It looks fine from everyone else's perspective. You know, you're just looking at the face of the tournament right here, but behind the scenes, it is a mess, and they're just basically running around trying to keep it under control.
Yeah, Exhibit A, yeah, we don't want to win the call right now. We are flush in the middle of the tournament. It is shenanigans time. This... I think business has picked up. Yeah, what Norgos is saying, internal 2 versus 2 is normal. Like, if we were to look at any of the eyes before this tournament started, I was using to do my production tests, they were all 2v2s, or like 1v2s, gank practice. Like, scrimming a team in the bracket is not the play. But what is the play is accepting this eye that has appeared. Smoothbrains versus the Filthy Casuals in round 3, up on the docket.
Yeah, Smoothbrains seem to be sticking with the same first comp as they played in the game previous. So I think this is like a premeditated, this is the comp they're sticking to. I'm not sure if the second one is going to be as set in stone as this one. Yeah, premeditated, we'll go with that. But yeah, this looks like the comp they're going to be sticking with through the tournament for their primary composition in order to not burn all of their best characters immediately.
Here we go. Into the fray.
Their opponents are running Black Prior, which is sort of like around where Warlord sits, but the thing is he's missing the niche that Warlord fills of having a Fury Flask.
Yeah.
Most of the reason we're seeing Warlords today is because it's a character that has Fury Flask that isn't named Raider, because Raider's already picked. And so having the ability to run a Fury Flask in both compositions helps you a lot. And BP, while definitely still a good pick, doesn't fill that niche. And so he's probably not going to be considered as good here in these fights.
Yeah, something Normie talked about to that effect, Jones, thank you very much for bringing that up, is you've got to be very careful which of the power feats you put on the right character, because you can optimize that. Like, for example, a Warlord with a Fire Flask is more valuable than a Raider, because a Raider still has access to Stalwart Banner, but a Warlord's other tier 4s are not that good in comparison to a Stalwart Banner.
Yeah. And I actually had this exact sort of conversation with some of the members of TKS about why not split off the JJ and use JJ and Raider in different comps and run just the Flask on JJ. And their explanation for that was mostly that Fury Flask is what makes that so terrifying. Plus, if you're splitting off the JJ to run Flask on him, that means you're probably going to be light on defensive feats come the end of the game. So it's typically better to run a Warlord if you're going to.
Potential wee-woo. Is that a seasonal XC, Mr. Acor? I believe that's a Halloween one.
I believe that might have been a Halloween/Kokiri execution.
Wee-woo. We'll get to that later. Admins, be alert. But back into game here. Jayko Bayashi gets revenged. Thrown, though? No, yet he actually did too much of a rotation and threw him into the wall. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He did end up dying anyway, which is the important thing. However, Icor came up right after and cleaned it up and is going to get the res. This is a very strange spot to be fighting. Moors is occupying 2 people right now, and he has revenge. I don't know how this situation happened. There's an entire team fight breaking out in this random part of the map at this point.
Yeah. There is no profit being made by fighting here, except for the Smoothbrains, because they're holding more points than the Filthy Casuals. The Casuals should ideally disengage from here and force a fight on C, which is like just a swift jog away. You don't need to fight here necessarily. You're not earning any profit doing this.
Yeah, Zashi's trying to get away, but he's not going to be able to. And now Jay Kobayashi is finding himself in a 1v2 situation, very low on HP, and his teammates are going to have to get back here. Yeah, Jay Kobayashi doing the smart thing and just trying not to get ganked at this point. Because if he dies right here, they're going to lose Zone C. I'm not sure how many people are up at Zone A, but I don't think his teammates are going to get here in time to... Yeah, Zashi's coming all the way from spawn. I think his other two teammates are both at Zone A, so they're probably about to lose Zone C. Yeah, that's not looking good for them.
Will Jay Kobayashi last long enough before the reinforcements arrive? Yes, they will. And now Pirate and Shinobi gank? That's terrifying. That is a legitimately scary gank, especially if you've got the knowledge like Jay Kobayashi does to only do 2 strikes in the sickle rain to make it a quicker recovery time on the way out and less stamina.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Yeah, there's even pressure doing that in a 1v1 situation, because if you do the 2 strikes and then backflip out, if you do all 3, your opponent can literally backwalk and they walk out of your kick mix-up and they can just block your undodgeable heavy.
Wait, they can just backwalk it?
If you do all 3, yes, they can literally just backwalk it and block your heavy and they avoid your kick. So, but if you do 2, it's an actual mix-up.
Autumn Necro. The bush. The light. The kick into the wall. You can't backwalk it when there's a wall in the way.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Smoothbrains now charging forward with the hardpoint lead. We'll look at the scoreboard after this fight's over. Good mix-up. 2 discrete 1v1s going here.
And that is now going to be a gank after Hashira Devil finishes that execution. And yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage on the Raider. Ooh, they just barely mess it up, and that's going to be a big punish for it. This Raider has revenge, should be trying to kill Zashi, but he's going for the Shinobi instead, who he really has no chance of killing. The problem for Smoothbrains is they have committed 3 people to Zone C right now. Basic Pistol has arrived, and he's got Bounty Hunter. It's possible he gets a kill here and makes something happen.
Yeah, Basic Pistol's going to be sat here essentially delaying right now and stopping any healing, because Hashira Devil is a Black Prior that is not a fast character, and on top of that, Hashira Devil's going to peel away and actually go and back up Mortem Necro, who has just been rotated on by Acor after the initial fight with Mortem Ipsum.
Icor does pop Phalanx, great use of it, because this is a major team fight that they need to win, or they would love to win at least. And by popping it now, he's going to get it back for the end of the game, even if they're losing at that point. So a great use of Phalanx, and it may not end up winning them the fight, but it's always worth trying it, because, I mean, it's just a free use essentially. And his teammate did arrive, Zashi's here, and they may be able to get a kill. Icor gets guard broken, and everyone's very low Verb.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hashira Devil doesn't have the tier 2 online yet, so that is no regeneration available, and that's going to result in their death. Admittedly, also the 1-4 Trauma will do that too, but in comes the Shaolin! Mortem Necro looking to add some people to his stick collection. GB, the mix-up, eats it. Mortem Necro needs to be very careful, gets caught with the in-chain feet. Zash looking to optimize the last part of his stamina bar, and is now going to have to sit for a bit until Mortem Necro finishes the combo. But fortunately, Zashi knew backup was on the way. That is going to be an easy 8-point secure, and oh my days, look at the hard points.
Yeah, the hard points, the scoreboard, the renown, it's all just looking to be in Smoothbrains' favor majorly. I did want to point out that one of the major reasons that Shaolin is such a great character in this meta is his Invigorate feat. It's always been this way, but with Shaolin's recent rework, he's just much better in a lot of the ways he struggled before, and it allows him to really make use of Invigorate, which has always been strong, but now it's just even stronger by use of the character being better. And we're seeing some of this feat advantage being spiraled out of control with Smoothbrains able to just drop tier 4s like it's nothing. And, I mean, if you don't reach Invigorate with Shaolin, I mean, really, you're missing a good part of the strength of the character. It helps him out so much, but they're just entirely missing it in this game.
Guys, stop the fight. I need to walk my dog. Don't worry, Rook will get right on that. Also, we'll do the rules explanation after this match, folks. I do see questions in the chat. We do see them. Sees the shield there by the Black Prior. That's going to give Mortem Necro a little bit of assist from Hashira Devil. Gunpowder Surprise kills the Shaolin and puts Hashira on the floor. And on the back foot now to Acor's Rapturous Rampage with the Guandao. be able to resurrect as well for the extra renown, but meanwhile, there is an Argy-Bargy on the mid lane, and the last two members of the Filthy Casuals need doing their best to stay alive here in the game 1 of this set.
Yeah, doing their best to survive, but Yeti is going to get ganked here. And wow, okay, they are really just going for the head splitter. Oh no, he dodges. Oh my lord, he iframes the nail bomb. He dies, but that looks cool, so it doesn't matter.
Dodge in between the molecules. Game 1, in theory, goes to the Smoothbrains. However, rules clarification time for those of you that don't know, since there's possibly a good few viewers here. Actually, Freeze is here. He may be able to explain. Hi, Freeze. What's up?
I'm not gonna. Hang on. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to explain. But what I want to talk about is the execution that they use.
Yeah, that's what we're going to explain. But continue.
We'll have to replay.
That is a replay. Okay.
They will have to replay. They have been informed by the admins.
Righto.
But yeah, the question is why they are banned, right?
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, it was explained a couple times in chat very nicely by a couple people.
Yeah,
but
Scorpion did it nicely.
Yeah, the long and short of it is, event executions a lot of the time, almost all of the time, and Battle Pass executions are limited time accessibility because FOMO go burr. So because of that, once they're gone, you can't get them. Sometimes for a very long time, sometimes never. And depending on the attributes of a particular execution, they potentially can be best in slot for certain uses. So, because of that, we've agreed in the competitive scene to only allow content that everyone can get access to at all times. So, it's all executions that are freely available at all times are legal. But anything that is limited time is illegal. Like, for example, I could very, very quickly hop over to my customization and give you an example, because I'm in possession of 1 or 2 on console, not too many. For example, like, Plague Unto You. This is limited availability. It's gone in 4 days. This is illegal. Kakashi, legal, because that's available all the time. As a very quick example.
Yeah. And the main reason is, it's usually the length of the executions.
That too,
like
yeah.
Scorpion said in chat. These executions are really long, sometimes 15 plus seconds. And that allows you to keep someone out of the game for such a long time. So
it's excessive.
That's usually the reason why we don't want it.
Yeah, it's that combination. Like, there are still pretty long executions in the public availability queue. Like, the Lantern one for the Chinese heroes, the Wu Lin. That's a very long execution, but it's limited available. It's not limited, so go ham. Everyone can do it.
Yeah. It's same as one execution you will see a lot is the Shame execution, the one with the bell, and another one that we'll see a lot is the Viking horn instrument.
Yeah.
Where they blow somebody's head off. Those are executions that are really long and are usually used to keep somebody out of the game for as long as possible. But all of these are still available in the game right now, and that's why you can use them. And it's not a time-limited one like Verb already explained to you.
All right.
There is a question about stealth versus key trap in the chat. I would definitely lean toward key trap being better, especially with stealth just being nerfed by it no longer sort of making projectiles not real for you. Key trap, even though there's sort of the idea that competitive players die less, not really a factor. And even if that were true, you're still getting the key trap value by whenever they do eventually respawn.
If you do the spawn trap idea, which ideally you should be doing with key trap.
Yeah,
by the way,
of course. Well, really the only use of key trap.
Yeah. Back into the game here, though. We're going to be replaying game number 1 of this set. Starting off in the C point here. Let's see how well both teams do on the re-go. Gonna try and go for the Sifu stances. Yeti will follow along with them. Team captain for the Filthy Casuals. That's a lot of damage, and the hit confirm sets up A-Core for the kill. Bottom Necro may follow shortly, expertly dodging around the pirate, but unfortunately, you cannot dodge an undodgeable.
This is news to me.
Right?
But for the Smoothbrains, they are now sitting on, I think that was technically an ace. Doesn't matter anymore because that renown bonus has been removed from the game, but yikes. You can see just looking at the points right now. I mean, really none of those are hard points, but every second that the Filthy Casuals are taking to even just contest these points, Smoothbrains are just rapidly gaining. I mean, they're sitting at point. Literally, all their points right now are coming from someone clearing Zone B, and they're struggling to get onto C as well.
Yeah, we look on the wide shot here. B has only just been cleared by Mortem Necro. Zashel has immediately rotated, though. And on top of that, I gotta say, Smoothbrains are doing a good job of body blocking on C stairs, stopping the rotations. Now, like, Yeti is now once again trapped here. Before his Shanhu compatriot was, and once again, or is Ibsen able to let the fireworks rain and assembled a very botched sword in the stone. A ribcage is not as good as a stone, I assure you. And that is going to give even more and more hard points.
Yeah, I believe a ribcage and a stone serve very different purposes, but
True.
Smoothbrains are sitting at a pretty decent hardpoint advantage just to start this game off, and they're still winning these fights. This is looking like it's going to snowball fast. Basic Pistol needs to make something happen here with his revenge, but his opponents are literally at 100 health apiece. And Morse is even on Juggernaut if he needs it, and he doesn't. He's just going to be able to hold that until they send more people in here to Zone C. This feet advantage is going to continue to snowball. And they capture Zone A, which is great. That's exactly what they needed. They need some home point where they can just get their bearings, heal, and go and tackle Zone B, which is the greatest source of points in this meta. Just continuing to feed into Zone C like that was really only hurting them. Now they've got somewhere to heal. They've got a much better chance to get back into this game.
Ooh, excellent execution by Hashira Devil, taking use of Zash's undodgeable property, but actually punish him. Architecture screws over the Orochi. A GP gets screwed as well. Target swapped by Pirate. It'd be trying to take advantage of the opening. That will take advantage of the dash opening. GP, the mix-up, sets up toe poke, walk the plank. And down goes the Samurai. Next up, the Wutan's going to be following shortly to multiple bash attempts. Smoothbrains making good on not feeding too many revenge tags as well. You haven't noticed? No one's really gotten revenge too much on C right now when Smoothbrains have been ganking.
Yeah, we've got Smoothbrains over here on Zone C. A couple of them are at low HP, but Jacobiashi just rotated in, and Mortem Necro is going to be finished off. And the major problem, once again, for Filthy Casuals, they just lost Zone A. They gambited it and left Zone A and headed to Zone B and sent the rest of their players over to C. And sure, they're holding Zone B, the greatest source of points in the game, but they have nowhere to heal. They're fighting up here, but they have to win this. They need somewhere they need a base of operations, essentially, somewhere that they can return to and heal up. Without that, Zone B means almost nothing. Sure, it's going to keep you in line in points with the enemy team for the most part, but you have nowhere to go after a fight finishes.
Yeti tries to go for the hit, but the iframes are too much. However, the Sifu Swole catches Jacobiashi successfully. No stamina for the old man, but Sifu's... That's very dangerous, and somehow it still connects! What? Who? Angelus, get in the comments! Another one! Oh my god!
Oh no.
Stop giving Angelus free content! Make him work for it at least!
He's just handing it right to him. Yeti really taking advantage of JJ's wide hitbox side heavies. Not necessarily the most meta thing to do when you're out of stamina and could get massively punished for it, but he did it twice and it works twice, so I can't fault him for it. Gets a nice light parry, and this is split off into a 1v1 and I think a gank on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a 3v1 here on the Yeti. And Smoothbrains are quickly running away with this game, proving that the banned execution last game was not the only reason they won it.
Indeed. Now, basic pistol. Oh yeah, for those of you wondering, the punishment normally for a banned execution is you just replay the match. That's the first offense normally. And this is the replay of the match, and so far it's going quite quickly for the Smoothbrains. And you see, this is the execution that you should use if you want to stay for a while. This is the premier delaying execution in the rule set these days. Just so long. Speaking of long things, Necro, not very long for this world. That revenge timer, though, is going to feel like forever for the Smoothbrains because they just gave him it.
Yeah, Zashi and Jacobiashi had two completely different ideas on who was confirming for who at the end there, and they ended up both throwing their heavies. and didn't go so well for him. The good news is they've got a second chance here, and they're probably they're gonna keep control of the point, and he's dead there. Not executed, but that is still really difficult for them to come back from. And they're holding both of the side points. As long as Moors plants his feet up on Zone A, he's got Juggernaut, he's not going anywhere. The Smoothbrains are probably gonna keep their opponents in breaking for the rest of this game.
Gunpowder surprise there, being launched by Zashi. Nail bomb as well, while keeping the Janhu pinned in place. Basic pistol couldn't go anywhere. And now Modern Necro, the lone shinobi on the range, in the middle of the enemy wave on mid, is gonna have to flee for his life. And you can do that for a while, but you're gonna run out of stamina unless you can feather it just right. Shades of old kawaii play.
Oh, don't remind me. I've seen way too many rats running around.
Yeah, full rat hours. We Tarkov out here. Oh dear. 1-0 to the Smoothbrains. And that's going to be the Pirate,
Yeah, that was
the Zhangjun, the
brutal.
Warlord, and the Shinobi are now off the table for the Smoothbrains.
Yeah, the exact same map, the same character picks. They ran it back, and Smoothbrains won it even harder than initially. Basic Pistol went 0-7. That is really rough. I'm checking the stream right now to see the scoreboard again. No, he didn't James Bond it. He got an objective. No 007 a day, but still, that is really rough.
All right, we just chill for a moment and wait for the eye to appear. Oh, I need to move back here for a second. There we are. I'm selected. So, we can just chill.
I don't think they were meant to change comp, Icor, but I don't imagine it matters. They just lost, so probably gonna be 1-0. Maybe confirm with Spaniard.
Spaniard! Spaniard! Oh, wait, no, we don't want Spaniard here. They're busy right now. We can't actually do that. Nope, don't call for Spaniard. Ignore that. We're just gonna vibe for a bit. Wait for Smoothbrains, or wait for the eye to appear.
What?
Hi, Spaniard. We were calling. Jones had a question.
Your question, Jones, please.
Of course. Smoothbrains' opponents changed comp and still lost, so I don't imagine it matters, but Icor was asking if since they changed comp,
They changed comp
changed comp and lost.
in the replay.
Yes.
I'm rolling my eyes at them. Just carry on going. I did say that they should be keeping everything the same.
Yeah.
So-
Smoothbrains kept the same comp. Their
Yes,
opponents
Smoothbrains
lost.
did. I
both
did say in the
characters.
match chat they should not have changed their
Okay,
characters.
TLDR, we just, good to know you're aware of it. You can go now. We don't do too much admin stuff on
No,
stream.
I will say this though. If you're asked to restart a match, that means restart exactly as it was. Like, no exceptions. Like, always restart. You might be told to fix a particular issue, but other than that, restart exactly the same. We're pretending it didn't happen. Alright, anyway, back to the admin cave I go.
Good job so far, guys, on the admin. Great work. Yeah, it's like mentally bloody draining to do admin. That's why I don't do it. The last time I did it, I ended up in a Cypher PK cringe compilation.
Oh no.
It didn't
the
go
worst
well.
fate anyone can have.
Yeah, Shugoki 1v1 on Cathedral. I didn't, because back in my day, that when we did 1v1s on Cathedral, when it was 2 Shugokis, you had to mark out the borders of where they could fight legally. And I forgot to do it one time before I was killed because I was doing commentary duties. And so because of it, Cypher PK and Peepmoo both got pissy at me. And that's why I didn't do admin anymore.
Ancient.
Yeah, that is old technology. Yeah, back in the day, because there was no spectator, you had to do a brawl. You had to bring everyone to the legal point. The caster would mark out by running where you could legally move, and if you went out of the area, that was like illegal. And then you would kill the caster, then start the round. It was bad times. Like, if you could find the VODs, go find either the old Mistress Mayhem tournaments, or if you want ancient lore, Scott Jun's Brawlers Guilds.
Oh no.
That is
God.
the OG Brawl tech.
Yeah, I wasn't even watching competitive For Honor at that point. I went back when I got into it and saw some of the VODs of it, and it's just ancient. Just completely jury rigged because there was no implementation in the game for support like that. Luckily we have that now, but the number of Shinobis sacrificed, it's too many. Too high a price.
Yeah, especially in like the mid, like year 2, year 3, the competitive For Honor was built on the bodies of 1,000 dead Shinobi. Because you just had to throw them off the top of Temple Garden so you could spectate the 2v2 happening in the Defender spawn. Had to do that all to cast this game earlier. Yeah, we had to do all of that to do matches. There was no Dominion tournaments either. You couldn't do it. The largest tournament you could do was...
you couldn't stream it.
Yeah. The only way to do a Dominion tournament is if every player streamed, and even back then, people had potato setups, or they didn't want to stream because if they streamed, it would like eat their hardware processing power, and they wouldn't get the frame rates they wanted. So players are very reluctant to stream. Like back in the day. That was
that's the main reason that 2v2s used to be so common as opposed to 4s. Is because if you were hosting a tournament, you could actually stream a 2v2 tournament. You could not stream Dominion. You would only be able to restream someone else's POV, which was double scuffed. So, Dominion tournaments became much more popular after spectator mode actually started working.
Yeah. I remember way back when... Also, for those of you just joining us, the reason we're doing story time right now is because looks like there was a crash by one of the players, so we're just waiting for the match to get restarted. But as I was saying, when I was given the early access to spectator mode on my public client, my eyes just went... And just being able to jump from people's public matchmaking game to matchmaking game and spectate them without their knowledge, technically, I felt almost voyeuristic, but just having the spectator mode is such a blessing. Even if, with all its little scuffed qualities, it's much better than what we had before. Like to talk about what you said, Sithric, a little bit, For Honor wasn't initially conceived as an esport, or even like to have competitive things. It was very much the fantasy of knights versus Viking versus samurai. This is like the Jason Vandenberg era of like focusing on the 3 blocks, the more darker sort of tone, and the game has shifted a lot since then. It has changed massively. Which I suppose these games tend to do the more they live on. I mean, Siege has done a pretty similar transformation. That's another Ubisoft game.
Yeah, despite its quirks, spectator mode is a pretty great system for the most part. There are a couple of funny features, a couple of bugs, a couple of instabilities, but for when spectator mode works, it works very well.
Yeah, it's like I need to check my in-game view real quick because do we have an eye? No, that's TVHP1 Warrior. Oh. Yeah. German General, a replay mode would be great. Have an eye? Aha! Let's go. Game 2 on
Celebration.
Celebration! Shout out to Smite. What's the composition looking like for Smoothbrains? Okay.
Ooh, they've switched over to a Black Prior. Or, sorry, no, they kept Black Prior in Game 2 in their last set.
They have now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Jacko.
I do want to give just a bit of a nod here as we are on Citadel Gate and watching Smoothbrains. Many years back, the Smoothbrains popularized a strategy that they didn't name at the time, but was sort of named after them in retrospect because they did it every game on Citadel.
Yeah.
And that is where you just send someone to your opponent's home point and win the 1v1. And it is a strategy that doesn't make any sense almost all of the time, but they were just simply better 1v1ers than almost every other team. And so they were just like, yep, we're just going to go over there and win our opponent's home point immediately off the bat. And it was incredibly difficult to deal with. But it was real funny. They have seemingly graduated from doing it now, but it definitely had them a lot of its success in earlier years.
Yeah. Now, we move from the past to the present. Currently, it's the Filthy Casuals losing most of their HP, and 2 team members on mid. And that will be Smoothbrains acquiring the mid lane with no fuss. Just need to clean up a minion or 2. Arashira Devil and the Yeti taking a smarter choice and just farming up the little bits of points they can by sitting on the cap point. You do get a bit of renown for boosting, even with multiple people on a point. So better to do than nothing. Wait for your team to respawn, then rotate out. However, Yeti may have wanted to wait slightly longer for the Kyoshin to back him up because he just lost half his HP in one go.
Yeah, this is a pretty intense team fight right in front of the minion lane. Icor does get revenge here, though. Is this like 6 players right now? I can't exactly see everyone in the fight, but this is absolute chaos at this point. Yeah, this is... Wow, that is 7 players if we're counting the revive. There's just 1 player not involved in this fight. Smoothbrains seem to be getting the better of it, and we can see the Shaolin peeling off, taking advantage of their opponents, really not being able to stop this. Stop the fight going on here. Zashi comes over and denies the revive, and now they're gonna have probably a team fight happening over here, and they don't necessarily have to win this team fight. The thing that Smoothbrains are doing right now is they're keeping their home point boosted, they're farming mid, and so all the time this team fight is going on, they're stalling in order to gain points passively in the background. So even though they lose here and even get a rotation, Kobayashi's even gonna get back and rotate, they really didn't lose nearly as much as they gained there.
Yeah, to be able to like spend time on the enemy's home point relatively for free is always a boon. In that scenario, they cleared mid, they had home point, the enemy were respawning. Just send people over, and especially when you had that success in the mid by stopping the resurrection of the Filthy Casuals as well. Now Jacko Kobayashi can just heal up calmly, walk back down, and now can go back into the fight where Acor will get revenge. Let's see how well they can do on the Black Prior.
Yeah, once again, just a massive team fight in mid, and nice peel there from the Kyoshin means that they're not going to quite get the gank, but what a strange small area to be fighting. Kobayashi sweeps his entire team! No! That is quite possibly the worst Shaolin sweep I've ever seen. Single-handedly killed one of his teammates and nearly left Icor for death. Luckily they win the fight anyway, but that was something to witness.
Shame. Shame. Fortunately, sweeping the team is a less commonly seen thing. I remember, back when Valkyrie was a little bit played more, Valkyrie sweeps friendly fire all over the gaff. Fortunately now, she's very much been in the retirement home for ages. We've not seen her for a very long time, really. I mean, no, actually, I take that back. We saw her today. We saw her actually today. Wow, that's a strange thing. We saw a Valkyrie tournament. What the dickens?
Yeah, she was running Regenerate for unexplained reasons, but hey, it was a Valkyrie.
Better than nothing. Setback smiled one time. Zash?
Yep, we've got yet again another just massive team fight going on here in Zone B, and I mean, just by the nature of Citadel, since it's such a massive map and it's so much faster to get to your own home point than it is for your opponents to try to keep your home point, it's just by nature typically a very close map. If you're ever, I'll say this, if you're a worse team playing against a better team and you want to make sure you have a close match, pick Citadel. It's going to typically garner you the best results. As opposed to maps that may be able to be dominated more easily, where teams can rotate faster. On Citadel, even if you get back capped, I mean, you can much more quickly rotate in and, vanquish your opposing team and keep the points under control. And that's kind of what we're seeing here, because even though Smoothbrains, based on the eye test in team fights, they look like they're dominating, but the points don't necessarily reflect that because just the way Citadel Gate works.
Yeah, like Citadel Gate is the de facto for on a competitive map. Like, it is the map that's on the box art for a lot of things. Some could argue Temple Garden, but really, if you want the most balanced map, Citadel Gate. It's got the perfect mix of close quarters fight, rotations. The mid is so emphasized, and it's good for teams that are learning, like in this amateur scenario. Mid, Freeze mentioned it yesterday or earlier today. Mid gives you the single most points out of any competitively legal map. Sentinel technically gives more, but Lamau, that's not map's not legal. Mid has so many minions, you need to keep control of it, and mid is so easily accessible on this map. We're seeing here, teams are able to make use of it and emphasize it for these fights, which Smoothbrains are getting the better end of for the most part, as we can see by the hardpoint score.
Yeah, it is not a massive hardpoint score, but a nice flip by Icor, and he's going to get the guard break as well. It's pretty easy to run away from BP, but you do have to make the one read to get out of his distance, and Icor wasn't going to let him get that read. And yeah, it's a slight Smoothbrain lead, but not as pronounced as we've seen in previous maps. And Icor coming in to help Zashi out, and that's going to be an execution in breaking, and the Shinobi is likely permanently executed.
Icor just styled on pistol there. So using the dodge heavy, just going straight through the shuriken on reaction. Excellent stuff there by the Aramusha.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Yeah, just completely avoiding the shurikens, which sometimes you'll hear referred to as a shotgun, because that's basically how they behave. Really one of the most powerful tier 2s in the game. Because they can just absolutely delete someone at close range, especially if you can read that they're going to dodge toward you. Say they're, doing the forward dodge bash. If you can read that, it can do a lot of damage. But, a really unfortunate, oh no, a bit of emote spam going on here. A little bit of disrespect. And now, Mortem Necro on the Kyoshin, the last alive for his team, and he's going to be finished off.
2-0, Smoothbrains.
Attackers win.
Excellent stuff. I love that execution. It does a really nice little cinematic flair to it. I just wanted to sit and watch it for a moment.
Did I just witness some BM? Is that what was happening?
Quite possibly.
A little bit, yeah. We whiffed a GB, and Morris thought that was pretty funny.
All right. Let's have a gander. So.
Yeah, I promised macro things, so
I
clipped some macro things.
First of all, boosting versus reinforcing.
Oh no, that's not the first one, but we can do this one.
Oh, that's not the first one? Hang on a minute.
This is... Yeah.
Oh, first one is... Oh, yeah, CCAT communication. Herped up.
Yeah, was the one that was replayed, was the very first one. But yeah, first of all, they capture C at the beginning. This is not as bad as it was with Defender Renown. But if you go back to the beginning again, you see that the pilot was immediately running off. They capture C, and Icor, I think, is immediately running off. Was it?
Yeah,
no, Zashi, yeah. So he's leave the point because he thinks, it's just a 2v2. But one of Filthy Casuals was late, and now he's immediately back. Just shows that communication is on point from Smoothbrains. They just said, third one is coming. He turned around, didn't bother with mid there for now, didn't reinforce there, but came straight back. And then, they won that fight then after this. So yeah, good communication in the beginning.
Indeed. Next up, boosting versus reinforcing.
Yeah, we have two. First of all, it's the beginning. Filthy Casuals is captured an A and then staying on it. Smoothbrains can see the fourth player is coming straight down, reinforcing. And now they're fighting 4v3 in mid, and they win that really quickly. They can gank the Shinobi there, which they are doing. And is he out? Not yet. Just now, he's out. And they win the other fight. 4 players alive. They get mid. And 2 of Filthy Casuals sitting on their home point, fiddling their thumbs.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't boost. But Filthy Casuals has been doing that. It's in the second clip you can see that they keep doing that. They keep boosting the home point, which allowed them to keep up in points.
Oh yeah, more boost. There's literally a clip, more boosting.
More boosting, yeah. You can see. He stays. Hashira stays on A. They boost him. That point-wise, they're all right. Keeping up. He runs down, uses Sinister Shield as the tier 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But you can see Smoothbrains had B. They're only now being pushed back. The funny thing is they actually win that fight and pushing Smoothbrains back, so it works for them. But I think on a macro level, it is better to reinforce that fight here, which he's doing now. But I think it was a little late. I thought he should have gone for the, especially if you look at the beginning on C. 2 of Smoothbrains are up there.
Oh yeah,
They
basic
have
and
to
Yeti.
heal. They had a chance to just 4v2 them in mid here and just kill 2. And then what's Smoothbrain gonna do? They have to wait. They can't engage. They will not engage with 2 people in mid. But now Zashi, or is it Zashi?
Zash, I go Zash.
Yeah, Zashi's the pronunciation.
Yeah.
Oh, Zash, okay.
It's just now he dares to move in because he isn't afraid. It's still a somewhat even fight. So yeah, I think they should look at that. Boosting is not always the best option. You want to boost, but on this map, you even repeated it for me. What I said yesterday, or what I said today in the beginning. The midpoint is so important on Citadel. So yeah, fight for it. Don't hesitate.
All right. Let's have a refresh and see what game we're going to expect. You know what we should do for the next match, Free, since we are almost in the winners' semis? Giveaway.
Are we doing a giveaway?
Yes.
Well, maybe. Oh, I prepared it even more. Well done, Past Freeze. Well done. Here we go.
Perhaps.
It starts in a giveaway. What you guys have to do is ticket 1. And you enter by that, and then the bot will spam and all that.
So,
Yeah.
next
We'll let it run for.
Yeah.
I think Verb can decide how long it's gonna run.
For this
You're
next
gonna yell
next
and
set,
then I'm coming back. Next. Alright, we'll let it run. You can,
one full set seems to be a nice, even time.
you
Yeah,
can
but-
remind them to
Yeah.
do it. But yeah.
All right, so
You
we
have
can
a
do
chance of
C26. Do we do that, or do we go to C30 with insert name here, Clan Wutan?
I think either of those look enticing.
We haven't spectated Clan Wutan, and we have spectated insert name here, so that'll be a nice comparison, I think. I think Clan Wutan insert name here.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Happy
I'll
days.
move back down into the cave.
Thank you for your help,
See you guys
sir.
later.
Vanished.
All right, this is round number 4 on the winner's side. Wutan Boy and War are the captains. Scroll all the way down.
I don't recognize anyone on Clan Wutan, but they have made it to the winner's semis, so they must be doing something right.
Yeah, absolutely not bad for your first tournament, Yeti. You still got losers finals to go through. You're doing great.
Oh, someone asked a question in the chat earlier about what makes a good map or like a balanced map. For the most part, as long as a map doesn't have an insane number of environmentals, preferably it would have 0, but no map in the game has 0. But as long as the map has few environmental kills, just things that can insta-kill you, and the map isn't clearly favored to either attackers or defenders to where there's some kind of advantage, it's generally considered to be, a competitive, viable map. So like, for example, maps like Riverfort, it generally banned just because they're so awful and small, and there are about 1 million different ways you can die on sea.
Yeah.
And then maps like Sentinel, where you literally got ballistas. They were on a good track to fix Sentinel, Ubisoft, when they reworked it around, but they left the ballista, which is the main issue that the map has. So for the most part, every map that's not within our small pool of competitively allowed or permitted maps, they've all got some kind of issue going on.
Yeah, and like the opinions can change on maps over time. For example, Shard. Shard was considered competitively viable for a while, and people liked it, but then people started looking at the map closely after a lot of experience, and between the fire on mid just being horrible and the pre-rework version over on the northern point on the A had ASC, I forget, the labeling's weird on Shard. They had that fence in the middle that you could run people around with the pillars. They had to split that up in a rework. But even then, like, Shard is not played anymore. I don't believe it's even legal here.
It is not legal anymore. It has been phased out with Harbor and Beachhead both being added. We just determined there were enough, and we don't want to see Shard, essentially. I don't think Shard... I think Shard is like the most good map that isn't allowed. I don't like Shard personally because the fire on B you mentioned earlier, I lost a tournament there one time in game 5 of Bracket Reset. I got 100-0 by the fire and hate it. They deleted that fire in, I think, about a year ago, and then they re-added it back in the next update, my greatest nemesis.
Attackers
So
capture
wasn't happy to
Zone
see that,
C.
but yeah, that's generally why Shard doesn't run. It's just we got better maps, basically. It's not that bad otherwise.
Another example of what Freeze just pointed out. Boosting versus rotating. Wutan Boy immediately left the home point to get to mid, while Holy Cernak took their time. And Clan Wutan may benefit of that as a result. The average health levels do favor insert name here in this first fight on Sanctuary Bridge, mostly considered the ARAM of the legal maps in For Honor.
Yeah, in a game like For Honor where seconds matter because you're able to just single someone out and gank their health bar and just eliminate it, having a one-man advantage for 3 seconds is definitely enough to separate one person off and do 3 bars of do 3 bars of damage to him. So being late to a fight for what is basically no good reason is definitely not the play.
Good choice by Wutan to go heal and group up for the next fight in mid instead of trying to push A, where there was one person on insert name here that could contest. And with everyone coming back, we're running this back. Welcome to the Sanctuary Bridge dance. It's team fighting all of the time. Wutan Boy has revenge. That's going to be a great benefit to them. Let's follow along with them, actually, see if they can get the kill on their opposing samurai enemy, nemesis in this case. Wutan doesn't have revenge anymore, avoids the axe of war who tried, and is now pursuing. The serial killer's on the way, and his name's War.
Yeah, ooh, he gave up the opportunity to block him out. There was definitely a chance there for Wutan Boy to just stand at the entrance and try to just keep him body blocked there as long as possible and try to abuse the heals, but he gave it up. They do have a gank going on here, and this is what I was saying about how seconds can matter in team fights. Okay, this is a terrible example because they messed up the gank, but yeah, ganks can happen so incredibly quickly that having a one-man advantage is huge. Unfortunately for Clan Wutan, it looks like they're about to be anti-ganked.
Gotta be a little bit careful you don't get stuck in the montage. Reinforcements are on the way for Clan Wutan, but it's a heavily wounded Yami Kurgai who will immediately go down. However, buys enough time for Wutan to tell you nothing personnel, kiddo. You're going to the Shadow Realm. That's totally an anime line, right?
Something like that, yeah.
No, totally.
They did lose 2 players there and mess up the gank, but looking at the score, not necessarily at the scoreboard, but looking at the points both teams have, it's just completely in favor of Clan Wutan right now. So despite that looking like a shaky moment from them, they're still doing very well in this game. Still up about 150 hard points, and insert name here is now basically going to get a team fight here on their home point. They do not want to lose this.
Environmental, unfortunate for Yamikurai. JJ Mira for a split second, and now Hero takes the wall. Stop digging off the walls, please! Or at least in that case with the zone, for somehow it didn't actually bounce. Excellent Sifu stance into the Sifu swirl. 2-for-1 special. Yamikurai gets the double-un. Good bit of renown as well. That's going to be just enough, combined with the boosting here, Jones, to get access to the tier 3 AoE heal.
Yeah, Soothing Mist definitely not as insanely powerful as it was when it released, but once Second Wind got nerfed, people started to realize just how good Soothing Mist actually is, because people dropped it really quickly after it was initially nerfed in Season 8, but it definitely has made a comeback, and it helps a lot in teamfights. It kind of is similar to Shaolin's Invigorate in the purpose it serves. Not at all in effect, but it basically helps out in massive teamfights, tier 3, that just gives your team a bunch of HP to try and sustain themselves for longer. Definitely not as powerful as Invigorate, but it's got the same kind of vibe to it.
Yamikurai can potentially use the Soothing Mist here if he's given a moment or two of respite. However, that's going to be very hard to do when the enemy's right in your face. Like that.
Yeah, that was a miraculous dodge on the shurikens. I don't think he was even intending to do that, but it worked. Unfortunately, it didn't save his life.
Like,
yeah.
3 at least,
more than
missing on camera.
Yeah, shurikens are an incredibly deadly feat. They just can absolutely delete someone in a moment, so completely avoiding them, pretty impressive for the most part. Hero is kind of stuck in mid here, unlikely to get a rotation, but he does get revenge. And he's gonna opt to go for a max punish here.
Ow.
And his teammate adds damage. Great teamwork there. And he's probably gonna burn out. Yeah, that's gonna be the end for him. And I mean, Clan Wutan has a bit of a hardpoint lead, maybe even a bit of a renown lead, but this game is still definitely anyone's game.
Lucifer gonna try and cover the Aramusha who wants to retreat, and they will get out. However, oh, actually, that's the enemy Aramusha. Hang on a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Not covering Lucifer. Lucifer wants to kill him. Only Sunak. That's the portcullis that just got dropped there by the member of insert name here. That is Wait, who was that with the hat? I'll need to investigate that in a second. Holy Cernak gets taken out, unfortunately. He's going to have no hat because he's going to lose his head in the moment. Yami Kurai holding the front line with the minions, giving Clan Wutan more hardpoint generation as we flow in. Paradox, however, going to look to remove that as soon as possible.
Yeah, Nexus out of stand here. Luckily, he's picked JJ on the character selection screen, so he's got a cool thing called Sifu Stance that's going to help him out a lot. And back on Zone A, War is fighting for his life over here in a 1v2, and he feeds the Kyoshin the punish there off of the full block. He's got revenge to work with, but he's definitely going to need a lot of help from his teammate here. Not the greatest punish off of the guard break, but they really need to get some damage in. War's going down, and this should be a gank on Holy Cernak, and this is going to be his death. Nice save with the shurikens there. It's exactly what he needed to do, because if Holy Cernak dies here, he will be dead in breaking.
Tried to dodge, too late on the input. IDMN5, able to successfully fight the way through. This was the person with the hat, it was the pirate. It was not the Aramusha. It was in fact an imposter. Fighting now to see who has better headwear against the Jangjun. Zone. Walk the plank. Stop. No, doesn't go for the choke though, just wants to go for the damage. Good stuff. Let's look at the wider overall. Oh, we got feed pots, never mind. I just want to do some quick analysis, but we can't because they won't stop fighting. That was a soothing mist, I believe, that was popped there, Jones.
Yeah, that's the soothing mist we were talking about earlier. As long as your teammate can peel for it, because it does take a quick second to actually pop, and you can be knocked out of it easily. But if you can call for your teammates and coordinate it, it can work really well for you. And that was
nice.
Wow, executing into a ledge, which doesn't have any actual practical effect, but it looks really cool.
It's pure
and
style.
That's gonna make it, oh yeah, of course, and that's gonna make it really difficult for insert name here. The only way for them to rally is to triple cap at this point. Hero goes down, and it is all up to the Shinobi, Holy Cernak. He's gonna get shurikens back. There's a chance in hell that he maybe gets a kill here and props Bounty Hunter. Wow, he dodges the tier 3 gunshot from the pirate, and he looks like he might get revenge. I'm hoping against hope that something might happen here, Verb.
Yo! He's able to get, perhaps something might happen amongst something Jones. He uses the shuriken, waits for revenge for the damage boost, kills one, heavily wounds Wutan. Zones, trying to block. Alas, indicator gank is too much. 1-0 to Wutan clan.
Yeah, Yama-Uba is not necessarily considered better than Nail Bomb, but I'd say it's underrated as far as picks for feats in competitive go. It can definitely help you out a lot in situations exactly like that one, where every hit of shurikens matters a lot. I'm not sure if he had Yama-Uba beforehand or if he unlocked it by getting the kill, but either way, it's really helpful in really any type of fight scenario. It's not necessarily a gank, but it can definitely help you to survive just as much as Bounty Hunter can in some cases.
Yeah, the best.
They said that was their second game.
That was second?
By the way.
Okay, so
yes.
that's...
I'm not sure what the score in game 1 was.
That is war. We lost 2-0. Ah, that's unfortunate, but thank you for letting us know, Renjamaki. We'll see you in the losers bracket. Excellent work, though. Always fun to see you guys. Okay, so we have a 2-0. That is Clan Wutan, which means we're gonna go into Freeze's words. Hi, Freeze. How you doing?
Indeed. Hello, hello. I just have one clip.
Okay.
It's not much, but if anyone's still doubting why JJ is picked in competitive, I think this clip showcases it nicely.
Just hitboxes the size of a small country estate.
Exactly. He uses it correctly as well. Locks onto somebody else. And
Sifu, bang
even
bang.
hits the
Yeah, that's the big shot. Right here, Sifu, bang, Sifu swirl.
And there we go. It's just absurd. The character's good. The character is really good. But yeah, that's all I have for this.
Righto.
But what we can also do is remind people, because the giveaway is currently running.
And it's about to
And
close.
do exclamation mark ticket 1 if you want to. Actually, I'll participate again to lower the chances, because that is what we do here.
Rig. Yeah,
Ticket
well,
1. There we
people
go.
have their moments to get into the giveaway. Exclamation mark ticket 1. We have now updated brackets or the nicer looking brackets. Beep boop. It is currently the Smoothbrains and We Play Games in the semis alongside Wutan Clan and insert name here. Once we get through both of the semi-finals, we will be having a gander. Also, insert name here have moved on to the upper finals. We're waiting for the results on Smoothbrain versus We Play Games. So, let's actually go have a look at those brackets here. The live ones. Not as nice looking, but they are live. Smoothbrains versus We Play Games are still going. We could try and jump in live and see if what we can catch. And then once this is over, we'll see we can do the winners finals, and then we will have our like 15-minute, maybe 20-minute break for us on the commentary desk, get some water, have a stretch. And while we wait for some of the losers finals matches to trickle through, and then we can continue, because me and Jones have been going for 3.5 hours now, and occasionally we do need a potty break.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers after yesterday.
True. Fortunately, we did have backup at some point, so it was relatively okay. All right.
Alright, I'll give you guys 10 more seconds for the giveaway.
9,
Then I will close
8,
it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 2.25.
You're counting up.
1-0. Wait, that's up? Shit.
Alright. Closed it is, and we're drawing a winner, which is Levy
Levy _XE.
Are you here, my man?
You have a little bit of time to respond in chat. You have won.
There you are. There we go.
There we go. Congratulations. Ha, Smethix is like, get hacked. You will be receiving
I will
a code.
message you and explain the proceedings.
Yes. For those of you actually wondering what's going on with the skinners overall, it's not in the game yet, technically. The exclusive skin for Into the Fray. It's going to be in, like, next season, maybe the season after. So, basically, winning a giveaway here or participating will mark you to be given it once we've hit the point where the skin is actually in the game. Who did we stream last? We did... Well, I can tell you, we had VODs of them, and for some reason my brain is made of Swiss cheese. Insert name here, Clan Wutan. Hey, Spaniard!
Sorry to pop in. The battle outfit the outfit should be sometime next season. I don't think it's going to be the season after that.
Thank you. Okay, next season.
Next season sometime, yeah.
Good to know.
Not necessarily at the start of the season, but neither next season or halfway through it, basically. Anyway, sorry about that.
Thank you. Good to know. Yeah, it's a battle
And it is
outfit,
not.
skin.
It's not a skin because now we actually do have like.
Yes,
proper
we have
skins
hero
in the game.
skins. Yeah, that's
Yeah, so
confusing.
it's not a hero skin, but it is a battle outfit, an ornament, and a fancy effect.
Yes.
And I think it looks quite nice actually.
Holding the
Go back
potato.
down to
Well, I
my
think it looks neat.
cave. Yeah, well, I just think it's neat. I know.
Ah, Simpsons. Always the best. Alright, so we're just vibing here. Waiting. That is 2 giveaways done today so far, I believe, so we have 3 more to do. We'll distribute them at various points throughout the day.
Yes. Like I said, you can... let's say the next one Jones can decide, and then we do the usual one with losers finals and grand finals, right?
You have the power,
So like
Jones.
that.
Careful with how much power you give me.
Yeah.
I will abuse it.
Hopefully. Let's make it fun.
Heck yeah.
Alright, I'll go back to the admin cave. You
Right
guys
on.
have fun.
Thank you for the help. So next up on the Oki, we're going to be looking at Smoothbrains versus We Play Games. This is going to be a round 4 match. We don't know how far in they are. We just know they are in. Or they will be in. There is no information on the battlefield, no scores reported. So either the match is underway, or we are going to find out that the game's going to end in like 3 seconds, and I'll be very sad.
Yeah, Icor is typing in chat right now, so I assume they're either between games or they've ended just now. Maybe they're setting up. Who knows? It could be any of the three. Maybe he's typing in the middle of a game. Just
potentially.
Boosting
In which
out.
case, why are you doing it? Concentrate on the game, damn it. I have a fever, and the only prescription is said limited outfit. Okay, I know that like the healthcare situation in the US is pretty dire, but a limited skin won't cure a fever. Get medication. God. We're loading in. Excellent. Waiting for the eye to appear. Have a quick swig of water.
Yeah, I wish I'd thought that through. About an hour and a half in, I was just like, wish I had water.
Get some now. We have time. Go. Shoo. Water. Hydrate.
I can wait until after Winners Finals. I'll hold out.
No. Water now. Go. I'm ordering you. Hydrate. Hydro homies. Drink. Go.
All right, I'll make a run.
Go. We have time. You always need water on commentary, or at least hydration of some kind. Ideally not carbonated, otherwise you burp.
Go wet yourself, Jones.
Not like that! Ignore Spaniard.
What? That's what you said, right? Go wet yourself.
Did I? Oh, whoops. Slip of the tongue. I'm already bamboozled by chat because Norgaz is doing references for old people, and I don't get it.
It's okay. Jones is off wetting himself. Looks like you've got
a match.
irons ready.
I do.
I will leave after I make the Jones.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
I'm still trying to figure out what Norgaz is talking about. Making boomer references. In game though, Smoothbrains versus We Play Games. We Play Games. The Kensei. First time we've seen that tonight. I am very happy as someone who half mains Kensei. Yeah, totally boomer. I judge a boomer as if people have better facial hair than me. This is the nice thing about actually running my own production, is I can have the tone be whatever I want. Just full esports or just complete nonsense. It's great.
Not anymore. I've taken back over.
Oh no! The professional's here! With water.
Yes, that's how I would describe myself. I'm the professional here.
We in with the Kensei.
Ooh, it's a bit of a different choice.
Yes.
Definitely not a bad choice, but not typically who you see in a second comp. But that's the nice thing about Conquest, is it opens up the floodgates to all of these other characters that you don't typically see. Because as For Honor has progressed more in recent years, the characters keep getting, boosted up into, somewhere around like low to high A tier.
Defenders
And
captured Zone
whoa,
A.
they didn't get a cap on their
That's
home point.
bad. We Play Games. They need to be careful about
to
this.
be fair to them, it's not that bad. Really, it's going to only matter once they win this fight, theoretically. It's definitely not nearly as bad. Freeze mentioned earlier, capping C on Overwatch, because Defender Renown used to matter a ton for situations like this, where if you don't send people to your home point to capture stuff, and then it gets contested, you get kills there, you're not going to get any kind of Defender Renown from that. But that is no longer a thing, so this doesn't matter a ton. It's just going to waste a few seconds for them after this fight's over. However, it's not going to matter because they've just lost it. Smoothbrains doing what they're famous for and running the Smoothbrains strat. Just booking it to their opponent's home point off the bat.
the less wrinkles you have in your brain, the more aerodynamic and speedy you are to get to the opponent's home point. That's the truth. And now Batspore is going to have to try and do their best to try and fight through this. Are any reinforcements on the way? Let's have a look. TV 1 HP Warrior has just, or 1 HP Warrior, has just come off spawn. The Shugoki wasn't able to get revenge back in time because that was a Shinobi Pirate gank. I'm sorry, there's not much going on there. And, well, not much to be done there, rather. Executioner and Kiko Nano have just come off spawn as well. Yeah, with a triple cap on Beachhead. First time we've seen this map today, by the way. Let's see how well having multiple characters with incredibly large hitboxes will assist we play games in taking the mid. That Kensei is going to be so valuable in clearing mid quickly.
Yeah, that is the major strength Kensei has, and really what makes him so good in this meta, or so much better than he was in previous metas, is that he really is just, if not the best, he's definitely one of the best for just handling mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And the problem is that for the past few years, I won't say few years, for the most part, the past, couple of years hasn't really been mid-focused. It's been mostly about, fights on side points and such, but at this point, with Defender round being changed and mid zone and such giving more renown and score, it really is much more important to have greater control of Zone B. And so Kensei's and other characters that are good at clearing mid have seen a little bit of rise in relevance because of that. Not necessarily a buff to the characters themselves, but just they are more congruent with the way Dominion works now.
Yeah, the flow changes over time, and right now the flow very much is, okay, grab your side points, hold on to them with an iron grasp, but really needs to farm the mid consistently for that point gain. Because point gain has flattened out heavily, there's no peaks for vanguards, anyone can go grab the mid, so rotations from there can be a lot more volatile as well, because it's not always going to be a Lawbringer or a Kensei or a Shugoki in the mid. A Shinobi or a Warlord could be clearing the mid and all of a sudden just sprint their backsides out of there and rotate onto a side point.
Yeah, we've got yet another push from the Smoothbrains onto their opponent's home point, and you can see just how useful Jug is and how important it is to have a lead in Renown, because Moore's got Jug as he entered this point, and it allowed him to stall just an extra 10 seconds for basically free, and now his entire team, aside from one player, is up here. And even if they don't win this fight, it's the same situation as earlier. They don't necessarily even need to be making a gain on points. They can book it to the end of the game just by not losing more points than their opponents are, and just getting enough score to put their opponents into breaking and winning from there. They don't necessarily have to make crazy plays anymore. They can just hold on to points by stalling up here.
875 to 239, 4.5 minutes in. That's pretty darn good for Smoothbrains. They're able to assert control. A-core trifle ledge, alas is not able to get it. However, parries the storming tap externally. You can deal with them that way anyway. Executioner now hoping to not get hit with the namesake. Dodge. Hyper armor cancelled, waiting for backup. A Shugoki with throw further may be nice here if you want to try and throw someone off the ledge. However, you don't need to throw a corpse if you just took it out like that. And A-core may be going to the grave soon if he's not careful. He is stuck back to the enemy's spawn. And he just hops on a ladder.
30.
Oh, that's cute.
That is... it's cute the first time. It's absolutely... Oh, he tried it again.
Oh, no.
But yeah, there's
don't go to the same well twice.
Absolutely nothing you can do to stop that. I mean, to be fair, he's not stalling the point. It's not as if he's invincible and stalling the point, but basically there's no way to remove him from that ladder. So he ended up just killing himself by the time he came back up. Tried to pull it off again, didn't work, but it was funny while it lasted. And now Zashi and Moors are going to set up a nice gank. They messed it up just a little bit here. Just a little bit of miscommunication, and it's now looking like a team fight. And Zashi's trying to pop his tier 4 right now. You could see him just mashing, but the Kensei's on him. They've got a third player coming in. Definitely the time to pop that tier 4 if he can just get a moment of respite.
He's having a problem. You normally hear like the dun 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 noise. There we go. He hit more of his teammates than the enemy. Unfortunate, but Zash can now assist in the fight itself. And with the breaking just happening, this is the perfect time. 2 members of WePlay, 3 are down immediately. This is very bad. This kind of flash break is not what you need when you are not prepared for it.
That was the worst timing possible. All 3 of them died on their home point, and Batspore was over here getting the back cap to rally them, and Icor just barely got in the zone in time. They were probably less than a second away from rallying and having all 4 of their players alive, but Icor was just barely able to get in at the end and completely deny them that, and Smoothbrains pick up the game.
1-0 to the Smoothbrains. And that's going to be the Pirate, the Zhangjun, the Shinobi, and the Warlord off the table. What will they bring next? Most likely what they've run before. They seem pretty confident with their String 2 lineup. You know, Jacko Siabi especially. With the Shaolin, we've seen them pull as their second string pick consistently. Acor as well with the Black Prior.
Yeah, I think this is definitely something they've practiced against other teams. I'd imagine scrims are pretty hard to find on Xbox these days. There aren't a ton of teams that are active and around to scrim, but I'd imagine that they were probably scrimmaging either against, you know, their quote B team, some of their players that are not allowed to play, like a Warmonger or Immortalum, being underage or having qualified for Dominion Series and being disqualified because of those things. There are definitely players that you can still scrim against. I'm sure that they've tested these comps against great players like those.
What will the compositions be? Let's find out when the eye appears. Of course, we can't all put all of our specific angle of composition discussion into Smoothbrains, because we play games also are able to fully swap their composition if they so wish, and I believe because they've lost, they get map pick for map number 2. So if they want to do something cheeky, they could either try and pick a smaller map and rely on a heavy teamfight composition with lots of high, you know, punch feats, high power feats, or they could go for a larger map and try and base it on a lot of Viking characters or characters with rush or teleports and try and basically out macro the enemy.
So the sort of funny thing about Smoothbrains using Warlord first as opposed to Raider is that since they win game 1 using Warlord, their opponents now get to pick the map and they can pick High Fort. And typically this is where Smoothbrains, you know, you're on your second comp at this point, you've already used your Raider, now you run Warlord, and so your opponents shouldn't pick High Fort, but they've already used their Warlord. So while they can still run a Raider, and we've seen them do that before, run a Raider on High Fort and do very well and win the game, it may not be the best play to run the Warlord first, just because you can get counterpicked and they can run the Warlord against you and you have no response to that for the most part.
Going to be honest, I'm sad to admit we haven't practiced this at all. Regret it a lot. I mean, if you can run through the bracket with no practice, fair play to you, Acor. I mean, thinking back to the Spectator tournament of days yore, Nemesis, it was either 5 steps ahead or Nemesis. I forget which incarnation of the team it was. It was like Crack, Clutchmeister, and that lot. They went through the PC tournament, the PS4 tournament, and the Xbox tournament basically with like with the Xbox and PS4 ones, they went through it with next to no practice, some players having only played on controller for a few hours. So like, if you could do it, fair play to you. Scuffed ganks or not, Acor. Freeze, we need your expertise. Freeze is only summoned when a game ends. Not before.
Otherwise, he's locked in the cave.
Yes, he must stay in the cave to try and cool down the Teller and Spaniard, who are on admin duty and are currently overheating. Although I must admit, there is a nice breeze coming through my window. You probably actually heard the noise on the mic once or twice. I was noticing my audio levels peaking a little bit, so sorry if you've been hearing kind of a noise, but I need the window open, otherwise I bake to death.
I'm just imagining it's Warmonger.
Oh no, please don't, no.
Just
If the wind
saying
was
her
Warmonger,
whispers.
stop. Don't even. Comfy cave. Yes. Very comfy cave. We have an eye. Let's go. Compositions. Kiko is on the Kensei still. Dashi has moved over to the Zhangjun. Oh, we're in. We couldn't even inspect the things. Ready, set, go.
Were they not running Zhangjun last game, Smoothbrains?
No, I don't think so. Hang on. I can inspect the clip that Free sent me. One moment.
I kind of assume they had.
Smoothbrains did have a Zhangjun. Hang on a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Get my cup. Put some liquor in it. No, Smoothbrains don't have a Zhangjun. Oh, sorry, they don't have a yeah, no Zhangjun. We're good. We're fine. There is no Zhangjun. No cause for alarm. We are blind.
Just making sure.
Yeah. Love the transitions. You can thank Filthy Spaniard for those. He made them. Things we can see clearly, though, is the Shugoki dying. Batspore getting dismembered by Acorn. And now the fights have put into discrete 1v1s. Zashi winning out over his opposing member in terms of mid-clear. Conqueror versus Shaolin. Let's pop over to there. See how well that's going, Jones. However, actually, never mind. The Shaolin dips. He's out.
Yeah, both characters being reworked recently, but okay, the Zhanhu kind of fallen through the floor a little bit. Funny visually, but doesn't really actually have any effect. And now Jacobiashi sitting in his opponent's home point, smooth-braiding it up. And they've got a gank here. They theoretically want to do this very quickly. Oh, they don't punish off that. I don't think he expected the kick to land. And I don't really know what they're doing. Okay, I think they're just trying to gank off. I assumed that they were going to triple light for heavy or something like that, but regardless, they get the kill, and I assume that must have been their plan. And now Jacobiashi very low, and there are two players that have respawned and are coming in here. He's definitely going to die soon, but they've more than done their job up here. It is a minute and 40 seconds into the game, and look at the score, Verb.
Oh, that's a lot of hard points. 600 to 49. We Play Games is hard frozen right now until their raider can get some kills in the middle, maybe even rotate to A. Let's actually get the free cam out. Where's he going? 1 HP Warriors gonna back cap on A. Is that the right call here?
Tough to say. I mean, honestly, there's not really much punishment for going for back caps post Defender Renown. His team seemed to be winning this fight over on his home point, so putting some pressure on the opponent's home point, mainly stopping their gain of passive point generation, isn't necessarily the worst play. Sure, he could be farming up mid, but really what he's doing is pulling Jacobiashi away while also stopping their point generation, and they've gotten their home point back, so I don't think it was that bad of a play.
The gamble pays off, but can he finish his vegetables? He does. Kills off the Shaolin, and that is going to be now a triple cap in the reverse. Now we play games.
What I was saying wasn't even considering that 1 HP Warrior would win the fight over here. I was just talking about him stalling, but that is as well as that could have possibly gone for We Play Games.
This is a rotation, pops the rush. You don't want to pop a rush for going straight to mid. Or maybe he values the extra seconds. It is a tier 1 admittedly, so maybe favoring the decreased cooldown. GB catches the dash. Zash using the light attack instead to stop any kind of GB attempt on the recovery. What's the mix-up?
Defenders captured Zone C.
Yeah, this fight for Zone B is, once again, pretty important for keeping control of just the points of the game, and Smoothbrains are once again in control of both side points, and you can bet that after Zashi finishes his execution, he's going to go and just clear mid for all he's worth, assuming that Mords isn't already doing that. This is where things really spiral out of control. I'd like to get a top view right now and see where We Play Games is rotating to. They are all rotating into their home point. Their BP, or Conqueror, I should say, is rotating into mid. Really not the worst play, but they need to basically win everywhere right now. They don't necessarily need their opponent's home point, but if they lose this fight on their own home point, it gets really hairy.
Yeah, if you are gonna dedicate for this fight, you better win. Because look at the amount of points Smoothbrains is gaining here. We might get a flash break here if they're not careful. 900. It's creeping up. No fun allowed. Setback special deployed by Acor. Down goes the Shugoki. Fortunately, mid was captured by UL Executioner, so they're able to stay off that ledge. Good stuff there. So the threat of a break into a respawn cancel is not up right now against We Play Games. Smoothbrains weren't able to generate enough points. Chi Trap on the stairs. Wait. Jacobayashi was running Chi Trap the whole time. Okay. Maybe he just didn't have the time to go over to the enemy spawn?
That's typically what happens is, you know, sometimes you just don't get a great opportunity to run into an enemy spawn and you end up just kind of holding the key trap for most of the game. Some games, your opponents just don't allow you to get the key trap and it's just kind of wasted tier 1. Still better than stealth, but you don't always get the great opportunity to go for key trap, or you're not always having enough game sense to recognize what the opportunity is. And We Play Games making a nice comeback here. Like I said, they are working on a very thin margin of error at this point. One more mistake, like we've seen already in this game, is going to cost them the set, and they'll be dropping to losers. But they're doing well right now. They just have to continue keeping control of B. They cannot lose their home point again. That's probably going to be the nail in the coffin right there. And Jacobayashi is rotating over to key trap their spawn. Pretty late in the game to do that, but honestly not the worst call.
Hello there.
And after he puts the key trap down here, he's going to be able to head to the opponent's home point.
First time you see the sneaky Chi Trap play being done. We caught him in the act. Fortune's able to stop the dash recovery in time to actually get the parry. 1 versus 1 in the enemy spawn. Depending on how long this fight goes, Kiko, if he dies here, could be sent straight to perma respawn. But with the double respawn, or the extra backup here, 3 members spawning for We Play Games actually here. Now Jacobayashi is quite literally as far back into the enemy spawn as he can physically be. Like, we can't even see him on the wide cam. He is that far in the enemy spawn.
Wow, I cannot fathom that he is alive right now. He went back there, fought the Kensei who had respawned, fought the Raider who had respawned, and then fought the Conqueror who had respawned, stalled 3 people in that time frame, allowing his teammates to capture Zone B, and he's still not dead. That is absolutely miraculous and a mistake you cannot afford to make as We Play Games. They wasted so much time. Oh my god! What is that?
The Beguile attack!
Oh my god! That is so disgusting. Oh, Verb, I don't know what I just saw.
That was the Beguile attack. I've seen Beguile do that so many times on stream. Yes, swag out. You absolutely deserve it. Wait underneath someone's field of vision and teleport up. Insta-ledge. What? Did they just...
Might have been a team. Yeah, okay. They're ladder scrimming. They're ladder scrimming. It's okay.
Ladder scrimming. Right.
Oh my god. Ladder scrims are Oh no! What an incredible shot by Zashi. At this point, we're I think it's safe to say that we can determine who won this game. Clearly it's not more Zipsum, he just got ledged.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're basically looking at a ladder scrim at this point. This is glorified ladder scrims.
Okay, there is rules about overly stalling, unless Smoothbrains legitimately just want to go for a timeout victory. So, if they want to go for a timeout victory, fair play, it is within their rights. They aren't, like, breaking finishes in 2 minutes.
Theoretically, if no one goes and clears mid, we could see double breaking and the timer resets to 4 minutes, in which case we're going to be looking at this for a while.
In comes the Raider. Concussion, Lorem Ipsum piloting that one. Just keep along with Jacobayashi. That Invigorate's going to be very handy for regenerating HP, but however, Executioner can do a similar gimmick, admittedly not as effective. Tries for it. Oh, gets bopped by the Shugoki. Bat Spore, bat swinging away. Cannabo time. However, axe to the clavicle is going to sort that out quickly. Last stand. No fun allowed, I believe. Pop the Oathbreaker. Shame. Shame. 2-0. Smoothbrains.
Defenders win.
In emphatic
Beguile
fashion.
says he's going to be suing Jacobayashi, so They win the game, but at the cost of a lot of court fees.
Unfortunate. Truly tragic. Freeze! Your opinions?
Hello. Twitch seems to be clearly on the side of Smoothbrains because I clipped something where I wanted to point out they didn't do well. But then Twitch just wouldn't let me clip it. So I'm a little annoyed by that. But no, the first clip here is basically just the starting rotation on Beachhead and why the map is still considered defender favorite. If you only send, as attacker, one person to your home point, then defender can stop that cap with one person. And what Smoothbrains did here, they sent another person straight up. And Ico is here, and he will turn around now and try and stop the person from going up the point. Ideally, what they wanted probably was a quick gank on that Shigoki. Ico stopping the other person coming up the point. But I mean, you can clearly see the full fight unfolded there. But yeah, I think that was what they tried to do at the beginning, and I thought it was really smart. But yeah, it's basically just a knowledge check. Do you know what is possible on the map in the beginning? But yeah, you should always send 2 people to your home point as attacker.
Next
That
up,
was just the funny thing.
evidence 1A to be submitted to court for the civil case. Disgusting.
But yeah, I can still talk about what I wanted to clip here, and that was when Smoothbrains fought in front of A with 3 people, donating the rest of the map.
Ah.
This is, I mean, they were so far ahead at that point, but you really should never do that.
Small optimizations.
They were not fighting over anything. There was not needed to have 3 people there for the fight, so yeah. After Ico said they weren't practicing, I thought I needed to do and say something and point out a mistake. But yeah, fair enough. Twitch was clearly on their side.
Spaniard's helping us out. We got a timestamp actually. Hold up.
Ooh, did Spaniard do
Wait a
it?
minute. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it
2
was
of
when
these.
the Conqueror left, and then they just engaged here on the side with 3 people.
We were death bowling. That's on purpose. Ah, the death ball tech. Not even death
sure.
cubing. Full on death bowling.
So yeah, the whole fight here is basically unneeded. That's the point. And they're losing the point on, what is that, A? Or giving C
A.
up? But yeah, they were basically giving up points just by this nonsensical fight here.
All right. So, with that,
Thank you, Spaniard. Thank you.
much appreciate Spaniard. We now have the next set of the brackets for cleanly registered. Insert name here, and we play games down in the lower bracket. We're waiting on results from previous. Upper bracket is now Smoothbrains versus Clan Wutan in the winners finals, which we will be watching up next. And after that, actually, Jones, question for you, good sir. When should we do a giveaway? Because we got 1 guarantee before losers finals, 1 before grand finals, so we have 1 giveaway to do freely, and Freeze bestowed upon you the power to choose when to do that, so do think about that.
He did. So if we're having 1 in losers and 1 in grands, I think it's appropriate to have the 3rd in winners.
So winners finals?
Probably right after winners is over.
Okay, so...
Maybe have it running during winners, actually.
Mr. Freeze, please activate the giveaway machine. Replace the hamster on it. Thank you, sir.
Recharge the hamster.
Replace the hamster. The last one that died. We have to throw it out and get a new one in.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm sorry, it's continuously running. Every time someone spams in the chat ticket 1, like, that's increasing the chance of heat stroke for the poor hamster.
It seemed like awful working conditions.
They are, but fortunately, hamsters can't talk, so they can't ask for a union.
Okay.
Mr. Freeze, my giveaway.
I am on it. Hang on, I need to... This time I have not prepared it. This time I'm mad at past Freeze, because present Freeze needs to do it now.
Alright, we're straight in, actually. Winners finals, Smoothbrains versus Clan Wutan. And we got a Shaolin out of the gate by IDM 5.
Alright, kids, spam away.
Spam away. Exclamation mark, ticket, space 1. You get 1 entry. If you get a message pop up, that means you've already got your entry in or you typed it wrong. If you don't get a pop up, that means you're entered. Let's go.
Right, this is the same comp we've been seeing from Smoothbrains this whole tournament, and they are sticking to their guns here in winners finals. Sticking to their guns literally as they're running a pirate.
Aha! Aye. What's the rotation? Identical here. You know what? I'm making an active choice. We're watching mid for a little bit. We watch C all the time.
Okay.
I am deliberately choosing to focus on mid. Raider versus
To be
Shinobi.
fair- To be fair, it is likely that this fight is more action-packed than the one on C that lasts for 5 minutes.
Yes, that's the one where you need to like purchase like time on the running meter. And Jokobayashi successfully executes and decapitates Lucifernium, opening up that midpoint nice and successfully. And it seems the Smoothbrains are having similar levels of success in the C point.
Zone C.
Formal ace for the Smoothbrains.
Clan Wutan needs to be incredibly thankful that this is not 6 months ago when Defender Renown and all of the weird Renown bonuses were still in the game, because Ace Renown right there, that is the worst way you can start a game. It is still absolutely awful, but it was crippling before.
Hold on, stop,
yeah,
rewind. For those of you that are new here, like for their benefit, Jones, just explain quickly what Defender Renown was back in the day.
Oh, of course. So about, I don't want to say 6 months ago. I'm really bad at registering time, but a while ago, yeah. Defender Renown was a mechanic where if it didn't have to do with the teams being called attacker and defender. That confused a lot of people. But basically, if a team owned a point, so like if the defenders own zone A and the attackers come in and an attacker dies on that point, the defender, for killing someone else inside of their home point, gets a renown boost. So it's kind of like an inherent advantage that you have on your home point, where if you get to kill there, you get a special renown bonus, which sparked a lot of strategies of people figuring out it is really bad to push points if you don't have the advantage there, and even if you don't have the advantage and it is your home point, you can still die on that hill just because there's such a risk-reward return ratio that even if you fail, there's such a great reward if you're successful, but it is no longer in the game.
Thankfully. Now we see some more active fights because of it. Speaking of fights, Wutan boy, 1 HP in a dream, trying to stay away from the dash squad. Goes down, Disciple Contrition, no! Isn't able to stab the dagger into the trachea fully. So that is a resurrectable Shinobi if IDMN5 is able to get the res, and so far making good progress. Slick, she stats crushing counters. Bap, bap, bap. Following up, tier 2 to get around Zashi. Doesn't react in time, parries the fully center blockable. He might do this! He's gonna shut up, I just cursed him.
Defenders
He would have won that. In an alternate reality right now, you were quiet and he won that. How do you feel?
I'm gonna drink
Oh,
water
okay.
sadly.
I see what's happening here. All right, no more caster cursing going on.
I'm gonna shut up. Talk.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Wutan boy and his Raider teammate have just recaptured Zone C, and this is a very close game right now. I'm interested to see what Renown is looking like. Yeah, pretty even. I kind of take that back. Smoothbrains are at a nice advantage right now. It's not terribly important, but once they hit that 210 mark, they're going to start hitting their tier 3s, and that's when things get big, especially Pirate tier 3. She's hitting it first, and that's going to be a big power spike for them.
Fighting on the stairs here. I'll try and avoid cursing if possible. Kick for kick, doesn't hit. Heavy hitboxes. Shuriken shotgun from Wutan boy. That was a good strike onto A-core. Attempt to kill steal, but they will get the execution. However, time is running out. They need to clear mid quickly because look at the hard points. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Yeah, they won that fight, and it looks like everything's going swell for them, but they won a fight that basically did not matter because the entire rest of the point was owned by Smoothbrains. If you are triple capped, you absolutely need to be fighting for some kind of point. If you're just doing a 2v2 in Zone B, not even near minions, you are not focused on the objective. And it's going to really hurt them. Even though they won that, the time that they lost by that fight happening at all is going to end up being worse for them than if they had fought somewhere else and died.
The bush. the Ebby, the friendly fire. Wait, that's not how that meme goes. Are you gonna kill here, please? There, thank you. Literally, GB into light kills. Thank you.
GB for anything at that point.
GB for spit at the screen would probably kill.
Quite possibly. Icor here at about half HP. This Shaolin is very low on stamina, and he doesn't have Invigorate, which would make this fight much better for them, but not going to be able to work with it here. And Zashi just doing his pirate thing and spinning to win. Icor gets guard broken though, and that means, oh, I was gonna say Zashi's in a 1v2, but no. Jacobiashi comes in, and we are back in a team fight scenario.
This will be a dead Shaolin with one more mix-up. Mix-up is not successful. However, having a Shinobi kick you in the back of the head tends to do the trick nicely. Concussions are not beneficial in that regard. Lucifernium not able to stop the resurrection, and this Raider has now been thrust straight into a 2v1 scenario here on A points, and a flash break is about to happen here. Well, actually, not a flash break, only one person went down.
Ugh, that was really the worst thing the Raider could have done there, just committing after his two teammates both died, running straight into not only a gank, a Shinobi gank. There was really no chance for him, and his teammate immediately goes down afterward as well. They rally, but for what purpose? They're at 450 points.
To live. The purpose is to live.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's just so insurmountable at this point. Yami Kurai literally has barely got his tier 1, and the Smoothbrains are sitting on tier 4s at this point. This game is all but over.
Pause Ipsum, Bush, fight. And not the hedge cannon, the bashing. Rage has been deployed. No, sir, get flipped. Full on judo. Headbutt, buying time, is mainly the job of Morris Ipsum right now. The rest of the team is cleaning up on other points, I believe. Yeah, there's a fight on A right now at the same time. That's going to be a casualty of Lucifernium. Morris Ipsum goes down. Yami Kure will be the last man standing. However, look on the floor there. A little present dropped by one of the Smoothbrains. Unfortunately, Yami Kure saw that and went around it skillfully.
I'd like to imagine that he hasn't seen it, and that's why he didn't roll through it, and he doesn't know it's there. So I think that could be a definite factor in this 1v1. I don't think he knows it's there, or he would have run through it. Okay, someone else just actually triggered it. I'm not... Okay, yeah, it was the Shaolin, and he's definitely hurting right now. He's dead. Not X'd, but it is extremely unlikely we get a third rally here. Yami Kurai goes down, and the two remaining players are split up on the two different zones, both of them being ganked. Really just not a good situation for the entire team at this point. One of them goes down, and Wutan Boy is going to be the last to fall.
1-0, Smoothbrains.
Defenders win.
Happy days. You walk that. You walk that. I love that signature. Just so random, but for some reason, like, the emphasis on for fashion, the fashion game in this game, having a catwalk just kind of makes sense.
That really is the only signature that I go out of my way to like. The only one I covet.
You will actually drop steel on.
Yeah, probably. It's the only signature I would ever buy if I did.
Mm. Map number 2 should be coming up shortly. Big stretch. Big stretch.
Big
stretch. Oh, okay. There's a point that was brought up in chat that I suppose we should touch on. One of the elements of competitive play is people will be watching your play, and things you do right just innately will stick out less than things you do wrong, and it's always a learning experience in this amateur kind of tournament, so it's better to always, in a proper manner, point out things that could have been improved than either not pointing the things out at all and pretending they're not there, or doing the worst thing and just relentlessly dunking on someone for no reason. Like, this is not a kind of tournament where, if this was like in like Dominion Series Grand Finals, where someone does a a horrendous rotation that cost the match or something, then yeah, people should know better. But this is an amateur tournament, so people are here to learn and see what the experience is like. So you want to be respectful, but you do want to point out ways they can improve. And this is all on video, so people can always come back and watch your matches back.
Yeah, mistakes are definitely prone to happen, especially in an amateur tournament like this, but it is definitely nice to be able to identify exactly what went wrong and where.
And also on top of that, them already just stepping up to the plate and coming into this tournament, let alone being hit under the eye of spectator, that already makes them bloody champions in themselves, just wanting to put themselves up like this and test themselves in our essentially our arena.
They've made it all the way to winners finals at this point.
Yeah.
And I don't recognize anyone on this team. So they've done this with, theoretically, I mean, these are like players that are newer to competitive. So good on them for making it all the way here with, you know, theoretically being a newer team.
Yeah, it's like...
Put themselves out there.
It depends even on the format. Like, these 4v4s can be pretty nerve-wracking. There are other community tournaments that are run all around the place. You know, one that pops up pretty frequently on Twitch is Clutchmeister's Colosseums, the custom 1v1s he runs. Those are where the metal gets real tested. You know, high damage, 1 versus 1, you know, that format. You know, there's a reason why, you know, games like StarCraft are such a high percentage of games where people fall out of it, and 1 versus 1 duels tournaments too here in For Honor. The only person you get to blame is yourself if you lose. However, in a team environment, you know, you can distribute the blame tactically.
I do want to mention the whole underage situation that has been brought up a bunch of different times today.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit of an unfortunate rule, but it is a rule, and I don't think it's as big of a deal on Xbox. The only player that I can think of that is... Okay, there's 2 players. Immortalum, who is a main member of Smoothbrains, and Oatmeal, who probably wouldn't have been playing in this anyway. If you were to, say, bring this back 2 years to the previous Into the Fray, almost every competitive Xbox player almost was underage. There were a couple of exceptions to that rule, but it was a wild time having the 18 rule at that point because almost everyone was unable to play because of it. That's not the case anymore. There are only a couple of teams that, you know, maybe missing like 1 player or something, but for the most part, it doesn't matter very much in this tournament. It definitely not as much as it has in the past.
The team fight, however, people getting sent back to sender. 2 fatalities for Wutan, 1 for Smoothbrains. Excellent conserving of HP by Smoothbrains, only really now having people in the critical zone. 2 IDM in, trying to survive as long as they can. Careful of getting ledge. Oh no, they thought another thing was coming. Revenge got fed though. This is the opportunity for the Shaolin. Can IDMN5 actually get something done here with the revenge, or will Smoothbrains lame it out correctly? No, the flip timing was too early.
He nearly had that 1v2 there. If he had just dodged a little bit later against Zashi, he could have done that. But his teammate does pick it up afterwards, so it works out in the end. And I think this is the first Temple game we've seen today. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, funny because Temple is normally one of those popular maps, and we have made it all the way to winners finals before anyone has picked it.
This is the point where we wait to get corrected, but I believe, yeah, this is the first Temple Garden we've seen today. And we'll see how the teams play on it. Flip for flip. Laura Simpson will be riding along to see how they're able to implement the damage onto the entirety of Clan Wutan. Clan Wutan are in possession of the majority of the points on the board right now in the game over the first 2 minutes. And that lead is slowly climbing while this fight in the mid continues, and there's no solid winner just yet.
Yeah, Moore's having revenge right here is going to help his team out a lot. The thing is, this map has started basically the way we've seen every Smoothbrains game go for the most part, but backwards. They are not in control of A, they're not in control of C. Their opponents have both both side points, and are just sitting on them. That's not the case anymore, as Zone C is technically under the control, or Zone A was back capped, and now Smoothbrains have regained control of the map, but a shaky start for the Smoothbrains that they've now corrected.
Jacobashi. Aye, there we go. We got the opportunity. Here is the traditional chi trap. In the spawn, as soon as any player gets up, we'll see in 10 seconds here. Oh, actually, we'll follow that in a second. What's going on here? You're over there. You're over there.
Yeah, you can see it above the Blackbriar's head as well.
Boom.
And there's the Shinobi. It is a major advantage on some maps more than others. On bigger maps like this, where it's, you know, you can sometimes lose people. You can't exactly see everybody in mid if you're standing on zone C sometimes. It's definitely helpful here. But yeah, it's just a ton of free intel that you get from your tier 1 that can't be undervalued.
Yeah. Information game is not that big in For Honor. Like, for example, the most information that will really be shared incredibly between teammates in the moment in a fight is whose feet are up or down. Like, calling feet is very important for timings. However, if you know on a map like Temple Garden, that is your very traditional 3-lane structure of excellent deflect. If you can make the call of, okay, someone's going to A, someone's going to C, someone's going B, 3 seconds but earlier before you could, sometimes that could be all the time you need to get a teammate rotated over there in time to stop you.
Yeah, we can see a fight going on here at Zone A, which is theoretically winnable. He just has to land a couple of attacks and not get punished for it. And lands the zone on both players, but just barely gets killed there. That actually would have been disastrous. Smoothbrains really struggling in this game so far. This is definitely the most vulnerable we've seen them.
Smoothbrains perhaps not feeling as comfortable on Temple Garden, or you know, just a bit of a jink in the armor, which Clan Wutan are looking to exploit here. Heavy damage onto Mora's Ipsum, however, Mors has revenge and is holding it. Pops it at the right time. Lucifernium called the bet, or called the bluff, of Mors just swinging buttons, and unfortunately Mors held the cards and got the kill. And now we move into the mid. A-Core will follow along with for the time being as they try to contribute as much as they can to this now 3 versus 1 situation.
Yeah, Smoothbrains are definitely making their way back into it here. This is exactly what they need to be doing. They're grabbing control of B. A is not necessarily the zone you want to have, but it's definitely better than nothing. You can keep, you know, rotating up there. Not necessarily optimal. You'd prefer to have C, of course, because it's faster to rotate from C and B than it is to A and B. But I mean, as long as you've got somewhere to heal, it works out. And the really important thing in this meta is keeping control of B as well. That's the fastest way to farm up. Lucifernium gets revenge, and his teammates here. This is actually major. They may be able to win this fight with the Shaolin tier 4 working for them. And Zashi's dead. The Raider gets ledged, but it probably...
No, my
God! Oh, that is so tragic. And I-Core pops Umbral Shelter knowing he's going to get a second use of it. And there's pressure here on this ledge. A ton of pressure. Will there be a dodge?
Vacuum!
Will there be a flip?
Vacuum!
Oh my God! The souls reached up from under the river, grabbed his ankle, and pulled him in. That was disgusting.
That is the first time on camera this tournament we have been able to observe the phenomena known as vacuuming. It's an unfortunate thing in For Honor which hasn't really been patched since ever, where if you get thrown towards a ledge and you try and dodge forward, you will just keep slipping. It's unfortunate, but it's a reality you have to deal with, kind of like Revenge Bug right now.
Yeah, the match is still in favor of Clan Wutan at this point. And this is by far the best showing we've seen against Smoothbrains, and it looks like it's going to continue. I mean, they're losing Zone A right here, but they're controlling Zone C. And for those that don't know, Zone C is coveted on Overwatch and Temple Garden because you can rotate faster to mid from C than from A. And so you're able to rotate in and out, get players exactly like this right here. Yami Kurai is able to rotate out with his full health teammate, go get heals, and they're able to just continue in a circle pattern, just continue rotating out anytime anyone's low, and it's much faster
look
than
at the
having
CC
Zone A.
chain. Zash couldn't even get the Scorching Deluge out. He just kept getting a storm of kicks to the face. Another one. Another one. No fun allowed. No revenge shield. No head. No hope? We'll see. However, one thing that won't be noted is the giveaway, which will be being resolved at the end of this. !ticket space 1 in the chat, folks. It is open right now. I'll be rolling it at the end of this. Speaking of rolling, this team fight.
Yeah, we got 2 BPs here. It's always really interesting to see 2 Black Friars in a team fight because there's the added element of who's going to flip first and is anyone going to peel. But the team fight gets resolved and the Shinobi goes over to rotate. And Lucifernium, playing the ledge, doesn't want to give Jay Kobayashi an easy kill here. He wants to make him work for it. And goes for a wacky mix-up, but it's working for him so far. Yeah, improvisation. And honestly, there's a chance he wins this, but no, gets hit, and wow, I'm you can kind of hear it, but I'm shocked at how close this game is. I really wasn't expecting Clan Wutan to push Smoothbrains this hard, but we are getting close to a double breaking situation.
Yeah, like this precedent is something that it was against Smoothbrains wasn't set before. Smoothbrains was rolling people this whole time. So I understand why one could feel a little flabbergasted, because this is the first time we have seen the Smoothbrains bleed. And I say that we have a flash break and the first fully dead execution. And never mind that immediately rally. I keep cursing things. Everything I talk about turns to dust.
Major, but look at the back. Icor and their Shaolin is ganking over in the corner, and that's massive.
Flash break!
And that's going to be all it takes. Yamakurai, they all know exactly where he is. He's rotating up to Zone A, and that was just awful timing. They all got separated off. They had a 2v2 in mid, and they had a 2v1 on the Shaolin in the corner, and the BP was just way too far to get back to his teammates. And they end up losing the game off of that, likely. There's not much he can do here. He's got Venge. Maybe he does something cool, gets a bunch of flips. Icor has just decided to go AFK at this point. He's uploading this to his Instagram or something, I don't know. Either way, Smoothbrains yeah, we'll go with MySpace, but yeah, Smoothbrains, that was a close set, but they
2-0.
They end up getting it.
Indeed. 2-0 to the Smoothbrains in a closer match. Excellent effort by Clan Wutan. We'll be seeing them down in the losers brackets. Yeah, looking at the scorelines, 30-4, 5-6. Clan Wutan.
The scoreboard does not reflect how close that game was. They weren't necessarily winning in the team fight category, but they were definitely out-rotating Smoothbrains. They had a much better handle on B.
Yeah, like, that was a match where Clan Wutan were able to try and claw their way back into contention multiple times. Freeze, your opinions on the matter.
Hello. Yeah. Hello. Same as Jones, I was really surprised, especially at the start of the second map, the temple map, like the triple cap straight at the beginning. But yeah, I want to talk here about, like Jones also pointed out, you do not engage here. You need to know when you can engage. And it was just, look at the score. You're so close to breaking, and then you engage in a 1v2. That was just a major mistake. They unbroke afterwards, but this should not happen. You should see that. You should not need a call out. You see 2 people there.
What's the correct play to do? What should Lucinian have done there?
Just no, go there. Just talk with your team. What are you doing? You're 1 man down, probably. What were they 1 man down at that moment? But yeah, they need to talk about where are we engaging, and the correct play is usually, which we will see.
2 men down.
2 men down.
They had just
which
lost
we will
the
see in a future clip.
Yeah, I'm looking at the first clip. Yeah, Rager engages with the gang. So yeah, 2 men down. All right, next clip. Flip.
Yeah, flip the flip. Always fun to see.
Hey, fun little interaction
2
with 2
BPs.
Black
It's very rare that we have 2 BPs in a match. See, 1 flip, and it gets flipped. So it's like one of the few counters for a flip. Just flip it as well.
Flips in stereo. Always nice. Next up, triple capped. Break mid first.
Exactly. And that is what Smoothbrains did. They get triple capped at the beginning. And the correct response is you go for mid. Because mid is the one point where you do not have to kill any opponent to get it back or neutralize it. And that is the correct play here. I think they managed to win this. That fight drags really out, but then they actually get C, and they counter triple cap basically. But yeah, the correct play here is go for mid. It's not just the point that gives the most points, but also the easiest to get. And is it the next one?
Perfect gank.
Yeah. I mean, just watching what they're doing here. It's just a sight to behold. It was marvelous. Absolutely amazing. This is
the
what
one
everyone
time where
should
sarcasm is
aspire
justified.
to be.
This is the one point where it's like, come on.
Like, what they're doing there is just...
Don't do this.
Yeah.
For those of you wondering, like, no sarcasm. Do not do this.
Yeah, especially since they know better, right? They know what to do.
Block.
Yeah, throwing
it's
a
like in
forward dodge
matchmaking,
beat
you see
heavy.
that and you just know I'm leaving you.
Yeah,
That's
that's exactly what you do see in matchmaking, though. It's just like, he's 1 bar. I'm going to forward dodge heavy him.
Greed.
This will kill him.
Greed. Like,
Yeah, I thought it was a funny little addition
ledge
here.
moment. Oh, Spaniard's hooking us up with the timestamps.
Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, it's the ledge.
Yes,
Yeah.
the vacuum.
Yeah.
So, first of all,
It was once
credit to
again
the
a-
rotation from IDM 5 getting to Lucernium's
Yeah.
aid.
He was killed off screen, though, which was really, really tragic for him. I don't even know exactly what happened, but he ends up getting killed there.
Yeah. But look at Smoothbrains. They even had to use Umbral there. It's such a waste of a feat there, isn't it? Just because they were clowning about giving the revenge to the other person. But yeah. And then this, and they get punished for it.
Yeah,
It was just really sloppy in general in that map.
Yeah, this is the vacuum. There. An unfortunate phenomenon in the game, but it is there. And then next up, breaking mid.
Exactly. Because this time, Wutan actually did the correct thing. They went in. I mean, he gets ganked there, which is very unfortunate, especially since they're down, right? He's out. But yeah, Wutan, what are they doing? They're going for mid. Because you do not have to kill anybody, but you can unbreak the point, and which they did. And with us, they get another chance at the game. So, but yeah, and Counter Flask was also really strong because it broke them straight away again, right? I was clipping at that moment, so I'm not sure. You can watch that again once the Fire Flask hits.
Oh yeah,
Should break Wutan straight away again.
Survey says, let's see, this is where the Fireflash comes in.
No, not straight away, but yeah.
I mean, regardless, at 995, they're breaking
Yeah.
anyway.
Exactly, but yeah, it was just want to point out it was the correct play to go for mid, get your other chance, and then regroup and look what's going on.
So this is where the brackets now stand in the nice format. Smoothbrains are through to the grand finals on the winner's side, which means that they can chill for a bit and they have the golden parachute. Meanwhile, the losers bracket is going to be a scrappy fight between many sides, but including insert name here, we play games in Wutan, who are knocked down by various people. And we will be watching losers brackets in about 15 to 20 minutes, because now is the part of the show where I am decreeing we take a break. Because we need one.
Oh, we have the giveaway, right?
Oh, yeah, before that, giveaway first. Giveaway first.
Hang on, let's do that. Correct. I'm just closing it. We actually have quite a few.
Yes.
Closing it, drawing the winner, King Zeus. Congratulations. Are you here, my man?
And
Giveaway? Who's gonna win?
right? Who won? King Zeus.
King Zeus! With
Yeah.
a 1.89% chance. Wow.
Happy
That's quite
days.
lucky. I hope he's lucky enough to.
I'm sure he'll show up. If not, we're going to redraw. But yeah.
Spaniard, how
let's
can we
just
help
wait
you?
until the
Oh, no,
break is
come in
over.
and say hello.
Hello
Whilst-
there.
But while you're about to break. No, I am King Zeus.
Ah. All right.
Hey, there we go.
There he is.
Hello.
There we go.
There's King Zeus.
I will DM you, my man.
All right. Okay, folks. It has been a long one so far. We got to take our break, let the losers bracket run through a bit, and we'll see you guys in 15 minutes. And fortunately, we have a handy-dandy clock to show that. So, see you guys.
It's 0 at the moment. But,
Now it says 15 minutes. I
Oh.
clicked the wrong button. I have many buttons on my screen. All right, folks.
you have so many buttons.
Go get
Right,
food.
bye,
Go
guys.
get water. Go stretch. We're doing that. You do it too. See you guys in 15. Alright, folks. We are back. And we have a game in the barrel for you. Gonna be the round 5 losers side. Consolians from PC versus Ashes number 2. We're gonna go ahead and roll this one because we may be able to get this one right off the rip. As in, not partway through. So let's see. Post-Moderna. We don't have an I yet. For those of you wondering, on the other side of losers, we have... What is it? I believe it's King Angelus's team versus... Where are we? Yeah, no skill versus no teamwork. No teamwork boys. They're 1-0 currently to the no teamwork boys. However, Consolians from PC Ashes number 2 is on a partial set, so we're going to get a full fat one on this one. So we can just chill here until we get a pop of an eye on Post-Moderna. That'll be our indicator for going in. Let's see if I can curse it by... Or have it appear just by changing scenes. Probably not, but oh well. I tried. How are we all doing, chat? I haven't asked you guys anything. We've been talking a lot ourselves. Everyone doing okay? How's your days been? Yes, you did win, King Zeus. Congratulations. So far, so terrible. Unfortunate, Pro Killer. I hope your day is better. Or at least fine. Like, stops getting worse. Low bar, but I mean, one can hope.
I hope your day stops getting worse.
I hope your day actively stops sliding down the hill. I don't know how no skill didn't get 1 round. It happens. Teams get 2-0'd sometimes. It is the way of things.
The team names are pretty funny. Do you think it's more important to have skill or teamwork? Because these teams have neither.
Yeah, those teams have neither, unfortunately. Or they may have both, we never know. Consolians from PC and Ashes number 2 is going to be our target for this one because it's going to be a full game.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah. Are you commentating the... Jones, question. Are you commentating the PlayStation tournament? Says, Ali feels sympathy for you.
No.
All I feel is pity for you. There we go. That reading.
Yeah, sympathy. I am not casting the PlayStation tournaments. The first one is being commentated by Marco Yolo, and the second one is Cobra. Of course, Verb Velocity's on the main chair for those, and Fray's an analyst. But yeah, the first one is Marco Yolo, the second one is Cobra, Cobra Dominator.
Yes. So, when he comes into the booth, hopefully he's merciful to me, because, we were nice to him, but we also may have roasted him slightly. Slightly.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Slow the game down just a little bit. I will say, you guys are still active and awake. Yes, we are active and awake. Ayo, let me get that outfit? Yes. You can have the outfit, just enter one of the tournaments. You can sign up for Sara.
To clarify what I said earlier about these teams not having any skill or teamwork, that was in reference to one of these teams being called no skill and the other one being called no teamwork. That was not a jab. Just
so you say now.
Yeah, I'm covering my mistake. Smile.
Yesterday we went on for another 4 hours, 64 teams for today's 35, we're nearly done. Yeah, it happens. Like, these tournaments will go for a while, depending on how large the brackets get. We just gotta be here. It's why we take breaks in between. Gotta get refreshed and whatnot. Gotta pace yourself with this kind of thing. Where is the eye? Where is the eye?
Ubisoft has said that, I believe Ubisoft has said, if not Ubisoft, then Spaniard said that the next time Ubisoft is hosting, not sure if they said any tournament or just Into the Fray, but they did mention that they're going to be trying to do crossplay tournaments in the future.
Now, admittedly...
Which would eliminate the need for 3 separate platforms to work where you just do this all at once.
Yeah. We would need Stage 2 crossplay to be online, and, do you have a dateline for that?
No. They did say they are thinking October, I think.
Been on that. We haven't got anything officially confirmed. Ubisoft haven't officially confirmed anything yet. When Phase 2 tournament, Phase 2 crossplay comes around, we definitely would like to do more tournaments. Okay. We just haven't announced anything yet, and we haven't confirmed it yet. So,
gotcha.
Yeah. Big asterisks on that one. That's not an official announcement there from Jonesy, but
okay.
hopefully we will be able to give you that official announcement.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to leak something. Just make something up.
Yeah.
Source, I made it up.
From a friend. Next time I'll not use Spaniard's name. I'll just use someone random who's not going to see this, and then they have no way to correct me.
Spaniard, I think, is a thing. Spaniard.
Yeah. I'll blame it on Spanglard.
Yeah, it's the grubby Portuguese man.
The grubby Portuguese. Bloody.
I'll leave you to it. All right. Good luck with your eye hunting.
Yes, we are still waiting for the eye to come.
The eye of Verb. We should get that clip and put that on.
Oh no, can we not put that clip? It's horrifying.
It's so good. I'll show it to Jones and he can vote.
There we are. All we had to do is bitch.
Yeah, the eye.
Yay!
Yeah. The I see you.
Excellent.
I'll go back to the cave. Right,
thank you for your help, Spaniard.
You require a screen share, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yes, channel hopping means that goes. Applications, full screen projection. Beep boop. There you go. Commentator has eyes now. Let's go.
I did that with the one time. It didn't go well.
Say that again? Your microphone kind of went underwater for a moment.
Oh, sorry. I was saying that I cast one prediction with the rest of one time. It did not go well.
Jones, did you pull on a cable or something? You sound like. There we are. Now you're back to normal.
Internet issue.
Now you're back to normal.
Okay. That happens sometimes. Sorry about that.
I don't like it when you turn into Bane from Batman. It scares me.
Yeah. Skynet.
Yes.
Taking over.
Go from the beginning. Ash is number 2.
We are back on Beachhead.
Yes, and we have some interesting picks off the rip. I didn't mention it because we were figuring out a technical thing, but I spy a claymore.
Might have someone invading the Highlands.
Possibly. Cobra.
Ooh, level Cobra, the guy that was playing Warden earlier for Havoc's team.
Yes. Havoc's team really repping that. But it looks like we have a substitution out as well. Yeah, Havoc not in this one this time, I believe. This is actually going to be their substitution in of WRVXU. Don't know how you pronounce that properly.
How are we planning on pronouncing that?
We don't plan, we improv, and we do whatever sounds funny.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Let's get the wide shot here, because God of Salt is considering a drop attack, but thinks wisely. The Consolians Janhu is just boosting right now and not fighting in the mid.
Yeah, God of Salt second guessing himself a little bit, but he's eventually coming down. And yeah, that was good there because it's allowing his teammate to rotate out. And they get a nice gank there as well, and they should have a really strong push on their opponent's home point. Yeah, God of Salt is going to be pushing for that, and wow, Postmodern is actually going to be able to rotate out alive. That was a great start from Ashes.
That's going to be a nice little momentum boost, and they're threatening A as well. Let's zoom on over there. They're fighting Rexu. I'm calling him. Dorelis. He gets hit by the zone, and technically a pseudo recovery cancel by hitting the wall there by Rexu. God of Salt tries the Storm Rush, no dice. Parry. Zone. Retreat. Avoids the top heavy. Is still rolling. Tries the deflect, gets it! What's the play? A superior deflect of their own. Down goes the Orochi.
There are a lot of low HP players there, and oh, of course, the one to capitalize on it, the savior of all, the Highlanders coming in, making trades, and this, oh no, he gets brought out of the point, it's all over. And he doesn't even run rush, and he doesn't have his tier 1s. There's no way he's getting out of that. I was so hyped. I was blasting whatever the Viking equivalent of Abaddon is.
Or like just that one's like incredibly high volumes, like bagpipe piece, the Scottish one.
Yes, perfect. That's what I was getting ready to do.
I would do that, but I'd be throwing off production duties. Post Moderna, gonna throw Savage Sith back to the respawn with the help of God Assault, and God Assault gets the kill. Shadow Gaming gets sent to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye. Let's look at the scoreboard for a sec. Post Moderna, yeah, I knew that score was high because he's got the tier 2 line already, but he's already halfway to the Fury.
Yeah, this is basically an awful start as far as renown goes for Consolians. Could you pull up the scoreboard again just so I see who's at most renown? Yeah, okay, it is Wervu or Rexu or this guy. Janhu. We're just not even referring to him by name anymore.
If your name isn't legible, you get the default and you like it.
Okay. Well, he must like it at least a little bit because he gets the kill on the Highlander there. And he does go down immediately following that, but this match is quickly spiraling out of control. God Assault making great use of the Ki. I stan Ki users. Underrated feat, 100%. It has so much utility. It helps you in 1v1s, 1v2s. It's just really great feat that can totally bail you out of bad situations, and it certainly helps God Assault there in that 1v1. But yeah, like I was saying, this match is quickly getting out of control. There's a massive hardpoint difference right now.
Level Cobra, unfortunately losing a lot of HP and not able to have exert as much influence as they would have liked to. Savage Sith not able to peel off either, gonna be able to get away. I believe that was a successful execution by God Assault. Actually, no, he wasn't able to. They got interrupted. Still the Highlander on the ground, and he's gonna have to leave. God Assault, being fought by his opposing fast member, the Shinobi being piloted by Shadow Gaming. Goes for the ladder, no, fakes it. Zone attack, baits the dodge. And that's a successful kill, Holy Frog. Meanwhile, calm gameplay, healing. Meanwhile, Gorillas, excitable gameplay, running, fleeing, low HP, but they will rotate out.
At this point, you're commentating like how Freeze names his clips.
Indeed.
It's just
damage, revenge,
same energy.
Orange, Goblin,
This is exactly the same energy.
Roll, caught, unfortunate.
What if we did the rest of the tournament like this?
Nouns, verbs, headbutt, kick, punch. It's all in the mind. I'm sorry, I can't.
All right. I'm gonna take over from the kindergartner at this point.
Drop attack by Gorillas!
Oh,
let's go!
Holy Frog is trying to chase him down. He pops the Venge, and that's gonna be a massive punish. Doesn't even need his teammate. And they're going to, I mean, despite them not having any zones at this point, they have such a massive hardpoint advantage, it probably doesn't matter. Gorillas is trying to kill Holy Frog, question mark. Holy Frog might be best off just killing himself right now in a TOS-friendly way.
Okay,
he might be better off
we established the context. Tactical suicide, not the player offing themselves.
He might be better off going back to the battle bus.
There we go.
Hit L because you're going to the lobby, I don't know.
Yeah, like tactical suicide is actually a thing that Jones is referring to, where if you are low and you don't want to feed the enemy revenge, you either get a teammate to kill you or you jump off a ledge and you get the refresh. It's a thing. It wasn't Jones being toxic as shit all of a sudden. No Bannerino, please, Ubisoft.
Oh man, unfortunate. Over here in mid, I don't. Ooh, God Assault able to get the deflect, which does go through Hyper Armor. And he doesn't have Ki up, but it doesn't even matter. He's just going to establish dominance there. And there's only one Consolian left, and it's not Havoc, I'll tell you that.
Savage Sith, though, can do pretty good. Savage Sith's second highest score on the team. He gets the parry as well against the opposing pirate. Let's see what they can do with it. They can hold the revenge for as long as they need. Staggering strikes, though, they need to pop the revenge now, which they will. That revenge saves them getting knocked off the ledge entirely. Trick shot. Bleed's gonna activate under the shield. And yeah, there's only so much to be done there. 1-0. Ashes number 2.
I think no skill was also just eliminated in their losers bracket match.
Unfortunate. Commiserations to them.
Yeah, that's the end of a break and run in Angeles, but they got really far.
Fair play to them.
Did very well.
Always a pleasure to see them. Will we see the other content creator team fall out? Let's find out. We're waiting for the eye to appear. We will have game number 2.
They count as a content creator team without Havoc?
This is a substitution. It is a sub.
He's here in spirit.
Yeah. He's in there, it counts. Is this a substitution? Chad with the deeper voice, what's your name? That's Jones. Jones is the co-commentator for today's proceedings.
Smile. I wonder when they subbed out Havoc.
I imagine it's probably maybe halfway through losers bracket, potentially. Saying smile out loud really is a moment.
I can't help it. It's just it happens to me. It takes control.
I say poggers out loud. I can't
Let's
speak
go.
any shit.
Saying poggers out loud is poggers. Inception.
Where's the eye? Come on. Have a good chat. Did a few but had to go. Boys are doing well. They are very much Havoc. They're this far into losers. It's going well. We're just waiting on the eye to see the second game in the set. I do say smile, but I never smile when doing it. Because the only times one says smile out loud is when they're doing it sarcastically or angrily. You never say smile and then actually smile. That's just creepy.
I'm always smiling. Especially when I'm angry. You can't see it right now, but I'm smiling.
Doubt.
Okay. Now I'm smiling because you made me laugh.
Ta-ra, break and run. Good work, you and your team. Who was on the Havoc team? You're about to find out, Shield of Hope. Because we're about to load into their second game here. Fighting for their tournament life, the Consolians from PC. We have Ashes number 2 in the blue. Consolians from PC in the orange. Compositions have swapped for Ashes number 2. They have the Zhang Jun, the Black Prior, Shaolin, and Shinobi now. Still a very strong lineup. Consolians have also swapped. Shadow Gaming's on the Chen Di now.
Ooh, that's different. First one we've seen this tournament.
That's
He's running all of the unique feats, including Sacrifice, which is the most alarming of those.
Yeah, isn't there a meme in like the Freeze Discord about the tier 1 being bugged, or is that dead now?
It's gone. Rally Call was bugged for a solid 2+ years.
Yeah.
And they finally patched it to work as intended. Someone can tell me exactly when that was, but
It's
yeah,
fixed.
it was bugged for like 2 years.
Yeah.
It's not a great tier 1, but it's not awful. What is awful is Sacrifice. It is a glorified way of cleansing bleed or fire. And it basically kills you in the process. It does so much damage to you for very little return.
What is going on here from Consolians running it down mid? C has been left for free.
What?
I guess they just really value mid pressure. I mean, let's see if it works out.
I suppose
They need to
so.
kill Holy Frog now to make this work. Which unfortunately they won't.
Yeah, this has turned into an entire team fight. The problem is, by gambiting 3 people to mid to gank 1 person, first of all, 3 people should never be where 1 other person is. That's just not good rotations. Second, the 2 other players can capture C so fast and get back into mid. It's not even going to be, it's just going to be a team fight. There's not much you can do unless you're running a dedicated ganker and just immediately do that, then maybe you could make something like that work, but it's just generally not a good idea to just donate C at the start of the game.
So map start goes in the favor of Ash's number 2. However, Consolians From PC looking to exert more mid pressure, putting multiple members that way. Savage Sith going to be leading the charge on that, gets the kill on the Salt God, gets the Doubleune on Gorillas, and the execution before getting interrupted. Excellent work. And now we're following. Was that a random sheep? Why are sheep here? Someone called Peter.
I would answer that question, but I have no idea. I assume it's like an effect or something,
Most
but I'm not
likely an
up to date on this game's cosmetics.
Kind of like the
Maybe it's
Magi mode that summons
a tier
frogs.
4.
New tier
True.
4, summon sheep. It's like playing worms. The sheep explodes. Holy Frog with excellent flip. Another flip. And a single light.
Wow.
Reflex guard feels
a nice
bad.
1v2.
Meanwhile, on the other over on C points, Postmoderna.
Yeah, the Consolians are kinda not doing super hot right now. They've just lost on C, they've lost on mid. They're holding on to A, which is great. That means they're not totally triple capped and about to get stomped, but they are gonna have to start over here, basically.
Has the Aramusha for Ashes, I'm not trying that name, been boosting this whole time? Or at least been boosting a significant amount?
So I don't think I've seen him yet. They might have rotated at some point, but I don't recall seeing the Aramusha thus far. We can check his renown probably and tell.
118
His
renown.
1 takedown, I guess. Now he's got 2. Okay,
Look at him go!
He had 1 kill, so
Make that 3!
theoretically he did leave at some point. Wow. Okay, he's very quickly made that number climb, just killing the entire team.
I love this emote so much. No! Do it! Put it back! Put the music back! We're watching you, damn it!
He's hearing you. This match was played 5 minutes ago, but he's hearing you. He's gonna do it. I promise.
Do it. Ah, fine. It's fighting in mid. Level Cobra versus Postmoderna. Captain for Ash's number 2. Get to actually target swap head splitter, helm splitter, onto Level Cobra. And actually managed to successfully counter the bash attempt with a side finisher heavy. That's a heavy strike of damage onto Moderna, which is going to be immediately followed up by the undodgeable Shaolin Chase, but the sinister shield applied just in time from Holy Pog, who was on the holiday himself, and actually going to save the life of their of the Shinobi before he immediately dies to an undodgeable. I'm going to stop talking now.
Did you just call the VP Holy Pog?
Possibly.
Okay, fair enough. I like that name better, actually. He is in a 1v2 situation here, but he's...
That's not
okay,
Pog.
I was going to say he survived worse, but no, he's not going to survive. Holy Pog goes down. And we are in one of the closest games we've had thus far. What is Renown looking like?
Bleep bloop.
Okay, that's favored toward attackers, but it's still a very close game. And if attackers win this game, they will tie the series up. And we've got fights going on at both side points now. Oh my god, he missed the Ki. That is actually so tragic. It is one of those powerful things about Ki is there is no counterplay to it. And somehow he still missed it, which is just it's tragic. Luckily, I think he's still gonna still gonna get the fight. Just a bit of a funny play there.
Ooh, the tracking! Caught in midair!
That was beautiful.
Attackers captured
Postmoderna
Zone A.
over on A point. Oh, sorry, C point, allowing Gorillas to go heal. Is anyone from Consolians on PC going to respond? Most likely Level Cobra. His rush should be up in a moment. Yes, it is. Is he going to go mid? To reinforce probably the play here. Outnumber Ash's number 2. Revenge pop for the Shaolin. Savage Sith to see if they can get anything done with it. No, the revenge timing! So unfortunate there for Savage Sith. Holy Frog, able to get the revenge pop just in time because of the tags in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, and with that, Holy Frog is going to be able to rotate out. And Level Cobra has Venge, but as Warlord, there's not a ton of pressure you've got. You could headbutt, but like, considering God Assault is at literally full HP, or was at least, there's not much he could do with that. He did have Jug, which he probably should have popped in hindsight, but it doesn't do it.
Where's the
and
cheese trap happening?
Now...
I saw a cheese trap over people's heads. I'll look
is
for it
it
later. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
it's on
right
mid.
here in mid.
It's on
What?
mid. Okay.
I mean, I guess if you can't make it to their spawn, that's the next best spot to put it, I suppose.
I was so confused. But look, Holy Frog rotates out to the left of the screen. Going to allow people to retreat Ashes. Going to start using their feet judiciously here to try and exert pressure to put the first break in the game. Watch that ledge that has eaten many people over the course of these last 2 days. But Shadow Gaming won't fall in. And the rotation over to C is going to be hampered by Level Cobra, halting the healing process. They're going to have to dislodge him before they can get anything done here.
Yeah, Level Cobra has a lot of potential to make a play for his team here. He needs to pop Jug right now. This is the exact situation you run Jug for, but he's not popping it. They've popped Phalanx at this point. They're going to get really aggressive. This is exactly when you need to pop Jug. There's no better situation than this, but he dies with it. He had so many opportunities, but just unfortunately doesn't pop it. His teammate is here, and definitely still has a chance, but no, he's going down, and that's 2 members of Consolians dead, and they are just 2 players away from being eliminated from the tournament.
Now, to paraphrase Norgoz here for a moment, saving Jug for next game. However, if you lose this game, you're out of the tournament. Question mark. Thinking emoji.
He's saving it for next tournament.
Saving it for next tournament, the next step. I see. However, Ashes number 2 now looking to close in on Consoles from PC. The Consolians from PC going to fight valiantly. Evil Within is up, or Fear itself is up. Rex are going to do some heavy damage. Holy Frog bounces off the bush. Revenge is there from the flip, but no fun allowed, courtesy of Holy Frog. Means the last man standing is Savage Sith. Go down, swinging. 2-0. Ashes number 2.
Yeah, it was great play from Ashes number 2. Unfortunately, Consolians are eliminated, but they played very well. I think they made it to, I don't know if we're at 7th or 9th, but they definitely made it far. That was very impressive.
Yeah, we are just shy of like the losers semis, basically. So yeah, excellent work there by Consolians from PC making it this far. And Ashes number 2, however, will fight their way to round 6. Mr. Freeze, Mr. Spaniard, I see you're both in here. You may have opinions on the matter.
Oh, yeah. I thought I'd come in and join.
We decided this one.
We've been in the analyst / admin cave looking at things going on. And we've enjoyed.
Oh, my game crashed. That's why they did that. There's no music anymore.
Oh.
Continue.
It's all right. Well, Freeze, you want to take it away with the first clip?
First clip, sure. Just wait until he shows it, and then I start talking.
Right here. So, point
It's
management.
basically
Here we are.
one of those where, I mean, people often ask, when should I push? And I think Cobra here, he chose a good moment to push because 2 people were low, even if that one person was full HP. But then the Raider also did the perfect thing. Get him off the point. Let your team heal. And none of the others were engaging. And the Raider.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
that
Raider against Highlander. So
I mean,
you just
very
trust your Raider teammate to win that fight.
Yeah, but it's exactly the right kind of play for Raider to do here, to take the guy off the point. And I guess you would call it in some ways as like playing Interceptor or playing Connector they call it, keeping your people off the point so your allies can get the benefit of having them. So yeah, very nice play from Raider there.
But the push was good.
It was a good
See
play.
how low both of them were? So yeah, just push on there. And ideally you have a team that's reinforcing you. But yeah, I don't know.
Next up, Sheep into BP gank.
BB and well, I just enjoyed the fact that some wildlife appeared in.
Wait.
And really, I only wanted to pick this because it was just a nice clip from Holy Pog, as his
He's not been christened.
He was in a very unfavorable position here. Shaolin's a really good ganker, and he did a really good job of dodging and then flipped the light on prediction. Didn't know which direction it was going, and then went for flip again, and then eventually got him with a light. Yeah, it's just nice little anti gank there. And then he went off to he was quite low and didn't, well, he could have gone back to heal, but he decided to stay at mid and use the rest of his health getting minions, which I think is also
Confirmed sighting of Mr. Sheep in tournament.
Exactly.
Somehow not grinding his Magi. Next
That's
up.
the only reason he's not playing. It's Magi's band, I think.
Yeah. Beats.
Yes, it's a
Yes.
very good showcase of how to use. Which one? What's the name? Phalanx.
Phalanx, yeah. This was the perfect Phalanx pop, and on the other hand, it was also the exact opportunity to pop Juggernaut, which the
I could feel
level code
Jones's angst when this was happening rising.
Yeah. And there we go. Yeah.
But that Phalanx pop could not have been picked a better time, because you get maximum utility, and they also managed then to get a full gank off on him, and had enough health left afterwards to actually gank the Tiandi as well. It was close. It was winnable for the Tiandi too, but they clearly practiced that gank.
And
But
like you pointed out, Bob, as well, this was the perfect opportunity to pop Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Like the Warlord should have popped Juggernaut here. He's out of stamina, just pop your Juggernaut. It's not GB vulnerable or anything, just pop the feet.
Yeah, I don't think we saw him use it once, actually.
You're not supposed to win here. You're supposed to stall. Even if both were low, I mean the chance was there, but still.
Apparently,
Take
hang
it
on.
safe,
I need to go
pop
back and
Juggernaut.
check something in chat, because I saw something come up. Ah! The man himself was in chat. I go, Ayo, bro, give me some slack. I forgot I had Juggernaut.
It happens, especially
It
when you're
happens, yeah.
playing the Conquest format and you've had to change characters a lot more than you might be normally used to. It's understandable. This is like I said, an amateur tournament. None of this is criticism of you guys. We're just teachable moments. And in general, there were some questionable feat choices from the Consolians from PC. In particular, I noticed the moment in the first match where the Janhu was had Tireless, and he got a kill, which if he had picked Bounty Hunter would have kept him alive for the rest of the team fight, or for a one bit more of a team fight. Though I think we saw a Tireless on the Highlander when he should have taken Rush, which gives Highlander much better rotations from his very very slow character. And yeah, so if you want to know which feats are the competitive ones to pick, the Info Hub has that information for you, so you can go there and check out the recommendations.
All right. Game number.
Or come into a tournament and have us point it out for you, like real big brain smart asses.
Yes, because the nice thing about being commentators is we're not playing, so we can sit here in our superior high chairs.
Yeah, we have no flaws.
Yeah, it's really easy for us to criticize it, so because nobody sees us play, right?
Exactly. Well,
We
unless
might
they
be
watch the
making,
Warriors
like,
then,
yeah,
but then
four-
they'll see me winning and you plunge attacking. So.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that though. No, but seriously, we might be making like 4 times as many mistakes as them, but nobody sees it, so it's easy for us to not criticize, but point things out. Well, I mean, that's what we're here for, right?
Exactly, yeah. Right, well, I'll leave you to it. Less said about the
Thank you,
plunge attack, the better.
Yeah, let's not discuss the plunge attack.
No, did not happen. It did not happen.
It did not.
Talk to you guys later.
All right. Next matchup to the Oki is going to be We Play Games versus Ashes number 2. If I can find the thing. Where is it? The Yeti? No, we need 1 HP Warrior. Although, if we have an eye for the Yeti, is the Yeti in the other bracket? We might just flip to that one because it might be faster. Hang on a minute. Insert name here, no teamwork. War versus Kool-Aid. Do we have an eye for any of them? Oh, wait, no, War's not down there. He's up there. We have an eye for War. Okay. We're calling audible on the fly. Insert name here versus the No Teamwork Boys. First time we're going to see this team on stream, Jones.
Yep. Insert name here is up 1-0 right now.
They are. Okay, good to know.
What are their opponents' names?
No
I can't remember.
Teamwork. The No Teamwork Boys.
Ah, of course.
Go from most recent position. And the match has just started.
Okay. Yeah, very recently. And mostly meta picks, aside from, I mean, you can kind of call Griffin, and Hitokiri is the standout pick here.
Yeah.
A couple of sort of strange looking picks, but It's worked for them thus far, and no reason to assume it won't keep working, I suppose.
I gotta say, just off topic entirely though,
definitely.
this Griffin has some drip. I love the cosmetics of Mad Dog's Griffin. Oh, that's what,
Yeah, I mean, anytime anyone makes their character look vibrant, it's either gonna look really bad or really good. There's never any in between.
there's never mediocre
A major
vibrance.
risk. Of course, yeah, you're going to one end of the spectrum on that.
15 p.m. for no teamwork, boys. Threatening the Hitokiri. Oh, sorry.
Defenders captured
I got the teams right now. There we go. Hey, there's a new Hito execution. Happy days. No teamwork, boys. Using the Hitokiri well. Able to keep threatening the indicators. That's one thing Hito works really well with. Is that, yeah, Hitokiri's got the bash, but she is one of the queens of indicator ganks next to Janhu. Just because you can spam the variable time heavies next to someone and just freak them out.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of pressure, something that doesn't even require adding a tag, so your teammate has a lot easier time in their 1v1. And just a lot of players fighting here in mid. Hero goes down, and this player is now getting... Oh, nope, we're back in a team fight.
Hey.
The JJ shows up with Inspire, and this is exactly how you want to use your feats as JJ. A lot of people play JJ with the correct feats, running against all odds and Inspire, and then just save them the entire game, just never popping them. This is exactly what you want to do. Anytime you see anyone else, just pop one of them, because you're going to have the other one back off cooldown in like 20 seconds. They're a great pair together, and a lot of people don't use them nearly enough as they should.
Still following with the Hitokiri. Watch the dangerous. Unfortunately, weren't able to acquire it, but they still get success. Renown-wise, no teamwork, boys. Definitely in hedging their bets in the lead. Lowest renown score is Angry Dilly, or Angi Dilly, at 148. Oh, versus Holy Cernak, only has 75 to their name.
Yeah, a bit of a lead here for the defenders, but we're still a little bit early in the game. The big thing here is they're about to lose Zone C, which is one of their zones that they're holding so dearly. Hero goes down, and that's looks like a 3v2 happening here. No, 2v2. I got teams confused. Happens. But yeah, a big 2v2 fight happening. And that is a flask that the Raiders holding. Wow. This is
380 renown, 10 kills. Yeah, that'll do it.
10 kills? That's an insane kill streak. He's just tossing it in mid. Hero's getting deleted.
Indicators,
This is
indicators,
really
indicators.
bad.
And the nice thing there
Yeah.
is spamming the indicators keeps the guard up of Kiro long enough to he wants to stand there and defend, right? Well, you're standing in fire. So that's
Yeah,
actually a
exactly.
really big brain strat.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Your goal at that point is just to try to keep the Arabusha in the fire for as long as you can, and that's exactly what they did. And at this point, I mean, someone with 10 minutes in the game could look at the score right now and tell you who's going to win this game. It is not even close right now. Given 300 of those points are soft points, but I just don't see anything happening here. Two of the members of Insert Name here are very low. They have no feats to speak of for the most part. And the No Teamwork boys are sitting on almost all of their tier 4s by now.
Yeah, like we can hop on over a little bit. Look at some of them. Mad Dog Leader is halfway to the tier 3. Angry Dilly, tier 3, halfway to the tier 4. 15 PM almost has the Fear itself. And Kool-Aid, we already saw the Fire Flask, and halfway to having it cool down back.
Yeah, there's one player left alive for Insert Name here right now, and he's being ganked in mid. Actually, if they hold on long enough and clear mid before they kill him, they can have him executed in breaking. He's got Venge, so it's going to be more difficult now, but really, you do not want to be here. You would rather be at full HP in your spawn than standing here right now, even with Venge. It's just such a risky situation. Luckily, he does get peeled for, and they seem to be trying to enact some counterplay on Zone C, but there are just so
got it.
many
That was a
things
ledge.
that can go wrong.
Was that a ledge? No, died over there. I thought that was a ledge. That was a quick kill, but they were able to get 15 PM on the ground fast enough. First break, though, in favor of the no teamwork boys. Angry Dilly defending A for the time being. Probably the smart bet here to maybe force a second break, or at least heal up from this point.
Yeah, at Zone A here, once again, not really the zone you want to have, but at this point, you need to just grab anything you can. And the insert name here are not going to be able to hold on to it. On the bright side, they are holding on to mid and Zone C, which is much more desirable. They are in, theoretically, a better situation going forward than their opponents, but the hard point difference is going to be way more important, like exactly that right there. That player is permanently dead as long as they can keep control of one of the 3 zones. It's going to be very difficult. Sorry, he's...
that was an execution onto no teamwork. The Aramusha is revivable.
Okay. I
It's
mixed
fine.
that up.
There's enough blood that the blue... There's enough blood on the field that the blue kind of looks orange. I get it. I think it's tainted.
Yeah. I got teams mixed up there for a moment, but we got a Shinobi 1v1 happening in mid. You can have some funny stuff happening with Shinobi kicks sometimes, so we'll see if any of those shenanigans happen here in this fight.
Angry Dilly dodges the Shuriken successfully with the double dodge. Gets parried, however. Raider is there to assist. Let's see how much aid Kool-Aid can render. Doesn't even need to. First casualty down is revivable, however. Over on C, insert name having more success, but over on A, Paradox is going to need some help. He's about to get rotated on at the moment by the rest of no teamwork boys if he's not careful.
Yeah, 15 PM is actually killed here. That is actually major. Hero does die and get executed down below, but Nexus Side Paradox needs to connector for himself. He's about to get pushed. He needs to execute, or he needs to engage him outside the zone, but he's going to let him in. And now he's probably just going to get pressured down by this Shinobi. He lands a lot of damage, but it's not going to matter. And their fate in this game is left up to their Raider teammate.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Last man standing. Fire Flask is available. Inspire will be available soon. Rush is not relevant here. Here we go. What was that flask? It went behind them. Okay.
Supposedly in the most recent patch, they fixed locked-on feats, and for the most part, I'd say that's true. But I've played a couple of MM games where I threw a flask and it just went backwards or veered off 90 degrees to the left. So I've seen some funny looking stuff. But yeah, I think that flask there is an example of one that's kind of funny looking. That is 1-1. We're going to go to our, I think, our first game 3 of today.
Yes, I believe you are correct indeed. Edge walk into Nature Flask. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that mix-up. Just gotta wait for the Eye of Kool-Aid to appear. So where we are in the brackets right now is conducive to 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 more games. We've got the losers semis up next, because this is losers quarters, turns out. Then the winner of this goes on to play the winner of insert name of We Play Games Ashes number 2. Yeah, I've had that happen once. It was a forwards dodge, still tracked behind, drastically improved before that. Yeah, it has improved a lot. Like, you don't get flasks that are, like, flying several hundred miles to the next business district. Like, the only flasks that are landing in places they aren't intended are manually thrown ones by Marco Yolo.
He's just trying to see how far he can throw them.
Yeah. Can you get them over the border back to Canada? No, you just land them on the roof in Harbor. I'm sorry, Mark. He's a really nice man, and I'm shitting on him for no reason. Go ahead and cut the screen to the waiting screen while we wait for the eye to appear, and I contemplate my life choices about mocking him. Not even here to defend himself.
He's gonna give you a lot of grief in the PlayStation cast.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and contemplate what he's possibly gonna do while we wait for the eye to appear. Come on, I. Here, spectator, spectator, spectator.
Marco deserves it for the recent Medjay zone.
Hello, Spaniard.
Very cursed meme that he brought upon us. I'd forgotten about that. And, what a talented man.
Oh, we have a question actually that you may be able to help with, Spaniard. Yesterday, I am from PC One. Did you guys stream Marco's team games? We did stream a few of them.
A couple of them. Yes.
Yeah.
The VOD will be going up on YouTube. Well, you can already check the VOD on our channel if you just go down to the videos and then the previous ones. But I'll be putting the VOD on YouTube, and I will be attempting to timestamp it. But that will take me some time because it was like a 9.5-hour broadcast. So we shall see if I manage to do so. But I'll try and make sure. So
no promises.
No promises, but I like to do it. Just take a while. I've got lots of others to do too.
Hasn't been
What were the
timestamped yet.
timestamps? I can't remember, so I'll have to remember and do that.
Yeah, we were
You
getting
can go
delirious
through it.
by the end. We don't remember. You'll have to search that yourself. We do know it was decently early on in the tournament, though. Fortunately,
Yeah, I will go. Like I said, I'll try and do it.
one thing you can do, Shield, is I always keep the round count and the team names at the top of the screen. So if you want to go back into this channel's history, load up the 9-hour and like almost 10-hour VOD from yesterday, and you can just scrub through and keep an eye on the top of the thumbnail, and you'll probably be able to find Marco's team very quickly there.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to do the timestamps. Just doing that.
Yeah.
So big thanks, Verb, for doing that. It's great. Except, of course, during the waiting screens when we don't have the
Yes.
current matchup. So maybe we should do that in the future.
Possibly.
Thinking. Anyway, no worries. I will leave you to it. I just wanted to jump into Marco's defense and also attack him again in a different direction. But, you know.
Aha, get flanked, nerd.
And you have an eye as well, so perfect.
Hey! And we're on Side Bridge. Let's go!
Ooh, I love a Sank Bridge. I'm going to
Hey,
jump back
Ram.
into the admin cave, and Freeze and Natal will be going off me for enjoying a Sank Bridge battle. But I'd like to see it every now and again. All right, have a good one.
Righto. So.
All right, now that Spaniard's gone, I can make fun of him for liking Sank Bridge.
Yes! Haha, die, trash. No teamwork, boys. Insert name here. I believe I had them on the correct side. We'll find out in a moment. I may not have been paying attention. I was only holding the left trigger while looking at another screen. Survey says, drum roll. I can turn the UI off. Kool-Aid is on no teamwork, boys, and they're in the blue. I got it correct. Nice.
Yep. This is the deciding game, and we are in losers. So whichever team loses this game is out of the tournament.
Attackers captured
Let's see what's the
Zone
faster
C.
rotation from either team. Kool-Aid taking a longer route. He could have dropped down
Defenders
potentially.
captured
Maybe didn't want to
Zone
sacrifice the HP unless he's gonna do a long flank. No, he's dropping the portcullis. Interesting. He wants to stop the flank, I think, Jones.
Yeah, not generally a thing you do, especially on that side. Typically, it makes sense to, drop it on your own side just so people can't rotate through, but I don't know why you would drop the gate on the other side. That doesn't really make any sense to me, but fair enough. Maybe he's got some kind of paranoia about people backcapping over there.
See you next
an
fall,
unfortunate
15.
ledge.
Revenge pop by the Conqueror. Let's see how well Kool-Aid can do. The Teamwork Boys winning last game were forced to do a comp swap. Actually manages to secure the top light on a attempting dodging Jengjun who attempted to dodge. English, hard. Hero, gonna keep chasing after, but we'll keep following along with the Conqueror as he decides what to do with his life. They go back and heal. Now we go to the Aramusha, being piloted by Hero 331, who is also going to go back and heal. You'll see this maneuver a lot on this map.
Yeah, this is very common on Sank Bridge. A lot of Sank Bridge is determined by fighting in mid, and equally as hype are the backcap attempts. Because if they are successful, they are absolutely monstrous. Sank Bridge has a pretty infamous reputation for snowballing insanely if you get backcapped. But the thing is, it's just as easy for you yourself to get backcapped if the opposing team just did it to you and snowball back the other way. So Sank Bridge, sometimes incredibly close games, sometimes it's just complete blowouts. It's really who can say.
Is the ARAM of For Honor, as I like to say. For good reason. Everyone runs mid, and it's kind of random, the results. Angry Dilly has revenge. The damage is not random. That's predetermined. Very high. Attempted choke. Didn't quite work. Gonna try and dodge channel, but ends up eating a top heavy for their troubles. Gonna feel a bit angry about that. Damage increase from against all odds. This is gonna suck for you, Jangjun. That's a lot of damage from the revenge. Pirate in the mix-up. Could have gone for a throw, chose not to. He played it safe, possibly scared of the Jangjun rotating back, but no concern needed. Execution completed.
This is a pretty terrifying triple cap right now. I mean, it is Sank Bridge. It's not likely this triple cap sticks around very long because there wasn't a team wipe associated with it. In fact, we're actually seeing kind of the opposite. 2 players from the attacking team are currently dead / respawning. And there goes the third, and we're seeing the cap go in the opposite direction now, where the defenders are in control of the opponent's home point and mid.
Now, Hero is still sat on this point, and it's still technically owned by insert name here. However, they're going to be losing this fairly shortly and succinctly.
Defenders captured Zone
However,
A.
the home point of insert name here is under threat, like you were mentioning before. Mad Dog and 15 PM leading the charge on that for the no teamwork boys. Paradox and Holy Cernak, that's the word, attempting to take it, or rather seat it back for themselves.
Yeah, I was mentioning earlier how incredibly funny Sank Bridge can be with snowballing and then snowballing going the opposite direction. And I think that considering we've seen 2 different triple caps from each of the teams, we can say that that was correct at this point. Stuff is clearly going wild in this match. We're back to it being fairly tame. An interesting bear trap placement. I don't know what the idea is for there. Maybe just some kind of fail safe. I mean, generally you don't want to run bear trap anyway. I think technically Inspire's considered best. All 3 of Raiders tier 2s are pretty great. But yeah, bear trap right there is not one I would agree with.
Holy also could have potentially kept 15 PM out of there, but alas, not able to. Although spending time on the portcullis has actually locked out any reinforcements from Mad Dog for a little while, giving Cernak the opportunity to try and kill 15 before they get here. Will they be able to do it in time? Being out of stamina, it's not the best.
Attackers captured
They will be
Zone A.
oh, actually, Mad Dog didn't rotate up, actually went over to the mid lane instead. And that's going to result in a double cap for insert name here. However, no teamwork boys using the fresh reinforcements from Mad Dog will secure the fight in the mid lane and that capture.
Yeah, that was actually our 3rd triple cap of the game there. It only lasted for a couple of seconds, but that was literally our 3rd triple cap of the game. And there we go. This is a good jug pop right here. When you're in a 1v1 situation like this, and basically you just need to stall. You'd like to win it if you can, but this is exactly what jug is for. Just go ahead and put it on cooldown because you're going to be able to use it later on anyway. And just trying to keep yourself alive on your opponent's home point as long as possible, and doing a pretty good job of mixing up his opponent, but he's going to get ganked. And we are getting into the end game at this point, and there is a pretty wild back cap attempt happening on the defender's home point.
Yeah, Hero has a shield, I believe, courtesy of something. That's going to be giving them a bit of resistance. Immediately loses all of their HP for it. Unfortunate. Externally blocking the Conqueror. However, the Bash is going to be incongruent to attempting to do that. War out of stamina. Potentially out of life if they're not careful. That's a friendly fire, cool. Calm down with the flail. Go for the resurrection. Much more cooperative. The Jangjun is all that is needed to get the kill there. And now, insert name here, have to worry that the momentum gets stalled out. All the members of the No Teamwork Boys are up. I believe that was a bomb of some kind that may have been thrown, or at least a shot. Oh, that was a trick shot from 15 PM that was out of range.
Yeah, this game is looking very close in terms of score. I'm curious to see what the renown is like, though. I'd imagine it's slightly favored for attackers. Wow, okay, it's actually very even. The attackers are a little bit higher and a little bit lower, and the defenders are much closer together. But overall, I'd say it's about even. So this is going to be a really close end game. The bigger factor here is when do the attackers break the defenders? Because if they keep control of mid, it's going to be soon. And yeah, if they can continue to hold mid, this is going to be difficult for the defenders because every fight from here on out, they'll be in breaking, and that's 2 of them dead. It's unlikely they rally here unless they do something to kill mid, and they gunpowder surprise, maybe? Do they even have that off cooldown?
That's fine.
They don't have much to do it with. No, he doesn't even have it unlocked. This is really bad. They can't rally anymore. They're going to have to get both points, which they're not going to be able to do. I mean, even grabbing that home point, 15 PM is going to get ganked down here by all 4 players. He's dead, and that's probably going to be it.
Angie Dilly doesn't really have a hoot of a chance of getting this done. Don't have an owl to carry themselves off to safety. And it's only a matter of time. Unless they can pull off the mother of all comebacks, that trick shot missing is not conducive to a comeback. That's a Fury Flask. Unfortunate. Good effort. Revenge almost came up. 2-1. Insert name here. They move on through to the other side of the losers bracket.
It's incredibly impressive that insert name here as a team was formed, I think 2 or 3 days ago, and they have made it all the way here. It's just really great gameplay from all of them. They're working together well. There's been a couple of funny things, but for the most part, they're communicating and rotating with each other well.
Mr. Freeze.
Hello.
Your opinions?
Hello. Indeed. We were talking about insert name here, right?
Yes.
We were praising them. Yeah, because you could clearly see the difference in macro. But they were probably
example,
communicating better, like John said.
Donations.
Yeah. I'd imagine Hero is doing a lot of
this,
like for that team.
This is, the donation thing. That clip is... Oh, wait, until you put it up.
Yeah, rated donations. Specifically this one.
Yeah, it was specifically the raider. If you watch him, he decides not to gank in that clip and instead go for mid. But if he paid attention, he could see that C was about to get captured, and it was a theme throughout the whole match. They were donating points left and right.
Yes, he gets sneakily captured on the bottom of the screen.
If you're showing this, it's not showing on stream, by the way. The bracket is what's showing on stream.
My bad. That would be why. Hang on, let me play the clip again.
Yeah. The raider decides, oh no, we're not ganking here now. He decides to go mid, but by that, he donates C, which he should not have. But this match was a perfect example of the team that has the worst macro in this case, just bullying the other team just by killing everybody. They were bulldozing through it just by kills.
Next up.
And that's how Teamwork Boys won that.
Missed back cap attempt.
Yes, this was that. Insert name here had 2 people dead and the conk really low. And they waited really, really long here to go for the back cap. They could have just let that man run away. That's fine. But now, ganking with 3 people, 1 person, that was not the call. But it took them a while, but they eventually went for it. But they waited way too long in my eyes.
You gotta be decisive, I feel is the correct word there.
Especially on Sank Bridge. So it was, once again, when do you back up is always the question, right? But in this case, 2 people dead. Both, non-executed. But yeah.
Not paying attention
and this
to the
is
scoreboard.
Just here. Exactly. Being executed here. And fighting 2v2. Was it 2v2? I'm not quite sure.
2v2
but
roughly, and then a 1v1 out here.
Yeah. They should have never taken that fight because it was so close to breaking. They were not on breaking mid. They were having a proper fight, and it was just too big a risk to fight here in the first place. It should have never been here in the first place. And that is important. Just always keep an eye on the scoreboard. If you think it's not worth it, just take a step back, retreat. Just gather up all your teammates, and then just be a little safer there. Yeah, it was basically just throwing them up there.
I see people in chat doing the giveaway stuff. The next giveaway is happening it'll start just before losers finals, and then the final giveaway will happen just before grand finals. So we've still got a match in between then and now, so that command will not work. Just letting you guys know.
And please stop spamming it, otherwise you might be timed out when the giveaway is running.
Cannot bribe us with a kiss from the commentators. I'm sorry.
I could be bribed that way.
Ooh.
Possibly. We play games versus Ashes number 2. They may be still going. So, TV 1 HP Warrior and Postmodern. Let's see if we can get our hands on a game of theirs. Postmoderna, there's no I, so either they're in the middle of... They've just finished game 1, or they've just finished game 2. There's no way a game hasn't started yet. I think. Maybe. Those guys are on their second match. Okay, noted. Just started it. Do we know what the 1-0 is? I'll refresh the page and find out. Hello there, Cobra. Everyone's popping off in chat right now. Thor's is here, Spaniard's here, Owl's here, being an owl. I'm not sure how someone who eats bricks can be a good commentator. Their teeth would probably be shattered.
You need teeth to commentate?
I mean, if you want it to kind of gummy like this.
That was not the answer I expected, but alright.
I'm trying to do my best granddad impression. My granddad lost a lot of his teeth and he has to wear, like, if he takes out his dentures, like, it's gummy.
Interesting. So maybe don't ask your grandfather to commentate.
Yeah, don't ask your grandfather to commentate. Kinda need teeth. It's 1-0 for Ashes number 2. Thank you. Alright. Now we're just waiting. Because you're forgetting the clean. What's clean? I don't have context.
It's at the end of his name, but I don't know what it means.
I eat bricks on clean. Is Clean a planet? Is it a social media service? I don't know, and quite frankly, I don't care. Because we have an eye. Can you hug the commentators? Perhaps. In we go.
Ooh, another Hitokiri.
That's ball piloting. Normally plays Shugoki.
Yeah, that's a character switch. Also, the team names need to be switched around, I think.
I have swapped them. Ashes are on the left. We play games on the right. Or have I got that wrong?
No, it's the opposite.
Damn it!
Yeah, the opposite. The Europeans, God Assault and Moderna are Ashes. Perfect.
Beats are looking as expected. No funny execute button from the Hitokiri, but that's to be expected when fear itself is selectable.
Yeah, you can definitely do some really funny stuff with Cinnabon. The fact that you can confirm it means it's just absolutely terrifying, but it's not the most high value tier 4 feat. And like you said, fear itself is a pretty great choice in its own right. So it's typically you'll run fear over Cinnabon.
Yeah, it's like you can kill one person with Senbon Sakura, or you could potentially kill everyone, depending with how you do with a team fight. Like a last gasp team fight, or you're trying to close down a game. Fear itself can just make it terrifying.
Slippery is in fact the best feat in the game.
Stop spreading propaganda.
It's true. He's speaking facts.
I will time them out, I swear to God. No lies here. I will not tolerate this barbarism in my stream. In my ears.
Attackers captured
How dare you.
Zone C.
Now let's see what the...
Okay, this is something that Fray was pointing out earlier. Both teams just having players sit on their home points for no well-explained reason. It's better to just go down. The moment that you see that they're boosting and there are 3 in mid, you know there's no back cap to watch out for. As long as no one loses eyes of anyone, you go immediately. And God Assault took a while to come down here, but it's still better than their opponents who are still boosting Zone A. And now they're going to find themselves in a 4v3 situation. Batspore is still just sitting up there.
Why?
And I don't know. I expected better of God of Salt, personally. He's been a competitive player for a very long time, so... maybe just a lapse in judgment or checking
on
his
phone.
got
Yeah,
text.
on his phone.
Yeah.
Always a valid shot. I mean, he could have got a text or something. Either way, we're off the initial gambit. We play games got the better end of the stick. Just having to exchange the ladder. We don't want to end up with a moment like Smoothbrains where they're literally killing each other on the ladder there. Relics can sit up here, charge up. Unfortunately, does not have the tier 1 to contribute to this team fight down there. Eco Nano will end up falling. And now, Ashes number 2 are slowly making progress on mid. However, we play games once they get their 2 dead members back on the field, could try and either make a play for mid, or maybe send someone up on the ramparts where Larry dies to potentially backcap. Ooh, hello,
Yeah,
Holy
the
Fuck.
attackers' Ashes are in a pretty comfortable spot right now, even once Frog dies here, which should theoretically be like right now. They are at a pretty nice spot because they're controlling Zone B, and having won that initial team fight, they probably got a nice renown boost to start things off with, and Frog is staying alive way too long over here. Yeah, obviously, he might even win at this point. Oh my god, there's a major... Can we get a wide shot? There's definitely potential for someone to come in here and continue this. No, unfortunately, no one's near enough, but that was a great stall from Holy Pog.
The Holy Pog with the Holy Stall. Gorella's maybe joining them up in the sky if they're not careful. Yep. God of Salt also drops on the map in the same place. Frog off respawn, but Moderna is in the mid still, fighting valiantly for Ashes number 2, but needs to be careful.
Yeah, if he's able to get a rotation, that'd be great here, but no, it's actually the exact opposite. His team, okay, they're both rotating out, both teams doing a great job of making sure that their teammates are able to get out of there, and a little bit of collision on the ladder there.
To be fair, Shugo is very big. There's not a lot of room to move there. Understandable.
Yeah.
Big clear, though, from
Not
the
easy to
Shugo
get
keep.
past him.
One of the better clearers also in the game with that zone. Catabo to the head, drops the pirate. That'll do it to you. Beats 4, gets dodged, gets mixed up. Doesn't eat the mix-up, though. Holy Frog puts him back in the mix. No, beats Batspore is solid as a rock right now with their defense. And there's enough of defense to get revenge online. Goes for the max punish, I believe that is. Gets caught with the GP on recovery, though. And that's all the peel needed from the Holy Pog to get their Raider out of there alive.
Yeah, at this point, Holy Pog should theoretically be able to hold on that 1v1, but yeah, now you just want to get back. This is turning into a gank quickly. The Raider ran in there to die? I don't even know where he came from. A bit of a questionable play. Probably, he definitely should have just gone back to heal, hoping to have a superhero moment there, but didn't work out like that. And Zone A is being back capped by the attackers right now.
Yeah,
this
it's a bot.
is where things start getting funky.
Yeah, it's funky because it's a bot
that's
too. Oh
really
dear.
bad.
Now, we are too late into this match for a valid restart, but Ashes are really far ahead. We haven't seen teams win with bots before from this position.
Probably check Renown right now.
Renown, yep, good idea.
Yeah, okay, it's pretty close. It's completely up to the admins at this point, but I wouldn't say they're really far ahead. If you look at hard points, they were maybe 50 ahead, but yeah, it was definitely a very close game up until that point.
Yeah, we'll have to see if this is a level the mythical like level 4 bot that just got replaced for Ashes. Let's follow them, see what they do.
Might just be the best bot in the game. Oh, no. The bot AI broke just now. Someone at Ubisoft is logging on and taking control of the bot.
Get out of here, Brian Dickinson. You can't play the tournament, UbiChem. I'm sorry.
He's their new fourth.
Yeah. Ubisoft employee.
He's this is some insider trading. He's actually going to win first place in the tournament and pay himself.
Yeah, then he's going to play in the Pro-Am and win in his own tournament.
Okay.
We are just slandering a
His
Ubisoft
conspiracy
employee right
goes
now.
all the way to the top.
If you're watching the clip, hi Brian, hope you're doing well. Back into the fight. Post-Moderna, fighting in the mid. And yeah, looks like this has the momentum has immediately transferred because of this now. We play games in the blue, catching up with Ashes number 2. The rest of Ashes number 2 doing well. This bot sucks for them, but they're doing okay. Holy Pog, as we're calling him now. Healing up. God of Salts in the mid, fighting with Post-Moderna. And Post-Moderna unfortunately got caught, sacrificing his life to get the Orochi out of there.
Yeah, despite having a bot, Ashes number 2 is still doing very well. They're about to maybe find themselves in a triple cap if they can win this. And by they, I mean the bot personally. Not going to happen. He's going to get ganked here, but still, Ashes number 2 might win this game despite the bot. If we might want to check Renown again here just to see what situation is. Yeah, it's basically dead even. The good news for them as far as their pirate bot and its renown is that the BP has done basically nothing in terms of renown this game. He literally just got his tier 1. And we're going into breaking in like T-5.
Yeah, that's not a good position to be as a BP. Your tier 3 and tier 4 are so important, especially that tier 3. You need that fun breaker. Like, you need it for this kind of scenario.
Yeah, having the Umbral as well is just really helpful because it just defends against literally anything your opponents can throw at you that's not basically, you know, a ledge or Sinbon Sakura. And we have the defenders in breaking. They're going to remove the bot from their home point for, I think, the 4th time. Its AI keeps heading over there. Maybe it is UBCam, and he's just really eager to get a Twitter clip.
Makes sense. Yeah, you know, just get something for the Instagram. Why not? Although, to be fair, there's blood in this clip, so unless he's got the settings turned off, you can't really post it. Age ratings be like that. There will be more blood spilled in the mid.
We are just about to see double breaking. It's about to happen. The worst fears of Ashes may come true. God Assault Pop Sphere. That is major.
Go.
He has to get value out of this.
Has to is the keyword in that sentence there. You're very right, Jones. Can you get anything? Half the duration left, about 15 seconds. Heavy damage to Executioner. Chases. Hit. Can he get a kill? No, interrupted. If he can get the kill here, that feat was worth it.
He's got kunai, though.
There we go. There's the kunai. This is it. 2 people left for We Play Games, but Ashes also need to worry.
He has Ki as well. There's no way this goes wrong for him. Even if he gets low, he can pop Ki. He needs to pop it right here.
There we
he
go.
goes. And the Hitokiri is the last one alive. Even with fast recovery, that couple seconds was all he needed. And God of Salt single-handedly saves that game by pressing the Konami code on all of his feats.
Beats be strong, yo. Ashes number 2 successfully claw their way through to the next round of the losers bracket. Wait, was there a bot GB confirmed? Hold up, I'm gonna need a clip of this. I didn't notice that. Did a bot just do a guard break confirm? What? Who? What? I require receipts immediately.
What's happening? What's happening?
Apparently,
What's going on?
apparently the pirate bot did a guard break confirm.
Exactly, I'm clipping that right now. That's exactly what I'm
Go,
doing
go,
right
go,
now.
go, 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 go.
The bot confirmed.
Is this a mythical level 4 pirate?
Yeah, Easy Explorer.
We know
teaching
that.
people
We know
to
this
beat
is a
bots out
bot
of
for
game.
confirmed. This is no way that's Brian Dickinson.
Okay.
Clipping it right now, yes. But yeah, as far as I know, from what I understood, the admins, because they won with the bot, we're good. This counts.
All right, so we can count through the clips while you're doing that one. So there's a few for this. First one.
Yeah, just 3
Panic.
clips. Hang on, huh? Panic. Yeah, it was really fun because you saw the raider escape from a. Hang on, I need to check into your stream. So the raider gets really low and then escape, and he panics and goes away. And right, away. Gets peeled for, but yeah, quickly. And the Shugoki then
Out of the way.
needs to go up now. Just to showcase that. Yeah, it was well done, but the Raider clearly panicked here.
Next up, control the bot.
Yeah, you know, bots have been backup gremlins, right? Was close to breaking here, and where does the bot run? Because everyone goes home to heal the bot. You see him straight back up, and bot gets killed here straight away. But yeah, you have commands for your bot. You can't tell him not to go there. But yeah, I thought it was fun.
The big clip, though, fresh off the presses. Let's see this confirm.
And the last
Gunshot.
attack.
There was a GB!
Wow.
Wow!
That was it.
Oh my god! Level 4 bot confirmed. They actually can gank better than the average matchmaking. Excellent. It's actually ganks better than me.
Nobody says anything.
Yeah, just we're in awe at this point.
I'm in awe.
But that was
I'm
bots
talking in
sometimes
real
do it.
life.
You never know whether the bot is actually. Did he want to do that? Is that actually the plan? Because sometimes you really feel like the bot's confirming everything. Like the arcade bots, we know that the bots can do it, but they don't do it in the normal matchmaking, right? But yeah.
So
Good
here's
stuff.
where we stand now. We are in the losers semis. Insert name here versus Ashes number 2. I feel like this is a run back. Is this a run back?
It isn't. No. Insert name here is, and Ashes number 2 have not fought in the bracket yet, but they were two before the tournament started. They were two of my picks for the teams to go the farthest. And yet Clan Wutan, a team I've never heard of, has made their way to the winners side final, or the losers finals, I should say. So one of these teams is getting eliminated right here.
Yeah, if insert name here makes it to the lower bracket finals, then this will be a rerun.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, from insert name here was lost against Clan Wutan 0-2 in the semis. Yes, in the semis. So yeah, not a rerun just yet. Well, I will leave you again.
Thank
Talk
you,
to guys
sir.
later.
Everyone say thank you, Freeze, in the chat. Like thanking the bus driver. Can we get a breakdown of the standings? Yeah, we can get the standings up once we get a bit further in. That bracket will be that graphic will be constructed once we get closer. But if you're talking about the actual brackets so far, I can show those easily enough. Bleep bloop. This is what the brackets right now currently stand at. Wutan in the lower finals. Smoothbrains been chilling in the winners this whole time. And now we are just waiting for a eye to appear.
Yeah, at this point, I assume Smoothbrains have hopped on like Apex or Sea of Thieves or something, just to pass the time.
Or they could be taking the opportunity to do gank practice, keep themselves warmed up.
They could, but I wouldn't put it past them to just hop on Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, this is an Xbox tournament. It's like, I mean, okay, Big Braid Shout, a game that just came out, kind of gives you certain practicing elements that you need for Honor. Rumbleverse.
I have never heard of this game.
It's basically wrestling battle royale. It's
okay.
kind of fighting game like.
Interesting.
They're doing something, I imagine, the Smoothbrains. They're doing something.
I mean, I'd hope they haven't just been sitting in their chairs for the past 2 hours.
Just rigid and static. They haven't, like, relaxed.
Yeah.
They haven't gone for a nap. They've just been sat there like androids.
Yeah, their eyes just glaze over.
Tacos are better than hamburgers, says Sad Boy with the sauce.
That is
Discuss.
just straight up wrong. No, there's no discussion needed. He's just lying.
We'll see if there's counterpoints in the chat or not. Or if people agree with your take there, Jones.
my take is the only take.
What about a hamburger taco? What about a taco hamburger? Are they thicks?
Is hot dog a sandwich?
Not now, Torgos. We don't
okay.
need to go down that rabbit hole. Okay, fine. I guess we're going down the rabbit hole. Look what you've done.
I'm Doctor Strange seeing into the infinite universes trying to answer this question right now. Is hot dog a sandwich? Is a donut a hamburger? I'm gonna need that one explained to me. I don't even see the logic how you jumped all the way there.
I think Freeze has had too many biscuits. The blood strained from his brain. Digesting too many, because that is a donut a hamburger. That is some thunk material.
Okay. Is a hot dog a taco, or is a taco a hot dog? Okay, Freeze's explanation for a donut being a hamburger is that they are both round, in which case I submit a tire.
Go commit tire eat, says Jones on stream. The things that happen to us when we are almost 6 hours into a stream and waiting for an eye to appear. We slowly turn mad. You
Right,
do
Pick Owl
donuts
says
with tires.
are yummy, and at this point I'm closing the chat.
Okay.
I can't with that anymore.
Pick Owl, I'm sorry, you need to stop. Like,
You do donuts with tires? No, I should have closed chat like I said.
Filthy's getting the 1-2 traumatization from the chat. We should make the word owl a banned word in chat. That'd be funny. I'm sorry, and we can't speak Italian. So English, please. Don't speak Italian. I believe there's Italian. You can't ban owl. I mean,
What if we just banned the person owl? With no basis. Just banned him.
yeah, bot abuse. We need an eye to appear. Ashes number 2, postmodern versus war. Okay, I do have the correct captains. Sorry for the wait, folks. This tends
Why are
to
you
happen.
doing this to us, Verb? Just start the game.
Yeah, Caster, just start the game. Oh, God. People, like bigger lands, when they're obviously stalling for time, they will straight up, like, say in chat, the casters are deliberately stalling the game so that they can talk more for their reels. No! A computer probably exploded. This stream is better than the official Dominion series. Thank you, Anto. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, like, most delays on LAN events are just tech issues. 9 times out of 10. A computer in this economy?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. In that case, go to, like, mobile esports, like Clash of Clans. Then you just need a tablet.
Is an Xbox a donut? We've come
All
full
right.
circle. I don't even know what to do with that.
Katie, collect your husband. He's out of line. He's clearly delirious.
I want you to get up and ask your wife if an Xbox is a donut and see what happens. It's a speed run to a divorce, real quick.
No, if anything, she's probably just gonna give him a hug.
I don't even know how I would respond to someone asking me that question in real life.
We'll have phones, right? Shut up, guards. No. Why does a cargo travel by ship, but a shipment travels by... Error, not now. Don't add to the delirium in chat. No. Cease, woman. Do not make the chat more delirious. Why? I think someone just explained why there's a delay. God of Soul. Teammate game crashed, so we had to reset. Okay, that would explain it. Okay, if there's a game crash, that makes sense why we're waiting.
A break and run is asking when the second Xbox tournament is, and that is
Tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Next week. Next
tomorrow.
Saturday.
Yes, the 20th.
Yes.
Same time,
every
same
weekend,
place.
4 weekends. Because the order of the tournaments goes amateur PC, Xbox, PlayStation, amateur PC, pro PC. Sign-up page, though? Yeah, I can fetch the sign-up page. One moment. We're not exactly doing much right now. Into the fray. You can go here. No, it's not tomorrow. Go to that link, anyone who's interested in tournaments, and find the appropriate tournament of your choice. Are the casters made of bread? No. We're made of cheese. Sign up page has open for Xbox 2. Ah, okay. Whose donut crashed? One of the players' donuts crashed. That's why we're waiting. And the chat's getting more and more delirious.
But I just thought I'd join in just to say what situation with the next tournaments are.
Oh.
The tournament for Xbox is next weekend. It's next Saturday, and we're going to open up sign-ups for it when this tournament is over. And you can sign up for the second PC tournament already, and PlayStation tournament you can only sign up for the first one, and we will open sign-ups for the second one after the first PlayStation tournament is over next weekend. The reason being, if we have too many people who enter for the tournaments, we will prioritize teams that haven't played yet, which meant we had to make sure you couldn't sign up to both of them to start off with. Makes sense. That explanation makes sense?
Yes.
All right. And also, I have to inform you guys that my wife said that if you believe in yourself, an Xbox can be a donut.
Okay, you need to lay off the Dr. Pepper now, Spaniard. And so does her.
Yeah, right. You know me too well, Verb. I do need too much ammunition. All right. Catch you in a bit.
There are. You see, chat, this is what happens to us when we have to wait. But when chat's active, we all just start turning delirious. You can deep fry everything. Very true, God of Salt. Very true. The Scottish pioneered that technique.
Can you deep fry a deep fryer?
I mean, if anything, a deep fryer is deep frying itself constantly.
Whoa.
Right? Is there another...
You just deep fry my brain.
Aha. Is there another Xbox tourney? Yes, there will be. The sign-up page isn't up yet, but the next Xbox tourney is next week, on Saturday. That is when the next Xbox tourney is. Just the sign-up page is not on yet. Shut the hell up, God, that's foul. And you deep fry an air fryer that's air frying a deep... Stop. Now we're going to level...
Chat is just a continuous riddle
It's just...
that can't be solved.
Mass hysteria. Dogs and cats raiding from the sky and getting along. All because of this. There's no eye on the war. This is why. You know what? We're just gonna take a break. Stop talking for a while. Go. Everyone go to the toilet, everyone. You got time, apparently. See you guys when the eye appears. Okay, everyone, we're back. We have an eye. Holy shit. Ow, I just banged my knuckles on my table.
Ooh.
Ow, 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 ow. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We actually have a game.
If I don't get a screen share, I will be casting on prediction.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
Insert name here versus Ashes number 2. After a very long delay, we sincerely apologize for that. But here we are. Insert name here in the blue, Ashes number 2 in the red. This is the round. This is the losers semis. Here we go. The deep fryers can be put away, chap. You are free. Yeah, losers finals is after this. Temple Garden. What's the rotation?
Ooh, okay. We've got some classic rotations going on here. Probably the fight on C.
All right. Here we are. Oh yeah, absolutely. Giveaway now. Screw the one at the end. Reward people for staying here. Start the giveaway now. We'll draw after this match. Post Moderna. Low on stamina. Evil only doesn't have any backup right now. Due to that backup being dead.
Defenders captured zone
Yeah, that is a 3-man wipe on the attackers, which is not the way they wanted to start this game. And insert name here now has control of zone C. They don't have A, but they're going to have a much easier time controlling mid by being able to rotate in and out of zone C.
God Assault going to be working together with Gorellas to try and take back control of the mid lane. Paradox, meanwhile, going to try and do what they can alongside Hero 331. However, Post Moderna is here, and that's going to make things a bit difficult. 2-man clear for Ashes number 2, and then be looking for a third here on top of that. Holy Cernic is not rotating and instead opting to boost the point. He probably should be here assisting his teammate, in my opinion.
Yeah, that does leave War here to just basically get ganked. He could have popped Venge there, but honestly, I don't expect it would have made much of a difference. And now, Holy Cernic, that was the most useless kunai I've ever seen. A better Ki, though. That does help him a lot in this 1v1. As he's... Okay, this is what I call Orochi's console pressure. He does get light parried, but he's... Yes! Storm Rush, Storm Rush, Storm Rush, the console pressure. This is exactly how Orochi works on Xbox, I swear.
Let's go, God of Salt!
Yeah, there you go. He pulls off the win and completely reverses how this game was going, and we now have a triple cap in favor of Ashes.
God of Salt, gonna be waiting to heal. Good body blocks by Post Moderna, buying time for his teammate to fully subsist their healing back up. Revenge is available for War. Let's see what they can make of it. Dodged. And the Among Us has been... Humongous feat, I'm calling it. Is popped, extra damage combined with the Revenge, gets the kill. Against all odds, that's what it is. And now War can spin around and go for God of Salt, who's currently in a 3v1.
I'm gonna need context for why Against All Odds is called the Among Us feat.
Because I used to call it Among Us All, and then it just turned into Among Us. I couldn't remember the name.
This makes more sense now, because I was incredibly confused, but this is a major team fight here. God of Salt's dead, but God, Ashes have a just massive lead at this point. I don't quite know where War is rotating to. What I'm more concerned about is where Hero's rotating to. Did he run into that fight?
Yes, he did. And he already carried away.
Not the best play, I don't think. He's basically going to find himself getting ganked and trying not to get ledged at this point. Yeah, this is really not the play. I don't know where this rotation came from.
Yeah,
but it's probably going to end up costing them. They are Yeah, exactly. Running straight into a 1v2 or a 1v3 as it was at that point. Just not necessarily the play. Even though they were, missing, 2 bars apiece or whatever, it doesn't really matter much in the grand scheme of things.
Hypothetical here, Jones. Tell me if I'm talking out my ass. Did Hero run in there to buy time by stalling the point, stopping point generation, to give insert name the chance to try and cap the other points? Could that have been a strat?
That's what I assume he was doing. I mean, speaking frankly, I believe Hero is the best player on that team, and so he may have been trying to just do the hero thing, like not the hero is in the name, but the superhero thing of just trying to stall as long as he can for his teammates to do the rest. But it just as a concept in itself, that rotation just doesn't or shouldn't work.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Even though they have recaptured Zone A and they're currently holding mid, it's still a pretty massive hardpoint disadvantage. Now Hero's finding himself in the exact same situation as before, just being ganked. And he is close to Jug. If he can get Jug, he has a much greater chance of stalling, maybe even winning this, but he's got to go another like 5 seconds in order to get it. And he gets the parry, gets a revenge. This is a huge 1v exponential.
He has to use the revenge to save his life because with the defense debuff, admittedly the Juggernaut will counter that. God of Salt, very smart, didn't go for the deflect knowing it wouldn't do much and would possibly get him killed. Plays it safe, rotates out with another. Gunpowder surprise already? What? What is the renown? Oh my god, 10 and 1.
Yeah, I mean, it gets worse as you look further down the attacker's renown list. I mean, Postmoderna not necessarily up there, but jeez, it's looking insurmountable right now. 3 of the attacking players are at their tier 4s, or in the case of Holy Frog, 40 renown away from unleashing just destruction on the battlefield.
Yeah, Moderna almost had the Fire Flask. It's on the tip of it. God Assault has the fear itself. Gorella's just used the Gunpowder surprise. And yeah, Post-Moderna should have the oh no, a little bit far away. Just got tier 3 in Post-Moderna. Holy Frog is on the cusp of getting to tier 4. As long as you don't die. And here's the first break of the game already in favor of Ash's number 2. Quick execution though is going to be fortunate because someone just got decapitated. That was Paradox. And so did Hero 331. But due to a quick grab at the point, they were able to stop themselves from getting put into the ringer.
At this point, the best hope for the defenders is exactly what's going on right now. They've got control of C. They are forfeiting A, but really they have to forfeit somewhere. They don't have the manpower to destroy everywhere. They certainly don't have the feed economy to win every team fight going on. And now they're going to try and take control of mid. This is likely going to be breaking for the rest of the game for the defenders. They have no more room for error. God of Salt's out of stamina. They need to capitalize on that, but they don't really get any damage from it. And the first member of the defenders falls. There goes Nexus, and this is looking bad, Verb.
Indeed. Indeed it is. Insert name here. We'll have to insert their name onto their tombstone for this map. As now we're going to Ashes, most likely winning this first map. Excellent deflection by the God of Salt. Nothing salty there, only sweet sounds of deflections. Or GB, the heavy. Gets revenge though, a little bit mismanaged. That's less sweet. No deflections there. Goodbye. Executed with a gun. 1-0.
That's exactly how they do it in the army. Just finished off.
Yeah. Double tap. Holy Frog calling himself off. And wasting minimal time. Let's get straight into game number 2 here. ASAP.
Yeah, I'm really hopeful that game number 2 is much closer because I know that this team has a lot more potential than that. That game wasn't very close. They kind of got stomped in the beginning, and it just snowballed toward the end. They got their bearings a bit later on, but it was really, really hard to stop the renown difference overall.
Yeah, it was kind of brutal. However, 4 games are available. However, losers round 7 means you have got no golden parachute. You've got no way out, except out of the tournament. So insert name here. Need to clutch up hard. Why are so many people in chat finding out they're adopted? What is... What is this? Doug's chat. Get out of here. Insert. Come on. Aye. Let's go. Hopefully they don't have problems with the lobby around again. Kool-Aid? Is Kool-Aid in the last game? No, this is no Iron War. That doesn't make any sense.
I believe Kool-Aid is on a different team. I could be wrong about that.
Yeah.
He might be out already. I might be mixing up teams.
No,
Don't know.
Might be right.
I hesitate to click on that.
Yeah,
because
I'm not clicking on the eye. Not in the game, not clicking on the eye.
It is possible that War was subbed out and Kool-Aid is on that team, and I'm just misremembering, but it's also possible that he's out and just playing matchmaking.
Most likely. Hey, Eggy, how's it going? We are currently waiting on the eye for game number 2 in this best of 3 set. Losers semis. And we get a prayer for the eye. We've been doing nothing but that. Don't have tech problems. Don't have tech problems. Don't have tech problems. Ease. I believe this is literally the only game in the tournament we're waiting on still, so...
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I'll double check that, but I believe this is loser semis.
Yeah, L29 feeds into L30, which leads into the grand finals.
Yeah, so if one of their Xboxes just explodes, we're going to have a big problem because they're going to be holding up the whole thing.
Yeah, at some point, a DQ may have to be handed out if someone's like Xbox has exploded, and commiserations. But we haven't hit that threshold yet. Yet. Being the key word in that sentence. Are we still back to the deep fryers in chat? Oh no. This is what's happening.
Hero said that somebody DC'd from the lobby and cannot rejoin. So I believe they are changing hosts yet again.
Okay. Understood. If the admins have given it the blessing, a bit.
Oh no, they're just restarting hosts, I believe. But either way,
okay.
Should hopefully be going soon.
Verbalocity, can you say owl? I just did. Owl. EH2 is Escoria Humana 2. Good to know. Can you deep fry my... I'm not even going to read the rest of that.
A crispy golden crunch. It's so incredibly specific.
No. No. This is what happens when For Honor tournaments go on for too long. We all become idiots.
Yeah. It's like if you ever take like a 6-hour car ride to go on a vacation. At some point, you just lose your mind.
This is making me incredibly hungry.
You want deep fried feet?
Yeah, I'm
Don't
worried.
say it out loud.
Oh, my bad.
Run a give. Yeah, at this point, let's just run a giveaway. You guys deserve it in chat for sticking around, and also Viserys gonna kill their car. However you do that. Let's do a let's start a giveaway up. They deserve it. Do I believe in the strength of the Horde? Somewhat. I like Gears of War.
I'll let Freeze come in here to go and do the giveaway.
Freeze!
You're
Giveaway!
summoned, Freeze. I'm gonna leave the admin cave and shunt you out.
I know. And we stop at the next gas station and need a snack. We've been stopped at the next gas station for like 3 years. Freeze, giveaway. Starting one
I
up.
think
Give the
we
to
did it.
Yeah.
I clicked it.
We have an eye.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah.
See,
We're
it's-
going to start the giveaway now and give chat something to hope for.
Yeah. How long are we gonna let it run though?
We'll let it run until
Losers
1-0
finals,
in
all
the
way.
next set.
One. Okay.
Yes, when it gets to
Remind me,
1-0
though.
in the next set.
Summon me again when it happens.
Yes.
Summon me again because I will forget.
Righto.
Alright.
We are there yet,
I
Nightwolf.
crawl
Thing
back
moving up
to
here
the kit.
Back with you,
Yeah,
giveaway
that's
Santa Claus. We are there yet, Nightwolf. We are there. We finally have a game. Swap the sides. There we go. I don't want a deep fry. I want pictures of Spider-Man. Nightwolf took my Switch. Make him give it back. Punch him until he gives it back. The only correct way to handle someone who steals your Switch. Well, I'm not a parent.
Violence. Yeah, considering that advice, probably not the best idea.
Absolutely. Now, what's the splits gonna be? Post-Moderna. That is not the correct way to go to A. Cernak taking the scenic route, although insert name here didn't send anyone to the mid. That's going to be a free capture for Ashes number 2.
Yeah, the downside of Ashes number 2 getting mid is that they did not have a third player here to start the fight with, and so they probably took a little bit of extra damage just off that, but really, there was a huge capitalization from insert name here. And someone's peeling off to head to A. It's the Shaolin.
Yep.
That probably damns the defenders in this fight.
Yeah, like Shaolin could be really handy here. So, however, maybe there was a call made by Post-Moderna, who was the first blood in that fight, saying, I need help, I don't think I can take this, which made the call, but no! Hurley Cernak does the 2-for-1 special up there!
It's both of them.
Zone A.
That is... I mean, even though they lose, even though a 2v3 happens on Zone C, I wasn't even looking at it. I was looking in the background at Holy Cernak 1v2ing up there. It was... Neither of those two things should have happened, but both of them did, so...
A lot of things shouldn't have happened here. The chat shouldn't have, we shouldn't have, like, sunk ourselves to degenerate levels waiting for a match, but it happened, so we'll deal with it. Ledge, ledge, jump, jump, jump. You know you want to. You know you want to. They're broken on this map, but you know you want to. Do it!
Oh, unfortunate.
Wah, wah.
You goaded him into it, Verb.
I did.
If they lose this game and end up getting knocked out of the tournament, it's your fault.
Absolutely. I will hold that cross handily. Hero 311. Looking to try and prevent that happening to insert name here.
Fight with strength.
In the 3v1 right now. Zone. Dodge. Where's the backup? Okay, there's the backup. It's in the background. Paradox has just rotated into assist.
The main issue for insert team name is they are currently triple capped. So even once they win this, or sorry, the opposite. The main issue for Ashes is that they're currently triple capped. So even if they're able to win this fight, which, spoilers, they will not, they are already in a tough situation.
Hang on, do I have the teams the
nope,
one
I
way
just picked
around?
up. No, I mixed them up twice. Completely ignore everything I was saying.
Okay. I was about to bamboozle myself there.
Captured Zone C.
Yeah, currently let's right along with Post-Moderna. War is... Wait, no! I did get the teams the wrong way around. Insert name here is in the orange. They are the wrong way around.
Yeah. Post-Moderna is on Ashes. That's
there
correct.
we go.
Nope. No.
Wait, other way?
It was right.
It was right? Okay.
I swear. Yeah,
God, it's gonna
Post-Moderna and God Assault are on Ashes,
Okay.
and Hero is on insert name here. We've mixed ourselves up.
Literally mixing ourselves up mid-tournament. Speaking of mix-ups, Warmonger has some pretty good ones. Out of stamina, unfortunately. That's going to allow Post-Moderna to enforce their own. Gets parry. Ledge, ledge, ledge.
That is an interesting parry punish.
What do you think they should have done
It does
there?
a lot of damage if you get the wall splat, but he didn't get the wall splat.
Captured Zone A.
Once again, we have a triple cap, and this time I'm going to call it correctly. It is insert name here's triple cap.
Hey, there
Not
we
going
go.
to double back on that twice.
Gorell is now fighting with the Shaolin. Gets GB'd, unfortunately, and with a Zhanhu there, possibly for some heavy damage, which you're going to see applied. Gets Superior blocked on the dash. Sinister Shield, though. That's going to be real handy. Generous offer there from Holy Fang. Oh, that sucks for Holy. Cernak almost managed to get the ledge. Didn't get it, but using Tessellated Glow with the effect. Gonna be able to get the stab to the belly. And now Hero 331's being harassed by an Inspired Zhangjun. That's a recipe for death.
Yeah, God of Salt here on the JJ. Switched off from Orochi, who, I mean, he's playing it in the first comp, and honestly, I think he's a pretty great Orochi based off the games we've seen of him so far. So switching to Orochi as your second pick, or JJ as your second pick, definitely not a bad character. And he's certainly making good use of him here. Though did struggle a bit in that team fight, and this game's pretty close. They're gonna have to head over to probably mid at this point if they want to get back into things.
Hero and Cernak can be easily there to defend. However, War is covering a point for Insert Name here, and now Holy Frog's gonna have to deal with that. They're gonna do okay. Funbreaker is online here for Holy Frog and almost has an Umbral Shelter. And that's going to be a big deal, I think, Jodes, because Insert Name is close to pushing Ash's number 2 into breaking.
Yeah, Insert Name sitting on a massive lead right now. They're inevitably going to lose at least one of these points here very soon. And Renown really not looking out of control, but it is certainly in favor of the attackers. And Holy Frog was literally one Renown away from getting his Umbral. He does respawn, and yeah, that's unfortunate. It's probably not going to matter. I don't imagine he's going to get intercepted outside of a point. He's just going to need that one Renown in order to start the Umbral. And we should definitely check out what's going on here at C, because this is a mad fight.
Morella's caught in a bear trap randomly. Paradox forced outside of the C point. Now into the corner. Revenge is being threatened. Gets the crushing counter. Will kill off the Shinobi. Followed up with the undodgeable. That's another hazard, my friend. You don't want to be there. But look at the Fury Flask. It's there. It's available. If we watch the Fury Flask being thrown first. They're going to throw that first and then pop the Fury to make it less obvious. Normally not the other way around. If you pop the Fury first, it's very obvious what you're going to do next.
That Warmonger popped her tier 1 corruption and got no confirm from her teammates, so she got absolutely no value out of it. And that might end up haunting them in this team fight. Ashes has B capped in the background, which is going to help them get back into this game. If there is a way they win, it's by holding this fight out as long as they can and just farming B. But they've lost B. No, that is exactly what they didn't need.
Flash break.
Yeah, they should be fine here. They're winning this fight as long as God of Salt doesn't die. The problem is God of Salt needs somewhere to heal right now. They need to kill Hero, and they did it. Someone needs to go outside and connect her because the entire attacking team is about to come in here. No, they go for a different rotation. They're splitting off and going to A. Not the worst thing, because if they kill Gorellas here, he is permadead, assuming they can keep B, but they're not. Moderna's clearing B right now. This is all quickly falling apart for Insert Name here. They need to pick off kills quickly.
G-trap down. I mean, bonus, I guess. Gorellas now caught in the mix. Caught between 3 members of Insert Name here. Backing up into a more sensible position. But that's going to leave Holy Frog out in the wind. Gets caught. Killed. And the breaking is still against Ashes. That's one person down, but look at the points. They're creeping up.
It's the opposite. Ashes is breaking Insert Name here.
Oh, other way around. I can't read correctly. That's a nail bomb. I can read that correctly. Lots of spikes. Very lethal. Insert Name here is breaking. And Post Moderna now is going to potentially go down. Nope, gets the revenge. Gonna now threaten Insert Name here. There's the throw. Is it good? No. There's the kick. That's what you need. But well played there by Hero, waiting in ambush to kick the Shinobi off the edge.
We're now in a 2v4 situation. Hero has Fiery Barrage. Check the Warmonger's tier 4. She needs to have that soon. No. She does. This is still winnable for them. They have no way of getting one of those reses. The other one is possible. really their best hope at this point. Frog should not be here right now, just to clarify. Ki comes out, and War just trying to survive as long as he can. If he dies, that is their win condition gone. Hero cannot win this alone with Fiery Barrage. War's very
That was
low.
huge!
He needs to stay alive.
So that deflect by Postmoderna just sealed the game here for Ashes. Stopping the initial infection proc was so large. And now Ashes number 2 are going to be able to potentially seal this game out as long as they are idiots in how they deal with Hero 331.
Yeah, Hero's just trying to hold his Venge as long as possible because he knows that once he pops it, there's not much he can do after this. He has no pressure. The Sunbreaker comes out, he has no feats, and that's going to be it. And Ashes into take it 2-0 and advance to losers bracket finals.
Defenders win.
All right. We are still got the giveaway open, by the way, folks. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 in the chat if you haven't entered yet, and you will be able to enter. We will be rolling that giveaway when the losers finals goes 1-0 up.
That's what we're gonna do. Yes.
However,
But yeah.
clips.
Hang on. I want to hang on. Let me say something. Because
Okay,
Spanish
sure.
gonna clip it probably. I hope so, because I didn't realize that this would be the catalyst for Ashes turning it around. Because that one rotation, them going to A, insert name here, and not stopping the mid clear, that was really something. But it's, I mean, I'm talking now and you don't see anything, so yeah, let's just look at the clips. It's much easier.
Orochi console
But yeah,
pressure.
the clips aren't as exciting as the there was. But yeah, what Jones called the console pressure, I thought it was funny. And that, like you said, the most useless. Or was that? Was the one in our the admin cave that said the most useless? Kunai?
Yeah, the kunai he threw while he was still healing on the point.
Yeah. But no, it was a good fight, yeah. And especially since we're considering Raider as top 2 dual hero, and the Orochi basically making the reads, beating the hyper armor. So yeah, well done.
Happy days.
Afterwards, I don't know who came in, but there was a nice small rotation that allowed the Orochi to heal, and somebody was basically covering for it. But yeah, and this one is just, don't go in blindly. There's no need to hastily go on a point or anything. The Shaolin is waiting for his team, and when everyone arrives, then they're going in. But yeah.
Yeah, Holy Frog went up to Worf. So Gorillas was the one playing it smartly here.
Yes, I
Yeah.
thought that was a smart play. There was no need to just engage in a 1v2 or something. So at best, he gets like a bar of health from the others while he eats 3 or something. But yeah, no, it was fine. Waiting for his team to arrive, and then they decide what to do together. And like we
Yeah.
said before, they are triple capped. Just go for B. On break
We've
B.
seen a couple of occasions today where people just run straight into ganks while their entire team is dead, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do in that situation. Is just wait.
And here we can see Postmoderna's breaking off and clearing B on breaking the team. And we see insert name here going on A, War going out of nowhere. But yeah, they should have identified that B might be the thing that they want to go for. So yeah, and this was the panic cheat trap. That did nothing, but yeah, it was basically the end of the fight. But this was basically the macro mistake they made that caused or even allowed them to even get the comeback.
Should they have had
was-
War peel off instead of going up the stairs here, or maybe had
Yeah, probably just
Paradox?
go to be. I mean, they should have predicted that this would happen, right? I don't know whether he could see it. Probably you can when you run from spawn through there. You can probably see.
Paradox definitely
Now
could have
when
seen
the-
that.
Yeah, they could have like called it out. Paradox
You have to
looking
look
down.
for it
Yeah,
though, because that's
that
really
they're
the only
clearing
thing you
B.
could have done.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't bad that they unbroke immediately, but I think they can hold B for an extended amount of time. So you should have counter pushed there. I engaged the man in the 1v1 down there.
Oh well. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. We are now into the.
But yeah, it was a nice comeback. It was.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I thought, oh, okay, well, it's going to go 1-1 and then another one. Nope, they turned it around. It was well done from them. Well done, but preventable. That's what I'm basically saying.
All right. We are now moving into losers finals territory here, everyone. Now, once again, we wait for the Eye of Spectator freeze. We will see you back here when 1-0 has passed. Roll the giveaway. Oh, I need to actually, like, get out of the scoreboard. Oh. I thought we had it right immediately. I was going to say, go, 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 go. But no. Yes, folks, we are in the lower final. We have a maximum of 3 more matches on the broadcast tonight. This match coming up, then the grand finals, and then potentially bracket reset grand finals. I'll have to see what happens though when we get there. I've lost war. How do I lose war? Like, literally losing the... There we go. Got an L at the beginning of his name. That's why.
That would explain it. I believe we've only seen Clan Wutan play against Smoothbrains, correct? I don't think we saw any of their other sets.
Potentially?
Yeah, I don't think we did. So I think our only experience watching Clan Wutan was against Smoothbrains, where they actually had a pretty close game against them. So I'm interested to see what this unknown team has to do against Ashes.
Post-modern here, by the way. Quick note, we are Ashes number 2. We are the Paleogenesis of Xbox European competitive scene. Watch us, because we've been watching for too long. Oh my. A statement
he's a bit
has
of a drama
been made.
queen.
An authoritative statement, nonetheless. Let's see if they can execute. What is this copy pasta by Despair? Attention, warriors. Teller and Filthy Spaniard are being ganked on High Fort, and they need your help. All they need is your credit card number and those 3 numbers on the back, and you'll give them the revenge they need to fend off those pesky pirates. Spare in the Discord.
I don't know, at this point, when I look at Twitch chat or the Discord or basically anywhere that anyone's typing, my brain just goes to mush.
We have been here for almost 7 hours. Remember when I said we'd been here for
3
almost
hours
6
away
hours?
from the record.
Yeah. 3 hours away from, oh dear God.
Yeah. If we delay the tournament really hard, maybe we can make it.
Host talking like a god, or just get 2-0'd in the grand finals? Maybe. We'll see. That's the downside of making bold claims. Is if you don't execute on them, you kind of look like an idiot. But if you do call your shot and hit, nice. Ooh, we have a new graphic. You have a new graphic.
Ooh.
This is the standing so far.
Whoa.
We have No Skill and Consolians are in 7th place hosted. No Teamwork Boys and We Play Games tied for 5th. And Insert Name here are in 4th. So this match will determine who is in 3rd place guaranteed. Hey, thank you to Teller for that graphic. Don't worry, when Normie said he can host without breaks, call on him. Yeah, we'll just call on Normie. I think his voice is probably fine by now, but probably not actually. Host out here talking about Paleogenesis, but can't make good rotations and gank fast. Hello there, Papa. Nice to see you. We're all going mad because we've had delays. We're waiting on losers finals right now. You are console's chosen people. You are 30 FPS and dearly loved. Put on the tender mercy and kindness as if they were your clothes. Don't be proud. Be gentle and patient, Consolians 312-22. Are we... Is Legion making console Bible verses.
What do you mean making? That's in the Bible. Look it up.
I'm gonna need to confirm with Cerezu on that. I don't know. Is that the King James Bible?
Yeah, of course.
Verb,
We're gonna have to make some reference to Cerezu in every stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Verb, how is your nose? My nose is fine. Why do you ask? Now we're translating them into Spanish? Do not translate Legionese into Spanish. He already exerts too much
Legionese.
influence in English. No.
I read a Legion tier list one time, and trying to decipher what it said turned my brain inside out. Like,
Yeah.
literally, I was like, are we playing the same game? Are these characters I should know?
Like,
it's just, oh man,
I'm
it was
fairly
impossible.
sure reading, if you're not familiar with Legionese, reading a Legionese tier list is like the same experience a non-English speaker gets when they try and listen to English.
Yeah.
Sacred texts. The sacred texts! They're burning. There's the eye. They've probably gone for a P.
Oh my god.
Don't translate them into
Like how the-
Japanese!
The only legible part of that to me is 30 FPS. And Owl has translated it into Owlies.
Oh god.
Great.
We're all going mad down here. Although insert name here didn't win this year, we're coming back for the sequel next time. I mean, who says next year? Depending on sign-ups, you potentially could just sign up for next week's tournament. I mean, new people will be, like, prioritized first, but if the sign-ups aren't, if, like, it isn't a stacked 64-team bracket, we try again. We're into the fray, I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, if you didn't win today, you can try and win next week. There's a second Xbox tournament. It's free to enter. You just run it back. Try again.
Yeah, it's like a save scumming in any kind of RPG.
Yeah, you can save scum into the fray. As long as it's not a 64-man bracket, in which case new teams will be preferred.
Yeah, your save file's been corrupted in that case.
Yeah. This much waiting will push it to 8 hours. Probably. We would have probably been in grand finals by now. But alas, this is what happens in tournament. That's in Italian. Oh no, it's being translated into everything. That last word is definitely not Italian, though.
Okay, I'm glad I looked at chat for that one.
Like staring into the sun.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Look forward to it, Cobra. You'll be here on the desk with me next week, or I think that you're on the desk next week. Unless you're on one of the PlayStation ones.
No, I think it's the week after. I think
Week
he's in the
after.
second one,
Ah.
and Marco's in the first one.
Ah, yes, that's what it is. Cobra's on the second PlayStation. But yes, you'll be looking forward to this delirium if it's delayed for too long. That's in Chinese. That's in Russian. That's in Arabic. That's a car. Oh lord, what are we doing? We're going to break. Talk amongst yourselves. Be right back. We have an eye, folks. I'm not sure how long it's been there, but I may have been hovering on the wrong team. We're in. We're also going to start from current position.
You can just blame Spanglered or whatever name Spaniard gave us earlier.
Spaniard alerted me to this.
No. We'll blame Spanglered.
Evil twin.
Yeah.
Don't start from current position. Start from the beginning.
Okay. Don't start from current. Okay. Oh yeah, well, disagree. Immediately Spaniard's in the void, but the jealous in the chat. No.
The evil Spanglered, the evil twin Spanglered who doesn't have a beard or a moustache. That's how you know. Very evil.
Indeed. All right.
Good luck.
Ian. Thank you. What does Paleogenesis even mean? Someone threw the word chat, and now I'm confused. Either way, we're not confused about the match starting. Huzzah! Clan Wutan in the orange, Ashes number 2 in the blue. What's going to be the initial rotations? 1-1-2 from Ashes, 0-1-3 by Clan Wutan. More emphasis on the C point here.
Yeah, C on high fort. Not any warlords to do any funny stuff this time, but it's still a very common point for team fights to go down. And with this being a 3-2 team fight, they are going to have a significant advantage. I'm curious to see how the 2v1 is going on the other side of the map, because they should theoretically be winning that very quickly.
Zavaganda here. So, it's going...
Ooh, one's rotated over.
Yeah. Wutan Boy and Lucifernium posting up against Post-Moderna. No, they didn't time it properly, and now there's revenge available for the Shinobi.
He just needs to get the kill on the Raider, but no, he can't. And that's going to be really rough. The attackers starting off with a nice advantage.
On the wide here, Gorillas and Holy Frog are the only 2 men active right now on Ashes. Clan Wutan, a little bit more available on the board. Admittedly, Lucifernium is having to heal, but they do have the Black Pyre rotating back on over quickly to help.
Yeah, both of these Shaolins are low here, and the VP's trying to chase. I've got really bad news for him.
Yeah, about
Not how VP chase works. Somehow he was able to stop the Shinobi from rotating, though.
Maybe the Shinobi decided to turn and fight?
Ooh. That is my assumption, because you can't really force someone to fight you as VP. Sort of a similar situation to Conquer. Not quite that bad, but still. This is a really random spot to be 1v1ing, and Yemi Kurai has to be very careful about his stamina usage here.
Yeah. Attempted prediction, but last no correct bait on that. Yami Kurai has been doing a lot of prediction flips, I've been noticing. It's something they like to really emphasize too. Judicious use of the 2-strike variation of the Sickle Rain enables almost a perfect gank, but alas, they don't get that. For those of you wondering, the giveaway will be rolled after this game. So, once this game is over, we'll let you guys know, and we'll have the giveaway rolled. Oh! Rolled and smoked, my doggy, says the Shaolin, using the Shuriken shotgun. By the way, something I noticed in chat, IDMN5 is actually shortened code for Indomitable. His name is Indomitable.
Are we actually calling him that now?
Yes, that's apparently their name. They said it in Twitch chat.
Oh, okay, wow, I thought that was a joke.
No, apparently that's... Or if it is a joke, it was badly done, because I'm taking that as their name now. Don't joke about names with me.
Cool.
I will take it as canon.
Doing that. And yeah, another great Shinobi gank from Indomitable. And...
hold up. Wee woo!
Oh, come on, guys.
Please!
Unfortunate.
Well,
another great Shinobi gank on the bright side, and he fixes the execution this time. Oh man.
Wee woo. Wee woo. Get the police. Alright, we'll keep commentating until the admins tell us to stop. Holy frog. Or rather, if the replay ends. Holy frog.
Yeah, just another fight going on here in mid. And not a ton happening at this point. I'm curious to see how close the Shaolin is to Invigorate. It's heading up to Zone A, I believe.
Halfway.
Yeah, only halfway, so that's not coming into play for a minute. But this is going to be a pretty big team fight, and lacking Invigorate here, it would help a lot if they had it. But really, they're just destroying the other team on Renown, it looks like.
That's an alarming amount of damage immediately. That's going to be a real problem. Post able to dodge successfully to get out of range. Gotta be a little bit careful.
Certainly going to be a problem if they're just dodging into heavies.
Yeah, not typically great. The
another...
iframes! Not enough.
Wow. Yeah, slightly scuffed, but they got the Shinobi gank off, and that should put them on track to snuffing out this massive Renown lead that the attackers seemingly had. I imagine still have. This gank is still going on, and nice, great job. It's not necessarily that Shinobi ganks are very difficult to mess up, but these guys are very difficult to execute, but these guys are doing a great job at almost all of them going very well.
It's not it is an input technicality on it, but it's timing. Shinobi ganks are all about timing. Speaking of timing, a well-timed target swap dash attack there from Wutan Boy, able to kill off his opposing assassin. Tier 2 kills. Good use of it.
Yeah, and that is gonna get him Invigorate, and we are now looking at probably the beginning of the end. It's a lot of hard point difference. I'd imagine if we check, it's a massive Renown difference. Really just not looking good for the defenders right now. They're gonna have to make a lot happen very quickly. They have neither of the side points. They aren't even winning it very hard in B right now. They're probably about to lose this fight. Even though they have the minions, they're not winning over here. The BP's dead. Tried to parry that, I think, but either way, he goes down. They're working off Zone C right now. That is their last hope in this game.
Yeah. God of Salt 1v2ing against Lufernium. Attempted resurrection goes through! Lufernium, unfortunately, was not able to prevent that. That's going to be 3 people chasing a Lone Raider. Let's see if they can get out of there in time. Yes. Bear in mind, folks, the thing that really hasn't changed with Raider over the years still has an incredibly long side dash. You can actually bail yourself out of situations you have no right of getting out of just by side dashing as Raider.
Yeah, there is really nothing to understand the ungodly distance. Raider opens a portal next to him and comes out on the other end whenever he goes into a side dodge. And whoa. Wow, okay, that happened really fast. We're definitely gonna need a clip of that to process exactly what just happened, but they rallied and re-rallied, and the 4th member of Ashes up at the top stayed dead, I think. I could be wrong about that.
I kind of wish I was maybe zooming in on one of them to see what happened. I wanted the wide shot. I feel bad about that now. But Post Moderna 1v1ing Yami Kurai for the control of the C point, which they desperately needed to kill the Clan Wutan defender earlier so they could perhaps unbroken. But alas, they won't get that. 2 versus 4 reads the line. 1 versus 4. Gorillas versus the world. With Invigorate, though.
Yeah, if he can ride the Invigorate train or the Deflect train, maybe he can make something happen here. He just has to not get ledged, ideally. Hopefully they feed him Venged. That is not Venged. That is a whole Fire Flask.
It's kind of orange if you squint.
He's going to end up going down. I guess it's sort of orange looking, if you look at it upside down.
Sure.
And while you're knocked out.
Squint at it.
Sure.
Possibly while drunk.
Just a little bit.
1-0, Clan Wutan. Mr. Freeze! That's 1-0. Giveaway time. Give away. Give away. Give away.
Yo.
Yo. Let's go. Oh, we load into Sanctuary Bridge. Oh my.
We'd have the giveaway now.
Yes.
You can look at the well if you get one. Or you want to go straight in?
No, we can do both. Roll the giveaway now while we're going in.
Oh, okay.
We must move with haste.
Closing the giveaway, and we're drawing a winner. Waloosh. There we go.
Waloosh.
Somebody we know. Nice streamer. All right. I'll contact you, my man. All right, then you go. Go.
Congratulations.
Commentate.
Hasty giveaway. Yes, back to the App and K with you. Clan Wutan 1-0 up against Ashes as we move into this second game of the set, potentially of 3.
Attackers captured.
Wutan still in the orange, thankfully. However, health totals are a little bit in favor of Wutan after the initial engagement, mostly because they have some superior hitboxes to Ashes, combined with superior movement in places. Yami's holding Revenge. That's going to be very tactically useful dealing with Gorillaz. Yeah, you can just cancel a parry immediately if you're holding Revenge like that. So useful.
Yeah, it's just like rewinding time. And now, considering both of these players here are very low, Yami has a chance, but no, they end up finishing him off. Luckily for the attackers, the rest of the fight seems to have gone their way.
Yeah, if we go to a larger shot of the map, Renown looks, more evenly spread for their team, and they've got a technical lead on hard points. Now they need to go from technical to practical, which by killing Gorillaz will be one step towards actually achieving that goal.
Yeah, generally when you get a JJ kick, the max punish is not backwards sliding to whiff, for future reference for God Assault. But
the more you know.
we have a back cap attempt going on here from Lucifernum, who's getting a little bit blown up. He's going to be stuck in a 1v2 situation, but he's doing a great job of using Janhu's hitboxes and recoveries. If he can kill that pirate, this looks very good for him.
Yeah. Janhu really has been the hero we've been seeing a massive uptick in with the Conquest format, and now a massive downtick in their chance of living, because they were just murdered horrendously. Ashes, the rest of them are doing okay. And, oh no, Clan Wutan, Indomitable actually killed both. We don't even need to move the camera. Indomitable proving their name unmovable. And moves into mid, and he's having a pop at now the Shugoki.
Yeah, that back cap was major because it is, like I said earlier, Sank Bridge, it's a map that's very difficult to come back on because if you get back capped, you just get rolled. Every point gets boosted. There's really, because of the way Sank Bridge is laid out to where it's entirely linear, you can't really go anywhere that the opponents don't want you to. They can just stop you. And so there's not a ton you can do once you get back capped. You have to tackle it in the correct order, essentially like a puzzle. And yeah, it can be difficult to come back from, so the defenders very quickly need to reclaim control of their home point, both controlled by the attackers that are playing Wutan.
Wutan, that is not how you facilitate a JJ kick. You don't body block the thing. Also, you using the JJ to interrupt the Warlord headbutt feels bad. Knockdown, full punish, that won't kill. Retreat. Post Moderna wants to leave. He needs to get out of there. Unfortunately, is not able to facilitate that. Indomitable, however, fighting his opposing Zhang Jun number, being piloted by God Assault. Let's see how they can do. Pretty darn well. Almost killed them. He actually was expecting that to kill because he unlocked there. Gets the kill finally, though.
He does get the kill ultimately, and now we are fighting very close to this ledge, and I'm getting a spidey sense about what's about to go down, but no, it was entirely lying to me. And Yamikura needs to turn around. That is not a fight you push into. He's going to anyway. This is not really where you want to be. Oh no, it gets knocked out of the point. And this is possibly what's going to throw their lead at this point, honestly. They've got a really strong lead, but this is just not where you want to be. You can see a great connector there from the Shugoki, just keeping him out of the point so that the pirate can heal. And that was a sort of questionable play there from the attackers, but it's definitely getting the defenders the opportunity they needed to get their bearings back, and they're going to just keep rotating in and out and hopefully win this fight in mid.
Bring back Shugo Charge. Absolutely not Yawning Lotus. We do not want that. I say that as someone who commentated OG Shugo Charge for years. No, do not know what you ask of. What we were asking for is violence, which is being facilitated in the mid lane. Lucifernum goes down. Lucifernum goes down to iron that. Yami Kurai. Once again, the Jangjin mirror catches the backdash with the GB and can now nice and calmly start clearing the mid. Although he's probably going to see his teammate being actively executed by a Shugoki, but wasn't able to assist because there was quite literally minions blocking the way.
Yeah, we are seeing the defenders quickly get back into things here. They nearly had a triple cap just now, but not going to be able to get a hold of Zone C. Holding the mid lane, though, is typically enough to have a Sank Bridge game go your way, assuming you just don't get back capped. So both teams really just going to be fighting over mid right now. I'm curious to see Renown at this point.
Here you go.
And whoa. Yeah, Indomitable winning that 1v2 has skyrocketed him. He's 7 Renown away from his tier 4. He really just needs to kill 7 minions and then blow someone up. Oh, no! No! You can't ever do that without checking. Oh, what a mistake.
I think that was weapons grade commentator's curse, Jones. Like, straight up.
I would like to issue a formal apology to Indomitable.
Wow. That was weapons grade commentator's curse. Holy shit. I've got nothing. Just the comedic timing.
He was set up to just go in and destroy a bunch of people. He was running right past all of them, and I thought he was going to do a good stall, and then he just instantly got killed by the gate. Just didn't even check.
Indomitable now back in the land of the living after being crushed by the portcullis. Revenge, understandably angry after that 10 of events. Half the duration's gone. Uses it to get the buffed up trick shot. Not able to get a kill. Gunpowder Surprise is on the board, however, for them. Let's see if they can get anything done with it.
Ashes are now in breaking, and this Raider is in a really rough spot. He's got Fury, but I don't even know if he's going to get the chance to pop it. They do rally, and the JJ goes OS, but this Raider has nowhere to go. He's surrounded by 3 attackers in their minions. Stuff's going to get confirmed by the minions here. Oh my, is he getting away? There's no way. No, he's dead. If they get mid right now, he's going to be X'd, but they knock him out of the execution. And yeah, Ashes number 2 is still in a lot of trouble. 2 of their players are dead. They might be about to lose mid. And the other 2 players that are still alive are on home. This is a backup opportunity. The attackers need to be pushing up there. At least one of them. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Good call.
Lucifer is headed back, and I think the defender that was headed up there just abandoned it. Yeah, he just abandoned and went back to mid and said he's dying there instead. Post Moderna is heading up top, and we have 2. Oh, Gorellus actually just won that onesie, and he's going to be able to get the res. That is going to definitely get them back in this, but it's still going to be a tough fight.
Lucifernium way out there right now. No backup from the team. They're all healing. This is going to be an okay moment because, you know, Ashes is 800 points. They don't have a lot of point generation, though, right now, outside of getting some kills. It's going to take at least, like, a minute, maybe even 2 minutes to naturally generate 200 more points. So if Clan Wutan want to make a mistake or 2 in a fight, they can afford to do that now. But they really should try and end the game here and move on to Grand Finals.
Yeah, in situations like this, especially on Sank Bridge, you'll see a lot of maps finishing like this where teams just barrel back up to their home point and make a final stand. It's very important to remember that kills are worth 5 points for the match score. So if you die up here, you may just find yourself getting killed and donating 5 points, the 5 points that are needed to put your team into breaking. But it's not looking good for Ashes. They've just lost 1 member, and God of Salt is at 1 HP. A good connector there from Post Moderna, but Moderna finds himself low as well. They are all on the verge of death, Verb.
The final call for Ashes, potentially petering out here into the Age of Dark. Final hits.
Captured Zone A.
Final chance. Gone. Commiserations to Ashes number 2, a valiant victory
Win.
for Clan Wutan. Now move on to the Grand Finals. Clan Wutan on the loser's side, facing Smoothbrains on the winners. Mr. Freeze, your opinions?
Hello. Yeah, that was quite something. I disagreed with so much.
Oh.
From the winners, that's a fun thing. And he even is top scorer. What is it? Indominus? Is that his name, right?
Indomitable.
Indomitable, okay.
Like the feat from D&D. Okay. Oh, sorry, not feat. The ability for fighter. Right. So where is? Now that is a whack.
The first clip is basically explaining why
Stay dead.
unbreaking and staying dead. Yeah.
Here we
Basically, if you look at it, he's been executed right now, and it's still like 5 seconds. that he
Okay,
has
so
to-
his body's
Yeah.
still moving.
Yeah. It's basically the execution. The 3 seconds or something that you get extra from being executed counts as that, and that's why he is not responding despite them unbreaking. It is very unfortunate, and I don't know whether I agree with the whole principle of it, but it's just how the game works. So
Bell
there's
de
nothing
Vera-
fishy going on.
Jesus Christ, chat.
Sadly, just how it is.
Okay.
Making
next-
sure, because I've seen clips before of strange interactions with people
Yeah.
not reviving after rallies.
The Paleon
The next step is,
genesis
I
of how
think,
not
I'm
to
not sure whether
engage.
Spaniard meant the same, but I think Spaniard was alright with this push here from the parrot. But I'm not at all.
Jangjun being this far up
Oh, that was
risky.
somebody else. Okay.
Yeah, the Paleon genesis of how not to engage. This was
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, they even give him like the perfect targeting, but he gets punished for it. He should have never pushed up there.
And finally,
I mean, that was the parrot here.
bad
in the
push
next
for not
clip.
getting punished.
It was straight after he got crushed by the gate, and he comes back and goes straight into 2 people. He should have never engaged there. He should have been straight up ganked and been punished for it. But sadly, it did not happen. He even gets the gank off. First, he gets to tier 3. Let's see. He gets revenge into tier 3 into gank with a teammate. That is what happened. And it should have never happened. He should have been so punished for this. I think that was really... I don't know whether it was cocky, whether it was confidence. I don't know how to call it, but he should have never engaged there. It was like... Even another, like, Garelius is, like, coming down, maybe, even. I don't know. It was really cocky here.
Well, close only counts.
Sadly not punished, but I think if he pulls something like that against Smoothbrains will have the skill and the gank ability to punish him for that. So yeah, I think he got away with it here. Probably will not in the final. So
Close only
Caution.
counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Oh god, Legion's making more console copy pasta. We move into the grand finals. Mr. Flea. Oh dear god.
please.
Freeze.
Is it, do I have
Please?
please now? Is it
Please initiate
Please, TT.
full of burn?
the final giveaway. We will roll it
I
at
will
the end of the
start
grand
it in a
finals.
second.
Please show us the portcullis. Do we have a clip of that? Do we have a clip of the portcullis? Oh wait, no, we can show that. I have the technology. One moment. Into the fray. Bad push. Oh, getting punished. Watch the full video, and then we just rewind a little bit. You can see the portcullis. Back. So yeah, this was when Jones was complimenting Indomitable. Bang. Let's see if
Yeah,
his camera movement
cursed him.
indicated he saw him at all. We go like 10 seconds back. You can see him. You can see him at the top there. Holy Frog was right there. On his camera.
He was even rolling.
Yeah, Holy Frog's
Yeah.
there. Boom.
I wonder if he saw it while he was under and went, oh no, I need to roll. Or if he just thought, like, you know, like how people like try to drive past when trains are coming through and they're just like, yeah, I'll beat the train.
Oh,
He just ran straight through hoping he'd get past. I don't know.
Sometimes take the gambit, and in that case, you lose. Feels bad. So, that's unfortunate. Now, Grand Finals is up in un momento.
Yeah. And this is the last giveaway we have.
Yes, this is the final one. This is
This is
number
the
5.
last key. So we'll let it run until
The end of this match.
the end.
Yes, we'll roll it at the end.
The winner during the winner's interview can tell when we stop. Let's do it like that. Let's give the winner.
If we even get a winner's interview.
full
That's not
time.
necessarily
If we
guaranteed.
get one. If not, then just I don't know, Nutella out of Spanish. One of the big bosses. I'll go back to the cave.
Thank you for the help, sir.
Looking forward to the finals. Bye bye.
All right.
The prize pool for this is $1,000 split between the top 4 places, and then 140,000. I think that's the math. 140,000 steel split between 5th and 7th place teams.
We have an eye. Let's go. Smooth. So, to kick us all off, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to the grand finals for the first Xbox tournament for Into the Fray. I'm Verb alongside Jones for the grand finals. Smoothbrains coming in from the winner's side. Clan Wutan having a harrying moment to come through the losers, but they made it here. They are present. And we're starting from the very beginning.
We have seen this matchup before. This was the exact matchup we had in winners finals. Didn't go so well for Clan Wutan. They got beat 2-0, but the second game was very close. Clan Wutan was leading for much of it and just couldn't close it out at the very end. But they are the only team so far in this tournament to make Smoothbrains bleed that much. Yes. So if anyone has a shot, it is this team.
What's the rotations? Identical. 3 on C, 1 on mid. And a cheeky flank by Zashi, actually going around the geography on C to try and split them towards the back and cause Clan Wutan a little bit of grief. Mid is secured by their Shinobi, although they're still fighting in mid. No kill just yet. Zashi dashing around, watch for the indodgeables. First fatality goes to Wutan Boy, who kills more Zipsum. What's to continue up here? 2 down. Clan Wutan making gains, making waves. They just need to close this out in a nice, quick fashion. There we go.
And there they go. They're able to get the kill, and the other 2 players that are still alive of Clan Wutan are in a really garbage situation. They're both very low, and they don't have A. It's being pushed for now by Moore. It's a great push, just identifying that this Shinobi's low. He has no teammates coming to support him, and this is a really rough start immediately. Basically, Clan Wutan has just lost everywhere.
Yeah, Indomitable can only do so much with that low HP. Shinobi is incredibly evasive, but Warlord has Indodgeable. You're not going to be able to do too much. Yami Kurai. Shinobi, the Shaolin's already down on their team, so it's going to be a one-on-one defense until the backup can arrive. We can actually possibly go to a wide shot and see how they decide to rotate in. Lucifernium's dealing with Zash in the mid. What's the scoreboard looking like? In favor of Smoothbrains, understandably so. Indomitable's going mid. Wutan is going to C. Let's see if Wutan can get there in time to back up their teammate.
Yeah, we've got another 2v2 here in mid. Zashi did just die and be nice peel with the top heavy there, the undodgeable top heavy from the Shaolin. Really one of the things that makes Shaolin so great in teamfights is just how incredible his hitboxes are, his undodgeables. He's just got a ton of access, and all of that gets compounded when he gets Invigorate. It makes it so much easier for him to heal his allies. And Icor rotating out with Moore's. He's going to make the long trek up to A, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to stop him. Yeah, he's going to get that full heal. And Indomitable working with Revenge, but unless he can kill Kobayashi, he's not going to be able to kill Moore's. He's just got way too much health to work through. His teammate is here, and Moore's pops Jug. Great use of Jug.
The peel! Excellent peel by Yamikura, saving the life of their teammate. I'm sorry, just wow. Because Juggernaut was up, a hit wouldn't have peeled, so you had to use a bash. Yami saw that and adapted accordingly.
Yeah, that was exactly what he needed to do there. I mean, the main concern I have right now for Clan Wutan is the entire time this is happening, Smoothbrains are boosting Zone A, and Zone B is entirely neutral, so as long as this fight goes on, Smoothbrains are gaining from it.
Tick, 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 the clock is going. Lucifernum heading down to mid to try and stop the point generation for Smoothbrains down there. Although Acor is going to have something to say about that. Fortunately, Indomitable has rotated back over to assist his Raider comrade. Inspiration has been deployed, though, by the Jiangzhou, which means this gank is going to be disgusting. Only non-fatal due to the revenge that was just acquired by Indomitable.
Yeah, there's actually a bit of funny tech with JJ's choke off of a parry, where if your teammate is standing behind the player and they are unlocked, they act like a wall, which is another great thing for just stalling out revenge, in addition to the choke itself. And Yamekurai just getting ganked here on Zone C. Yeah. Ooh, they do feed him revenge, get a little bit overconfident. And Moors might pay for this with his life. He needs to not take any more damage, really. But they will be able to do it. And Smoothbrains look like they're running away with this right now.
Indomitable 1v2. Something I'm noticing, Clan Wutan are having the Noah's Ark problem. They're going in 2x2 hurrah. Oh, that was foul. That was a war crime. What was I saying? I've completely forgotten. Oh yeah, 2x2 hurrah. You notice it again. Every time we turn the camera to another member of Wutan, they're on their own. Is it valid to have everyone stay in spawn for just a wave and group up so you can move out as a team?
Absolutely. It's really awful to be playing with staggered spawns and not recognize it, and much better to, once you respawn, just wait for your team, because you think, I've got one teammate with me, we're good enough, we can head into this 2v2. The problem is you often have, a third player rotate in, or the rest of the map is still being held, and so running in 2 at a time with staggered spawns as it is just is not the play. It's better to just hang on and go in as a team and have the full support, not be basically working against the odds.
Lucifernum has to rely on this ledge. He positions himself accordingly. Alas, not enough HP to tank through that and goes down. Indomitable, out of stamina, gets it back. Trying to go for A-Core, but A-Core blocks it. Has the benefit of the banister. This teamfight has been going on on C for a while, but it's still favoring Smoothbrains. Like you mentioned before, Jones, time is ticking. Point generation is still happening.
Yeah, for Clan Wutan, they're going to have to capture Zone B, and they need some kind of healing zone to work off of. Even if they're still going to be fighting on B, they have to do something about Zone A. It has been held by Smoothbrains this entire game. They are finally doing something about it. Someone is backcapping Zone A for the first time this game, I think, for Smoothbrains. They've just been boosting it, holding it, and gaining from it passively this entire time, and it is amounted to a
that's soul crushing.
lead.
Sending 2 people to stop the one back cap the enemy team's got. Just no. Cease. Just
yeah, and it leaves them with a triple cap, and
again,
if they can keep this up, it doesn't look good for Clan Wutan this game.
Wutan boy ain't nothing to heck with. Let's see if that's true. Tries to make the pirate blink. Pirate doesn't even flinch. Zashi. 1v2 now. Let's see how well they do. Backflips on the second. There's revenge. And A-Core is here too to provide healing through the shield. And now the pirate's on the warpath. Set sail for murder.
And yeah, Zone A, they just have to gank this Shinobi. He is holding Ki, and there it goes. And that is exactly who he needed to use it on, because it now gives him the opportunity to fight the pirate. Unfortunately, that pirate is piloted by Zashi, and you're not going to have an easy time beating him in a 1v1.
Indomitable doing their best. Hi! Zashi from the stage left. Gunpowder surprise. Oh, wait, scoreboard. Let's have a look at this real quick. Tier 4, Tier 4, Tier 4. All available for Smoothbrains.
Yeah.
Gunpowder surprise,
I'm not sure
fire
if we're
blast.
allowed to show that level of violence on Twitch.
Possibly against TOS. We'll see. However, a lot of Tier 4s are on cooldown right now. Admittedly, A-Course is about to get Phalanx. Gunpowder surprise is available, and we have to imagine that Zashi will be coming down here soon. He's just patrolling A. Okay, maybe they just want to lock down the break state now, I'm guessing?
Yeah, they no longer need control of B, as long as they just hang on to Zone C, which they are losing.
Zone C.
Luckily for them, they have captured Zone B, but that rally was enough for them to get their 4th player up, and Zashi's now in a 1v1 up top.
Bye,
Whoa, my god! Moors has just summoned 3,000 IQ. I don't even know how one does such a thing. He didn't even pop Jug for that.
No.
What happened?
We got the bird's eye view of it. Unfortunately, I wish I went down closer. At least we got a nice view of them falling into the pit. Juggernaut is on. That's gonna give Wutan boy a lot of power here. Third ledge!
God.
Defenders captured
Oh,
Zone C.
that is just absolutely awful. I
Defenders
don't
win.
even know what to say to that. I assumed that when he got 2 ledges in a 1v3 that Jug must have been involved, and then he didn't even pop it. I checked in the bottom left, like surely he just used Jug to get those 2 ledges in a 1v3, but no.
God damn, more. Is he the
incredible.
chat popping off as well? Understandably so. 14 kills, 14 kills, 14 kills. Yeah, Smoothbrains with an authoritative game 1. This is best of 3, not best of 5. So, next match could be the last. Oh boy. What do I think of ledge kills? They're fun, in moderation. We don't want to go back to the day of tournaments that had throw distance on. You don't want that. Bad, okay?
So in the winners finals, as we said, in game 2, Clan Wutan did a pretty nice job against Smoothbrains, just barely slipped out of their grasp at the end. So I think since Smoothbrains are being forced onto their second comp, if this goes the same way as winners finals, in the sense that they're not quite as comfortable on the second comp, they're not quite as powerful as they are on their main characters, their main comp, I think that Clan Wutan might have a chance here. They just have to capitalize.
Now, for those of you just joining us, we are still running the final giveaway. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 will enter you to it. We'll be drawing it when we finish this game. Or rather, this set. Although there is technically possibility for bracket reset, so who knows? Maybe we'll see. Where's the eye? Where's the eye? Where's the eye? Come on. Come on. Show it. Any second now. Any second now. See? Red. Wait. That's blood. I can't say any second now without thinking about that damn TF2 trailer. The Spy. So good. My brain is just a giant pot of video game references. I want the eye to look at me and bow. If the eye bows, that's a problem, Sinaram. Like, if it's bowing, that probably means it's a beholder. So we still have a problem. Yes, exactly, creepypasta. Thank you. On. Can't see here. Screw it, I'm go to break, save my voice. See what the IP is. Alright, folks, we got an eye. Praise Jesus. Smoothbrains on the left side of your screens in the blue. Clan Wutan on the right. That's a Griffin and a Nusha.
Oh boy.
Shaku Bayashi has a Rep 70 Nusha? Mors Ipsum has a Red 70 Griffin? Oh my god!
Yeah, when I told you before about these guys were picking off-meta picks even before Conquest was implemented, this is what I'm talking about. Icor has been known to pull out his Yorm. I'd call him a Yorm main, honestly. He's got a lot of time in him. And honestly, shocked should not have seen that, but we'll see if Smoothbrains can actually win with these picks. Nusha is going to be a bit of a challenge.
Your warmonger says you don't understand. No, I don't. That's why Jones is here. He educates me. All right, what's the rotations?
I know all.
The console lore. 1 versus 1 in the mid. Discreet. Whoa! Wait, Yamikuro just got ledged. What's going on? Wutan Boy almost went with them too. Fighting back though. Dashi. Fishin. Not having it. We got a low HP Nusha out in mid. Lucifernum. Getting mixed with the trap, and Jacko Bayashi gets it.
Yeah, there are about 1 million people at 1 HP sitting on Zone C, and Jacobayashi heading up to A, it looks like. I'm wondering if he's going to get cut off by any of the attackers, or if they're all just going to head into... Yep, they're sending someone up there to challenge him. But he's going to take so long. By the time he's up there, Jacobayashi's going to be like 3 bars, maybe? No, it's more like 2. I guess it's still a good push, but it took a while, and now we're going to have to see how things go on both points.
Jacobayashi had to be careful of the mix from Lucifernium. Gets caught in the mix, unfortunately. However, C point still not held. Never mind, Clan Wutan successfully takes all 3 points. A positive start for the team, which they desperately need.
Yeah, the Wutan clan has done very well when they have strong starts. That's really how the second game of Winners Finals went, and we are on the same map, so I'm getting a little bit of deja vu here. Clan Wutan may be able to pull something off here, especially with Smoothbrains going for some more off-meta picks. The doors have really been open for Clan Wutan to get back in this. And keep in mind, this is a best of 3 set. This isn't best of 5. So if Smoothbrains got overconfident here and end up blowing this game, they are going to a last game situation, and they could lose their golden parachute if they lose it.
Yeah, last game situation late at night. Bear in mind, folks, these are European teams, I believe? Or at least one of these teams is European.
Smoothbrains is NA. I know the 2 players that I know of. No, I take that back. I don't know anything about Clan Wutan.
Okay.
Smoothbrains is NA.
I believe there might be European players here, and if that's the case, yeah, things are getting late. So fatigue is absolutely an issue. So if we go to bracket reset, that sucks. So let's hope that for Smoothbrains' sake, that may not want to be the case, but that's what Clan Wutan is desperately wanting right now. That's what they need to hold in on this tournament. And hold on for possession on the mid lane is also something they need right now. Jacobayashi, with the help of the rest of the team, looking to try and force out Lucifernium to the grave, which they've done. Wutan Boy fleeing as quick as they can. Warlord Raider chasing. Full serial killer. Rush chasing him. Single feint with the soft feint stunning tap. Storming tap is all they need. GB catches Indomitable. However, the late delayed dash heavy stuffed the GB.
Yeah, Wutan Boy could have continued running from the Raider there, but that was exactly what he needed to do, just stand his ground and fight, because if he runs away right there at 1 HP, he is a complete just throw for his team at that point. Just a liability that his team can do nothing with, because he's at 1 HP. There's nothing that he can really accomplish, so it's best to just stand his ground and either win or die.
Wutan almost got the fish, but alas, the pole on the bridge stuffed it. And Zashi is just being blatant about his desires right now. He is unlock and getting ready to run like it's Hero Series. Arrow strike.
Zashi very clearly looking for as many fishes as he can get. He's dropping the March for Death, and he's a bit low in this fight, but yeah, assuming that they can get 1 kill here, they should have it sealed, but No, it looks like it's going to go the other way. Smoothbrains, once again, look like they're losing this fight. This game is absolutely looking in Clan Wutan's favor right now.
This is what Wutan need. Quick, succinct fights. Griffin's gonna pop the rage. That's gonna be very useful to survive a couple of these combined hits from Clan Wutan on the heavies plowing through. But there's a fight on A. Pirate versus Nusha. And the Nusha is regaining ground after taking an initial health deficit. Parry successful. Gets the follow-up. Doesn't get the second. Parry again, isn't going for deflex. That's probably why it's considered you can block them. No, his teammate messed it up, I believe. Buying enough time for the tier 4 to be deployed. Yep, that was Phalanx deployed. That's actually going to be bloody huge. Cal drops us down for Jakabayashi. That's going to be chip damage all over the place. Actually doing enough to kill Indomitable. Wutan boy needs to get out of this. He's going to take damage the more he gets nudged.
Yeah, the caltrops there are a major help, but unfortunately, Wutan Boy is going to get revenge, and Icor is just running around right now. He cannot win this 1v1. There is no way, and Wutan Boy is just going to be able to hold Venge and use that as pressure to win the fight. And I'm wondering what Renown looks like right now, because just by looking at the score, it's bad. Yeah, that's not good news for Smoothbrains. The Pirate is basically nowhere. He's not going to get his tier 4 this game, but the rest of the team is popping off right now.
Lucifernum, 1 versus 1 against Jakabayashi. The trap, watch the stamina levels there. You don't want to go out of stamina against a Zhanhu. That's a recipe for getting thrown to the ground. There's the trap. Good damage. And she kills! Nusha gets another one on the board.
Yeah, this is exactly what Smoothbrains need. They've grabbed both of the side points, and they seem to be winning in mid right now. Oh no, this Pirate has nowhere to go.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The Griffin's coming in with his tier 4 heal, and yeah, this Pirate is going to just meet an untimely death. It's doing nothing for, he's doing nothing for his team right now.
Yeah, and the Caltrops means they
can kill the Griffin.
Yeah.
Wow.
The rotations.
I did not expect that.
Look at the Caltrop placement there by Jakabayashi. Indomitable wasn't able to flee over the bridge like they may have wanted to. Good placement of the Caltrops by Jakabayashi, and Jakabayashi gets the kill as well.
Wutan Boy just questionable.
They got it. Improvisational.
No, I was talking about it looked like he went out of lock for a second there. I don't really know what that was. Speaking of things I don't understand, this Nusha's running takedown, which don't know about that one.
Okay.
Not to say that Nusha has the best tier 3s to work with, but now, I don't know about takedown.
Takedown technically works if you can consistently hit your finisher heavies on Nusha. However, finisher heavies for Nusha are incredibly rare to hit. Although I say that, you get one immediately! I'm going to stop cursing! I keep manifesting things!
That's not even a curse, that's just a blessing. You blessed him.
Commentator's blessing? I'll take it, sure, it makes me feel better on the inside. Rage, for more Ipsum. Champion's Aura, not available for the heal, that is a halfway on cooldown, but does have the tier 2 heal potentially if needed.
Oh, pillars. And oh, that is a nice parry, but Moors is about to be ganked up here, and he's losing Fury right now. Pops the tier 2, and Zashi is here as well. This fight is going to be close. They need this Renown going into the end game.
Yeah, but look at the score, the hard points here, Jones. Look at the hard points. It's equalizing, and Smoothbrains is creeping forward. The rage deployment here. Zashi trying to team up with more Ipsum to get the kill here. If they can grab A, they can force breaking right here, right now.
Yep, Zashi just got his flask off that kill. That is exactly what Smoothbrains were looking for. That flask is one of the biggest playmakers they have. And if Zashi can win right here against Indomitable, it would set them up for winning the game. But the Phalanx comes out, and Jakobayashi is just trying to keep Indomitable off the point. He's doing an incredible job connectoring, and Zashi got some heals off. And they're probably going to be able to kill the Pirate here. They do. He's dead.
Wutan.
Not quite armor breaking. Oh boy.
Oh, this is ugly.
A kill is worth 5 renown, not 6, but that's it. 5 renown. Anyone dying right now is going to be dead in breaking.
Smoothbrains are frozen on point, so they killed minions though. So that means Clan Wutan are now breaking. Caltrops are down, chipping away at Wutan. Jakabashi throws into the wall, and takedown's active! The takedown throw! That's twice we've seen takedown come into play! Takedown top tier, question mark, who knows? One person down on Clan Wutan. The fight happening over here. Fire Flask was freshly deployed, and that Griffin heals himself. More Simpson still in the game. Caught by the hundreds of iframes, it feels like, of the Jangjin dash. But even capping Zone C doesn't put you out of breaking, Clan Wutan. They gotta be real careful here.
Indomitable actually made a rotation up to Zone A to grab Wutan Boy, and we are in a rally situation. Both teams very close to breaking. We really need to check Renown right now.
Yes.
Smoothbrains are breaking again. And honestly, it's just as important to check feats because everyone but the Warlord and the Pirate of the attacking team have their tier 4s. And the Pirate is, oh, they just barely missed the timing for the GB. It got damage reduction. And Icor is very low.
Nusha tier 4 actually ends up killing the Pirate. Forged off screen. But last laughs on the board here. Last laught's going to be real important. If they mess up how they kill this Shanhu, they will kill themselves and potentially throw the game. They need an execution. They need an execution here. Do not let the last laugh go off.
Zashi's trying for light attacks. Yeah, he's going to end up getting himself killed. But no, they get it, and they split it back. He's been breaking and executed. It's 1100.
Wow.
They're two dead. The other one's being executed too. Oh, this is all over. Clan Wutan are 2 players alive. There's no way they rally this. They've got 1 Pirate tier 4. Wutan Boy's Flask is on cooldown. It is out of the question, and this Pirate isn't even going to get the opportunity to throw his tier 4. He's dead, and it's all up to the Warlord at this point.
They say it's all over. Well, it probably is now. Wutan Boy fighting as best he can. Juggernaut, Rage, Revenge, all there. Fighting to his last breath here in the Xbox Amateur Into the Fray tournament. But the Smoothbrains carving their way through the grey matter with a final cleaving blow. Will take this 2-0.
Defenders win.
Congratulations.
An incredibly close match at the very end. Back and forth 3-4 different times. I lost count. I 4 or 5 different times. I just thought that one team was going to win, and then it went right back over to the other team. It was incredibly close the entire time.
Damn. Your winners. Everyone get in here, even the teller.
Takedown MVP.
That's an en passant moment if I've ever seen one before. Let's see if we can get some of the Smoothbrains in for a winners interviewer. We'll just jump into the general chat into the fray. Oh, actually, no, I'll come pin something like that.
We've got some time to buy still, so first of all...
Do you even want to have analysis, or do we just gonna watch
I want to see the Nusha clips.
Clips.
Analysis of the Nusha clips, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we might have some... Do you have any clips in the first one?
Evidently underestimated takedown.
Yeah. You said that, and Spaniel was like, oh, takedown on Nusha is terrifying. And there you see exactly why.
Yeah.
The first example of, yep, there's the finisher heavy. And then...
Yes.
Yeah, Yami
Nusha's finisher heavies have the throw property, and they apply takedown. So you're throwing somebody down.
A rare sight indeed, let alone in a grand finals of a tournament. When is the giveaway? We'll be rolling it very soon, like probably nowish once we finish this clip. I looked at the same clip twice.
I told you, the Smoothbrains have the power.
Oh yeah, Smoothbrains could do that if they want. So yeah, this is clip 2. This is the takedown on the Caltrops. The basically cheese grater technology here.
Yeah, that's not an inaccurate description of them. I mean, the wall, he threw her into the wall in the Caltrops when he had an opportunity to get away from the Caltrops, which is probably what he should have done. Because that wall throw punish did what, like 90?
Possibly.
Something.
You really don't want to be in Caltrops.
Stupid.
You really
Caltrops and throwdown is, well, you just getting cheese grated. And he had Fury on at the start of this clip,
which just left as soon as he got to cook in the mix. Yeah.
3 bars of health from that. That's 70 plus damage. Yeah.
Even just passively moving, so much damage.
I mean, Nusha gets when in Caltrops gets like 20 damage off a counter guard break. If you counter her guard break, it's bonkers. Caltrops is by far away the strongest tier 2 feat in the game. It just happens to be on Nusha. But yeah.
Would you guys
The
argue
moment
that if
Nusha becomes meta, this feat is banned.
Oh
yeah, I was
Not
about to
being
ask that question.
There is
Yeah.
any debate from anybody. Nobody will
Yeah.
say, no, we're going to keep that. Let's just try it out. No, nobody will
Yeah.
want to try it out.
It has just infinite utility.
Fortunate thing that it is locked in the prison of Nusha.
Yeah.
All right.
It's hooked down.
Do they want to have an interview?
Yeah, let's find out.
Yeah, they're in for it. They're up for it.
Alright, that's good.
Hey. Before they get in here, any final words from anyone? Anything to say out here? You got time here.
Oh, just congratulations to everybody. Even Clan Wutan. It's not like you didn't lose. You got second. You did
Yeah.
great. Everybody, just great performance today. Be proud of what you did
that's
today.
Good money as well, second place, more than you get for winning most tournaments. We do as a community, and you got prizes all the way down to the 8th place. So thanks everybody for coming along. I know it was a lot of people's first tournaments. I think even the teams that got to 7th place, I think, was some of their first tournaments as well. So, like, I hope you had a good time doing it. Thanks so much for joining us. Got to shout out Legion for in chat saying the most beautiful poetic phrases. I'm glad we
I
have
really
a word.
do like the biblical phrase we got from
Yeah,
him.
we have. He's such a wordsmith. It really is. He speaks and we all reads.
Indeed. Like
Just
tea
paint
leaves.
pictures with words.
Yeah.
All right. Where be the winners?
I'm getting into the PC insert like that.
Oh, yeah. I guess they were sitting. Oh no, I guess they were sitting in front of their monitors. I don't think they sit in front of their TVs.
I would be surprised if any of these
playing on
guys
their
were on
TV.
TVs. Yeah, I saw some light parries, so I doubt they were playing on, cathode ray things from. Could you an Xbox game bar? Wait,
What now?
Xbox Game Bar. Oh yeah, that's like Windows G.
yeah, I just said no, lol. What are you on about? We're on stream.
Come on. Where are they?
There are winners.
All right.
The people are.
Oh, don't be shy.
Yeah, the
Alright,
people are very
they've lost their-
anticipative.
They
They've
want
lost-
to hear the
No, they have not lost that right yet.
No. They've lost the right to announce the giveaway. Let's pop the giveaway now.
All right, go on then.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
No,
on then,
no,
lost-
they should keep that right. They really should.
They're gonna lose it if they don't get in
He's,
here.
Freeze. Natal's an admin, so I guess he gets the final
Yeah.
say over the.
Let's give
giveaways
it 3
again.
more minutes. If they don't arrive in 3 minutes, we can pop the giveaway.
Alright, then everybody who hasn't entered yet.
You better exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark.
I'm gonna
ticket
enter. Screw it.
One.
Base 1.
Let's make the odds
Remember, if any mods get it or anyone who's actually participating in the tournament, we will not be giving it to you.
horrible. Yeah, we just
It'll
re-roll.
be funny though.
Yeah, we re-roll.
Yeah.
If your name is also
pocket it.
Silver, we re-roll.
Well, he's playing in a tournament, so it's good.
Yeah.
But also, it's funny just to single him out.
That too. Yeah, you're not.
think
You're
that
not,
might be
you're not
classified as
wrong. You're
bullying.
not wrong.
It's not bullying if it's funny.
I'm quoting.
Where
you
are
on
the
this record.
Consolians? Come on, guys. Come on, join.
Come on.
It'll be nice.
They,
Don't
they,
be shy.
We're always
I'm
nice.
gonna
by the
double
way.
check they've got permits for it. They should have permits. Yeah.
Just join a VC.
Everyone can join it.
Yep.
Yeah. They should.
Okay.
All the rewards will be handed out by the admins
Yes.
in due time.
In due time, they will be. It will be after. Well, for starters, the outfit's not actually in the game yet, so we have to wait until it's added in a patch, and then we will add. We will be giving those out. All of the other rewards will also be going out at the conclusion of the entire tournament series, because a lot of admin overhead if we have to send out prizes to the same people multiple times, and yeah. So at the end, after the PC Pro one is done on the 4th of September, we will start sending out prizes.
There they are. All right, they're both in.
All right,
Drag
let's
them in.
drag 'em in.
Drag them in. Hello there, you two. Congratulations on the win.
Hello?
Hey, cool. Morse?
Hello.
How you two doing?
Very...
Hello.
I don't know how PCs work. They're very shy.
They are in our Discord. I can say that much.
You're muted, Morse, if you're
They
trying
might
to
be
speak right
having.
now.
They are in the voice call.
Let me double check they've got permissions to actually talk. They don't. No,
Oh.
wait, no, they do. No, they do. Okay, they just can't see it. Okay.
Please don't kill. Did we
Do we
just
want to
kill
just
the
move
witch?
to general?
Yeah, let's go to the general. Let's fuck it, go to the general.
No. You're gonna have all the people join in.
Oh, now we just
Yeah,
lost.
everybody will join.
Now we just lost Acor. He's gone.
They might have problems with their mics. You can't hear anybody.
I can't hear anyone.
Uh,
Why are we having technical problems with a winners interview? What preposterosity is this?
grumble. I'm checking all the permissions to make sure they can. And the view permissions. Well, let's just make it so that everyone can connect. What the heck? Oh no.
Just get them into general
Moores,
chat and we'll go to them.
Yeah. All right,
No, Moores is here.
but he's not. He's
Let's go to
muted.
admin chat.
Or just generals.
Okay.
Executive decision, general.
Because
Can you hear me, Acor? Acor.
Stop.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
There we are. Now
Yeah,
we can
now I
hear
can
you. Hello.
Okay.
Alright, cool. What's up?
How you doing?
Moore's in there.
Let's
No,
drag
he's
I'm
not.
doing good.
Now he is.
There we go.
Right, we're all in. I'm gonna
Hey.
now change missions so you can't just jump in. Otherwise, we're gonna have everybody join us.
Ah, okay.
Right, can you still talk?
yep, that was microphone sound.
That's a microphone sound,
Yeah,
but
we had a
then,
microphone.
then it stopped.
I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
okay.
can still talk. All right, okay. Whew.
All right. So first of all, congratulations on the dub.
Thank you.
Is this your what's your team's experience in competitive? This is the amateur circuit, but the amateur doesn't necessarily mean inexperienced. So I want to ask you guys, what's your experience in competitive before this tournament?
Well, with this specific team, this is our first tournament because Jay Kobayashi subbed in for one of our teammates because he was underage. So for this specific team, it is our first time, but in general, me, Morse, and Zashi have been playing comp for 3-4 years-ish, so
All right.
we played quite a lot.
Now, it looks like Moz is having some tech problems, so hopefully we can get them in so they can actually speak their piece. They deserve it. They won.
And get Jarl in here as well because he's often part of the team.
Ah. Now, one more question from me personally for you, Acor.
Right.
Your picks. You often gravitated towards, like, the Zhangjun and the Black Prior. Do you have any
Right.
other pocket picks ready to go, or were you mostly, like, stuck or, like, set and comfortable on those two?
So, we decided with the new Conquest format that we'd stick to 2 specific comps, but since we were just pretty confident,
Now.
Jay Kobayashi was switching to Nusha, Morse was on Griffin. I was really confident on Zhang and BP. Those were the go-to picks for me. Those are my main comp picks currently, but I have a bunch of characters that I can swap to. Like Kyoshin, for example, I just swapped onto him. I can play Pirate, but obviously we already used the Pirate in the first round.
Yorm.
Yorm, yeah, I play Yorm, but not in a tournament anymore. No thanks. But pretty much any character.
Oh, good go.
And we have with us as well, I just thought we'd mention, we've got Jarl in here as well. Jarl is normally one of the Smoothbrains, but because he's a pro player, having qualified for a Dominion Series Major, he's wasn't able to play, which I guess why was your first time playing a tournament with this comp. It's
Yeah.
Jarl and Immortal is also underage at the moment, right?
Yes.
Also, Jarl, have you got anything to say to your teammates and your replacements?
Yeah, they did actually really good today. They've been practicing for a little while since, me and Immortalum can't play, but they did really good. And I think that was actually their first time playing with that last comp, the last game. I don't think they've ever actually practiced with Griffin or Nusha, but it was just kind of like a last-minute thing, that, at least from what I saw, but they played amazing today, and I'm really proud of all of them. Yeah, it was really fun turning to watch, and good job to both of you. I've been watching the stream today, but I haven't been in
Thank
party.
you, Jarl.
Yeah,
In particular, I noticed the Moors getting a triple. What was it? How many ledge kills did you get at the end there, Moors?
2 or
I
3.
think it was a triple.
It was
Triple
like
ledge
40.
kill.
It was like
Yeah.
40 or
Maybe.
50.
Yeah. So, Jarl, are you scared that Moors is gonna take your place as the warlord of the Smoothbrains?
Dude, he might.
Maybe.
right.
I doubt it, because Jarl did play Warlord in comp for a very long time, and that's one of his comp picks.
Well, I guess you've got a sub if you need him.
Yeah,
That is
Moors
true.
is definitely really good at Warlord.
He is
as
a great
well.
Warlord.
Well, very impressive
I
stuff,
like-
you guys.
Can't
Thank you.
tell if my voice is coming through my mic or not.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's
It's
coming. Don't worry.
confusing.
It's alright.
Okay.
Another question for you. What were your thoughts on the other teams that participated? Which one of them gave you the most trouble? Was the most impressive to you, not knowing them? That kind of thing.
Probably Wutan gave us the most trouble. Every other team, I felt like it was just, kind of just easy sailing, right? But as soon as we got to Wutan Clan, we actually had to start, stepping things up, because they, they got some ganks here and there. The rotations were better. So yeah, that team in particular stood out compared to the rest of the tournament.
And have you run into them before in matchmaking or other tournaments?
Yes, several of them. I'm not quite sure who what was his name? something. I'm not sure who he was
Well,
playing. He had like a number in his
Indomitable,
name.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Indomitable. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is, but Yami Kurai, Wutan Boy, and the other one, oh yeah, Lucifernum. We've been fighting them for years in matchmaking. Yeah,
Nice.
familiar faces on Xbox for sure.
Well, they pull out impressive performance as well. So it's been a long time for me.
Yeah.
I haven't been talking as much, but I've been doing a lot of typing, so
Yeah.
I'm now
All
getting
right.
whiplash.
We are
thinking
going a
loads.
bit, so unless anyone else has a pressing question they want to ask the three
No,
winners,
there's something left.
there's a few
No.
things. Any actual pressing questions about the match from any of us here? Final call. No? Okay. Freeze, the giveaway topic. Handle it.
Yeah, so we're closing it. I mean, we told Smoothbrains they have the power to call it. So, do I close it or not?
Do we leave the chat hanging forever?
Ah,
Go ahead.
All right.
Close it, and
Ooh,
we
that's-
draw in a winner.
Yoey.
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 Congratulations.
Oh, I know that guy.
You do?
Yeah, I've seen him.
That guy plays Zhang, I think.
Nice. Okay, congratulations, Mio, in the win. Please respond in chat to indicate. There we are. All right, the fifth and final winner done.
Yay.
So, as is final tradition, Acor, Jarl, Moors, and also speaking on behalf of your teammates who are not here, congratulations on the winning. The floor is now yours.
Thank you.
Any commiserations, consolations, shout-outs, call-outs, anything you want to say? Now is the time.
Alright, shout out to my amazing friends and teammates that I've known for years, and I hope we get more tournaments in the future.
Nerf Shinobi.
Yeah, Nerf Shinobi.
Understandable.
Yeah, just shout out to Ubisoft for really working hard on Phase 2.
Yeah,
just
for
waiting that
sure.
to come out. Really hoping that comes out soon. That's really
I'm
much-
excited for that.
Oh yeah, me too. Looking forward to you guys being in the Pro League of any future cross-platform tournaments we get to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that'd
the
be
last
cool.
time you play amateurs. Now
yeah.
you're officially qualified for
Yeah, you said it was easy
Big boy
sailing. Yeah, it was easy sailing for this tournament. No longer. You will not be sailing easily. You'll be on the
Okay,
high
so-
seas.
Our team is considered pro now.
Yeah.
Let's go. Man.
That's
We were
good.
never pro until now.
Now you're pros.
Now we're
Yeah.
officially
This
pro.
tournament determined it.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you.
Officially pros. Well, thank you very much for joining us.
No problem.
And I think
free to leave.
Verb, should we jump back to the final, back to the commentary booth for for the
Oh,
saying
we're
goodbyes
ending
and all
here.
that
We're
stuff.
ending very
Alright,
soon.
fair enough.
We're ending there. Channel's locked. You're free to leave, gentlemen. GG's. Okay.
Well done, guys.
Everyone listening at
Good
home,
job.
thank
Have a good
you
one.
all so much for watching. We sincerely appreciate it. Guys, everyone here, anything to say in terms of like housekeeping or anything to mention?
The Xbox Tournament 2, if you didn't manage to make it through this time because Smoothbrains got you, well, you have another chance. We are going to open up the registration for the second Xbox Tournament, which will be commentated by King Angelus himself and Verb, and the rest of us as well, sneaking in and hanging around like a bad smell. That is next Saturday, and the registration will open very shortly, as soon as we finish with this. Tune in next week.
PlayStation
PlayStation
and PC
tournament?
are also open. Both of those. So PS is on the Sunday, and then PC is on the week after next week on the Saturday. Actually, not on the Sunday as well. So yeah,
Yep,
all
and we-
sign-ups are open. So come along and play. Get the outfit.
Yeah.
Can
There
we
we go.
sign up?
No,
now that
if
we
you've,
won,
if you've
no.
won, unfortunately. Oh, you are now
No.
pros. You can't play in the amateurs again. That's how it goes.
Unfortunate. We forfeit. We forfeit.
I like the enthusiasm for playing For Honor. I very much appreciate it.
All right.
All right, I think that's it for me.
All right. Anything
Over
else
to
for
you
anyone
guys.
else? Final call.
No, just
No
end it
penalty.
now.
Okay. Thank you all for watching. We sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to
Oh,
all
Jones,
the
thank you
casters.
very much for coming along
Yeah,
as well. That's
Jones,
yeah.
excellent
Jones,
stuff
a big
today.
hand out.
Many claps.
A big hyper clap in chat for Jones, and of course for Verb for doing an amazing job
Thank you.
casting.
Freeze, like being on the analyst, your
both fantastic.
admin work as well. Great. Thank you all very much for watching. You can all go now.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.